Oh man. Oh man, I'm here. Tell me if the music's still too loud. I assume it's fine. I assume we're good to go, but hello, my big beautiful fellows. Gamers and gamettes. So good to talk with all of you again. It's been a while since I was here. I don't know how many of you guys saw last month I made a community post and I said I'm moving and I'm not gonna have internet for a long time, which brings us to today. I did get internet back a little sooner than I expected, but still took quite a while. Had a good few weeks there where I just did nothing productive, that's for sure. Just kind of sat around and binged Pokemon. I watched a bunch of the anime itself, right? So, in preparation just for today's stream. How nice is that? We're back to the grind. Playing the funny Pocket Monsters games, huh? Leo, thank you for 15 months! Some of you clowns still got 0 months under your belts. What's wrong with you? Am I not worth it? Oh, but for real, thank you to my channel members. Love you guys. New viewers alike, doesn't matter who you are. If you're here today, then you're a real one. Because we got a big, beautiful stream today. Today's the Gen 1 variety stream. I talked about doing this stream for a while. I wanted to play all these random little Pokemon games from the first generation of Pokemon that I've never played. And kind of most people haven't played. I mean, obviously a lot of people still played these games, but these are like the underdogs of the OGs, right? I played Pokemon Blue. Was good fun. Played Pokemon Snap, classic. Played Pokemon Stadium, what a game. Now we're playing the underdogs. We got a whopping 4 games lined up for today. 4 of them. We're gonna play the Pokemon trading card game for the Game Boy. We're going to play Pokemon Pinball for the Game Boy. We're gonna play Pokemon Puzzle League for the Nintendo 64. And we're gonna play Hey You Pikachu for the Nintendo 64. That's 4 games in one stream. This is my most ambitious stream to date. I would say today is the ultimate stream. This is me taking my, apparently 15 months of experience, if Leo's number is anything to go by. This is my 15 months of streaming experience put to the test as I do the most advanced and complex stream of my career. Which of course means it's going to be the worst stream, because there's the most amount of things that can go wrong. And so of course that means something will go wrong at some point, but have to roll with the punches and I'll see what I can do. We'll do as much as we can, we'll get as far as we can. So hello, welcome. I'm waiting a little bit longer for people to come in, just because this is, again, the first stream I've done in, I feel like it's been a month? I don't know, when was the last public stream I did? I did a couple members streams this week, just in preparation to get back into streaming, but I can't remember the last time I did a proper stream. But yeah, it's been a while, so I'm glad that anyone that can come today is here. I hope I'm not overlapping with anything too important as far as live streams and VTubers and stuff goes. I don't know, that's hard to plan around, so I just don't worry about it, but I still worry about it in the back of my mind. It bothers me. Anyways. And this is the last time we're going to see this starting soon screen as well. This is the special made Gen 1 starting soon screen. I made this starting soon screen so long ago that it was before I lost like my hard drive and everything. So the only reason I even still have this screen is because it's cached in like the Streamlabs memory bank. I don't even have access to this graphic or this video anymore, so I'm gonna have to make a brand new one come future streams. We'll have to say goodbye to this after today. I'll retire this for good after today. And all this lovely music. This is, I handpicked this music. This is in my opinion like the best music from, the Game Boy Color era of Pokemon games. These Gen 1 games of the original Red and Blue and Pinball and all that. Some of these songs just absolutely slap. Apparently I think the trading card game soundtrack in particular, it's super cool and very funky. And it's made by the guy that does the music for the Mario Kart games. It's incredible. It's like a massive step upgrade from the original Red and Blue games, which already had like pretty solid soundtracks, but Yeah, the games we're playing today makes much better use of the sound font for the Game Boy. Listen to this music, isn't it just fantastic? Alright, so I'm going to start today's stream off with a little surprise, a little bit different than usual, some different content. In fact, today's content is so different that I'm not even streaming where I usually stream. Normally I stream sitting at my desk naturally, playing games. I've actually shifted positions a little bit just for this, to the point where I have to leave the mic just so I can switch off the starting soon screen for you guys. So just give me a second, and I'm gonna scene transition really quick, okay? Okay, so I hope the music's not too loud. I figure maybe some music is better than no music, I'm not sure. But anyways, here we are. I know you probably think I'm about to throw down a sick set on the turntables. I'm not. This is just the only desk space I have, which just happens to be exactly where my controller is. My deck. I can't really do much about it. I mean, I can move the deck, obviously, but... I just figured it's something. It's kind of a set piece in a way, isn't it? But anyways, that's not the stream. The stream is I needed to make some desk space so I could do this. I've got the camera set up and everything. I've gone and taped it to the bottom of my mic. It's the only way I could make this work. I wish you guys could see just how jank this is. But anyways, today, ladies and gentlemen, today we're opening some Pokemon cards. You see this? I gotta watch the glare from the light. Pokemon cards. My horrible Logitech camera, which I hope isn't recording audio. It shouldn't be. No, I think we're good. This is the Pokemon cards. These are real, genuine, authentic Pokemon cards that I got from the local Dollarama. You guys can see. I don't know how close I can get if it's out of focus or whatever, but there you go. $1.25 for some super legit Pokemon cards. Yuri type hands? What? I've got baby hands. Look at my little baby hands. I have little baby hands. I've got the most unattractive hands. They're so small and baby hands. I'm not a small guy. I'm 5'11". I think that's pretty average. Yeah, I don't get to hit the big 6 feet. But even for a 5'11" guy, my hands are, my fingers especially are just embarrassingly short. But whatever. Can't do anything about it. Just pretend you're watching a kid, okay? Pretend you're watching a kid open Pokemon cards for the first time. How fun is this? So this is the Pokemon card stream. I ordered Pokemon cards online from AliExpress, but because I paid so little for them, I mean, they were literally free. They were giving them away. I didn't pay anything for them. So I ordered some free Pokemon cards from AliExpress, but because they're free, the shipping is so low priority that they're not going to get here till September. So I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to wait till September to do this stream. I'm on a time crunch. I got to get going. Got to play Pokemon. So I thought next best thing, maybe eBay. So I looked on eBay. Nah, there's no like cheap nonsense cards there. So I thought, okay, maybe the dollar store. And sure enough, the dollar store's got Pokemon cards. So I bought 7 packs of these things. Bought 7 packs of these. They each have 4 cards in them. So this is, I think, like $9 or so, or $10. I think I spent $10 on this. So let's do a little Pokemon card pack unopening. Right? Because how could I possibly send off Pokemon Generation 1, the original 151, without doing a Pokemon card unpacking stream? The Pokemon cards were such an important part of the original Pokemon series. They're not, I mean, obviously there's still people that play and trade with the Pokemon cards nowadays, but you know what I mean. It's just not the same. Kids on the playground aren't buying Pokemon cards in droves and battling each other, you know? So here we go. This is the first 4. I don't know how to do this properly. I don't even watch people that do these on a regular basis. There has to be a better way to angle this camera so I'm not getting so much glare. Maybe if I just move it closer, because it should also be moving down as I do this. I don't know. Probably fine. Yeah, hand reveal. And I don't have gloves like all the VTubers do, but that's because I literally don't... What are you surprised that my hands are skin? They have skin on them? What a reveal. Look how white I am. No, it's just the light. I can't do much about that. I need some light for this, but if I turn the lights off, then it's too dark, so... Yeah, anyways, here we go. I haven't seen any of these. I'm just opening them now. We're opening one pack at a time. I hope this looks good. If I hold them at an angle like this, I think this works the best. Okay, you ready? Here we go. Big reveal. What's the first card gonna be? Very exciting. We got a Smeargle! Classic. Classic! Unfortunately, these aren't actually Gen 1 cards. Like, I couldn't really be picky. How can I know what's in the stupid packs if I'm getting them from the dollar store? Got a Smeargle. His move is live painting. I wish you guys could see. I don't know how to do this because the stupid light just picks it up. This is so bad already. This $20 Logitech camera. Can't believe how bad this is already. Anyways, live painting. Reveal any number of basic energy cards. Alright, there's energy cards. I never played the trading card game. I don't know how this works. I hope I got some energy cards we can actually play. Okay, we got a Squovit. Classic Gen 1 Pokemon favorite, Squovit. Is this coming through? You guys also have to appreciate the fact that my own stream preview is so far away from me, from the angle that I'm at, that I can't even monitor my own stream to see how it looks. I wish I could see how good or bad this looks. I genuinely have no idea if it's out of focus or if it's crystal clear. I think it's out of focus though, from what I can see. This probably looks so bad. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do any better than this. It's a $20 Logitech camera. I've got no options. This is all I can do. I think if I hold it down here, you can see better, but... Can you even? Okay, Starmie. We actually got a Gen 1 Pokemon here. How nice is that? It's not focused at all? That's what I thought. Well, it's not like there's a focus on the camera. This is just how it is, so... It's better than literally nothing, I guess. Better than me telling you what I'm seeing. I'm sorry I don't have the money to invest in a good camera. And I can't connect my phone to my computer. Even if I could, then I wouldn't have access to chat, so I'm out of luck. I got nothing. This is all I got. And then the final card, this is what they used for the thing here. For the cover, Electros. There we go. How nice is that? I know you can't see the crap. There we go. Smeargle, Squovit, Starmie, and Electros. I know you can't see. And Streamlabs got exposure control? Well, here, let me... So here's the problem, right? I was trying to set this up yesterday, but every time I made it, like, one little adjustment, I had to run back to the camera to see how it looks, because these are on opposite ends of my room. Again, I wish you guys could see how bad this is, what I have to do to make this work. I'm already making great sacrifices to make this work. I'll see what I can do, though. I know that there is an exposure thing. Let me just knock it down a notch and see if that actually helps or hurts. Okay, there we go. Maybe that's better. Oh, now I can't even monitor volume control. So I've gone into full screen. Oh, everything's so jank. I wish I could have like 3 monitors. That'd make this so much better. Anyways, is this more visible now? Does this work? Can we see? Is this Smeargle? Is this Squovit? This is Starmie? I always get Staryu and Starmie confused. I always will. And Electros. I swear I've never seen this one before. I don't even know what this is. Electros. It's crazy. Electric Eel. Alright. Pack 2. Is that better? It's better? Yeah, it's probably as good as it gets. That's what I figured. That's what I get for working with $20 equipment. Okay, here we go. Second pack. Look at this. I don't know. Is there a technique I should do when revealing these? Or am I doing good? Am I doing good? Oh, good. It's Smeargle. We got another Smeargle. Wonderful. Golbat! Okay, okay. Got a little bit more Gen 1 love in there. I know it's still blurry. There's nothing I can do about that. I assume moving right up to the camera isn't gonna, like, autofocus, because this cheap crap doesn't have autofocus. Hey, if you guys want better Pokemon card streams, why don't you just super chat me thousands of dollars so I can buy a high quality camera? Execute. Nice. More Gen 1 love. Sorry, guys. Until I have a job, you know I'm struggling for money. Everything's cheap until then. I'm not buying new games. I'm just making do with what I got. Okay, I'm looking around. I'm keeping an eye out for jobs. Sent out 2 applications so far. Picky Peck. And again, another one I've never even seen before. I don't know what this is. He's cute though. Picky Peck. His only move is Peck. Kinda garbo. I mean, they've got the HP in the top right. I guess that's useful for something. So we got a whopping 2 Smeargles now. Lovely. You saw Pokemon card packs at Dollarama last week? Yeah, isn't it great? I don't know if you just joined for Jelly, but that is exactly what I bought. I bought 7 of these bad boys. Dollarama, Pokemon, trading card packs. Perfect timing. I'm so glad that I got these. Just in time for the stream, right? Pioneer deck, pretty dank. Yeah, I've picked out this. This is the deck I like because this is the one that's closest to CDJs. Of course, I don't actually have CDJs. Why would I? I'm poor. But these are the closest things to CDJs. These are like a good practice deck. I would recommend to any DJ that wants to like get in to DJing properly and wants to someday make it big. This is the deck you should get. This was, I don't think it was 300. I think it was 200 something. It might have been 300. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, this is a Pioneer. Pioneer is a good brand. There's Serato as well. Serato's good. This one works with Record Box. Anyways, get on to the next pack here. Ready for this? What do we got? Tropius! Ah, the funny banana dinosaur. The banana dinosaur. Can't believe there's people that complain that today's Pokemon designs are so bad. They've always been weird, but I like that about Pokemon. I love the weird designs. Scatterbug. This is one of the Sword and Shield Pokemon. By the way, if I hold the cards right here, I can't see them because the camera's in the way. So every time I go like this, it's so that I can see the card. Because I can't see it unless I'm holding it like up here or off camera. Oh, this is so garbo. Farfetch'd. There we go. We got a Farfetch'd. I wish you guys could see the design on this one. This one's really cool. But just there. Just put your glasses on. This one's kind of cool. Leak Lash. Is that a real move, Leak Lash? This attack does 10 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay, that means nothing to me, but Leak Lash, there you go. Got your eyes on the DDJ 200. Nice, nice. Yeah, I got to toy around with a few different decks while I was at school, and I got to use the Serato deck, and I liked it, but I like this one better, just because, again, it closer emulates the CDJ layout. Hitmontop. Oh, there's a little... I don't know if you can even see. You see in the back there? Probably not. You probably can't see in the back there. But for the record, in the back is the fighting type trainer from Sword and Shield as well. Because she has a Hitmontop. Her name is Bea? Bea? Something like that. It's only 3 letters and I can't pronounce it. That's how goofy these Pokemon names are. Yeah, next pack. Next pack. Put your glasses over webcam to change the focus? Maybe I'm just stupid, but there's a part of me that wants to believe that'll actually work. I know you're joking, but there's a part of me that wants to believe that could actually, like, do something. I want to try it. And the funny thing is, because I don't have my glasses on, I can't verify if it works. Does this do anything? Or are you just going to end up seeing my reflection? There, how's that look? That's the bad eye too, so that's a strong lens. My other eye's not even that bad, it's just that eye that's really bad. Okay, you guys will have to tell me if that worked. Listen to this song. This song is so cool, I love this one. That's super trippy. That actually kind of works. Well, I can't do that, unfortunately, because then not only do I not have hands available, but then I can't see the stream. Or my own cards. Alright, anyways, here we go. Next pack. Ready? Talonflame. This is cool. I'm like seeing Pokemon I've never seen before. Talonflame. Clutch and Nitro Dive? I thought the Pokemon card games would generally play by the rules of the games. They're literally just making up moves. These are not real moves. I've never heard of these before in my life. Clutch and Nitro Dive. I didn't know they just make up moves, apparently. Okay, Galerion Slowpoke. Okay. It's too bad these are all Sword and Shield cards. It would have been super cool to find some actual, like, Gen 1 cards, but, can't do much about that. Yeah, Galerion Slowpoke. The same exact thing, he's just got some yellow on his head. I never understood that design. I don't know what that's all about. Ball Toy? That's Gen 3, I think? Maybe that's Gen 2. Not sure. Psychic type, very good. And the last card is... Nessa! Oh, we got a trainer card. I forgot those were even things. I forgot that they're not just all Pokemon cards. Nessa, put up 4 in any combination. I know you got... Go on, why don't you read it? Why don't you read it instead of me reading it to you? Go on, read it. You can read that, can't you? Terrible. I like doing camera stuff, IRL stuff. I just don't have a camera. Ball Toys for sure, Gen 3. Okay. I would love to do more of this. This is fun. I like doing IRL stuff. I just don't have the equipment for that. Okay, I'm gonna hopefully look into getting a new phone. I know they got those weird plans where you can get a phone for free or super cheap, but you've got to go with their plan or something? I don't know. Something like that. Okay, what do we got this time? Another Talonflame, great. Yeah, I only got like 7 packs of cards. I'm already getting mad duplicates. There's Talonflame. Oh, we got a Yamper? Ability Ball Search. What are you talking about, Ball Search? His ability is Ball Fetch. Do the people that make the trading cards not even play the games? Or is there a specific reason why they can't just use the abilities and moves that are in-game? Yamper's ability is Ball Fetch. Oh, he's cute. Look, he's got a little Pokeball in his mouth. You see? You see? Can you see? Can you see? There's the Pokeball. You see? Ah, Cubone! Cubone! It's the orphan Pokemon. He's actually crying! You can't even see. Look at the card art. Do you see how there's kind of like these water bubbles? Those are tears flying from his face. He's crying on the card. The card art is just Cubone crying. Can't believe they made this Pokemon. What on earth, man? Okay, alright. What's the last one? League Staff. Whoop-de-doo. I got Sword and Shield League Staff. Cool. The most coveted card of this generation, I'm sure. Good gravy. Alright. I got 2 more packs left. Let's see what we got. 2 more packs left. What do we have here? Ready? Big reveal. Eldegoss. Dandelion Pokemon. It's kind of floating along. I'm so sorry. I wish there was something I could do. There's literally... I looked around. There's no options to focus this camera. Like, it's focused here. Down here is where it's focused. That is the best I can do for camera focus. I wish I could change, like, the focus distance or whatever the right terminology is. Very sad. Yeah, it's Eldegoss. Furfrau? I think I remember this one because this is the one that you can get different hairstyles of, I think. You can get this one, like, groomed at a salon somewhere. That's kind of cool. Furfrau, very pretty Pokemon. I like pretty dogs. I'm not, like, a big dog guy. I certainly like dogs more than cats. But, my favorite kinds of dogs are, like, the very pretty looking dogs. Like, long hair. They're very cool. Oh, we got a clay doll. We got a ball toy and we got a clay doll. How cool is that? So now we can evolve our ball toy card into this. This one's got like 3D art. If you can even make that out. This one's like rendered. The card art's sometimes really cool. Furfrou. Like frou-frou. I don't know what frou-frou means, but sure. Furfrou. Furfrou, okay. And Swoobat. It's Swoobat. Swoobat I never understood exactly what they were going for with the design. Just a fun little bat dude, but he's got a heart for a nose. I don't really know what that's all about. You know, I just realized I'm not even talking into my mic like like, this is how I should be talking into my mic. And I've been talking up here, which probably makes a very minor difference, but... Does this thing have a noose for a tail? Can you see this? Look at the tail hanging off the back. Can you see? Can you see? Of course you can't see. Oh, looks like it's got a noose for a tail. I think it's supposed to be a heart, but it just looks like a noose. Okay, last pack, then we'll get to the actual content, the actual stream. You ready? Here we go. Another blasted Smeargle. I got 3 of these things. They're useless. I just bumped my camera. Of course I did. That's how sensitive this whole setup is. You can kind of go like this. I gotta be careful, man. I'm not wearing pants today, so I gotta be careful with how low I angle that camera. Yeah, we got another Smeargle. Of course we did. 3rd Smeargle. Another Squobit. Brilliant. Yeah, we got a Chimchar. That's a familiar little fellow. If you guys have been playing Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl as much as I have, then that's a real familiar little fella. We love Chimchar. He's gorging on fruit in this card. I like that. Honduran Whitebat? We got a Pokemon lore expert in the chat. That's pretty handy. Oh, and a pin searchin. I don't know how to pronounce this thing either, but I do recognize it because again, this one's in Sword and Shield. He's a sea urchin, but he's also like a pincushion. So pincurchin, I guess, would be how you pronounce it. Pincushion, pincurchin. Okay, well, there he is. There's the last card. There it is. There's my Pokemon cards. I can now I now am legally allowed to go to a school playground and harass children and ask them to trade Pokemon cards with me and to battle me. I might just do that after the stream, but right now we've got other actual games to play. There you go. Look at that haul, huh? Look at that haul. 3 Smeargles. If anyone wants to buy my Smeargles. Funny enough, I don't know if these are fake. Maybe they're legit. I don't know. I don't know how this works. Like, is there any way to tell just by looking at them, or do these need to be like properly tested? I'm just looking at the back of the card. It looks like a really crusty JPEG that's printed out. That already seems kind of weird, but who knows? Maybe that's just what it actually looks like on the back of legit Pokemon cards. There's no way for me to tell. Get some experts to look at the cards. They feel real. It's good enough. So there it is. There's the card pack on opening. I brought a little Pokeball prop with me. I thought that was cute. My little... It's a foam Pokeball. The last house I lived at, the cats would always get into my room and find this and play with it. And so it's got a bunch of like scuff marks and stuff on it now. And claw marks from the cats poking their little claws in like that. And biting it and carrying it around. Anyways, enough of that nonsense. Hope you enjoyed the pre-stream bonus that I had planned. Give me a second. I gotta set up for the like actual stream. So just give me a second, okay? Alright. Okay. I got food as well. Of course, because of course I didn't eat before the stream. Why would I? But anyways, I think I'm ready. So, we got all those nice Pokemon cards. Hang on, let me pause the music. I don't want to listen to this anymore. It's nice music, but you gotta give that a rest. Anyways. So, we got all those nice Pokemon cards. Very cool. Sadly, I don't know what to do with them now. I guess they're just gonna sit here. I'll just throw them away somewhere. In like a drawer somewhere and forget about them. But if I'd like, I could learn how to use the things. Wouldn't that be great? So let me go like this, and let's play the Pokemon trading card game so that I can learn how they work. They're great for crack. Well, I'm glad you know that. My credit card was starting to get worn down, so good to know. Those are cheap as well. Alright. Put the volume at about... I don't know, I think I can probably get away with a louder volume. Maybe it'll be funny if this is too loud. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. Play the Pokemon trading card game. Oh, that's not right. I was gonna have like a sensor like that so that you wouldn't have to see Orange Woman, because I know she makes some of you guys mad. But that's okay. That's okay. Alright, here we go. Ready? Here we go. Oh wait, hang on. I gotta... Wait a minute. Hang on. I'm sorry, alright? This is difficult, okay? There's a lot of moving parts involved in making today's stream work. Okay, there we go. Please tell me this works. Yes, sir. Wizards of the Coast. You guys know them? Oh, I didn't put Streamlabs in a very good spot. Oh well, too late now.
Just like you.
Hi, Julie.
Stick with me, and together we'll become the greatest Pokemon masters the world has ever seen. We're gonna learn about the world of Pokemon, the trading card game. But you can do more than just collect and trade these cards. They're a complete game. Using the cards.
Oh my gosh.
To become the best there ever was. It's totally fun. So, do you have what it takes? Then let's go.
Alright, this is it. We're gonna learn how to play the trading card game. Okay.
Welcome to Pokemon Play It. Type in your name and then click OK. Or select your name from the list. See you in the arena.
Good, just in case you don't know how to use a keyboard. Is there a list? I don't see a list anywhere. There's no list. I can't. Oh no, here we go. Base. Lowercase, all lowercase Comic Sans. No. All caps. It's Pokemon, baby. Missed that, didn't I? There we go. Base. Beautiful, we're ready to play. So I hope this looks good on your end. I hope you guys can hear me, and I hope you guys can hear the game, because I can no longer monitor my own stream from Streamlabs, because the way this game is working, I mean, this game is running at such a low resolution. I had to do so much I had to do so much setup to get this to work. So much testing. Yeah, it does look terrible. I'm sure it does. As long as you can hear me and hear the game and see something, then that's a win. Also, this game is notorious for crashing. So as soon as this game crashes, we're not going to play it anymore. But here it is, the Pokemon trading card game. Version 2. They actually released this game twice, because in the first version, I guess there were some mistakes, and so they had to re-release the game and call it version 2. So this is version 2. I'm not playing version 2 because it's the better version. I'm playing version 2 because it's the only version that runs on my computer. Version 1, I couldn't even get to run. So we're playing version 2. I guess I'll just play. I don't know. What's happening?
Welcome to my gymnasium. We'll play through a lot of tough games while we're here.
Your gym?
Click on the first Pokemon there, and we'll get started.
It's her gym. Julie? Did she say her name was Julie? This is Julie's gym, apparently. I thought she was a beginner just like me. Basic. Machop is basic.
Hey! This is the playing field. It's where our Pokemon fight. Welcome. I'm ready for you. Let's battle. Staryu, I choose you.
Are you gonna help me?
Down there at the bottom of the screen, those are the cards in your hand. And see this card here? That's Machop, your active Pokemon. Machop and Staryu are in the arena. The arena is where Pokemon fight.
All right.
Remember that, okay? And any Pokemon in the arena is called an active Pokemon. You got that? Good. Okay, on to the fighting. In a real game, there's a lot more to getting ready, and we'll learn that later. For now, let's see how the Pokemon battle one another. I'll go first. First thing you do on your turn.
How kind of
draw
you.
a card. So, that's what I'm going to do now. Now, I'm going to attach a water energy onto Staryu. With one water energy, Staryu has enough to use its slap attack.
I'm actually learning.
Oh, yeah. Before you get crushed with the slap attack, listen up. Put your cursor on top of Staryu and check it out.
Okay.
If you want to learn more about Pokemon cards, go over to the main menu and click on Help. But see the big card on the right? That's how you can tell what each card says. And the attack information for Staryu is just below that. Now, for the slap attack. Staryu, go!
What did it slap me with? It has nothing to slap me with.
Those counters on Machop indicate the damage it's taken. One counter equals 10 points. There's a bunch of counters in the box of cards you bought. Use them in the same way when you play the real game. Machop started with 50 hit points and took 20 hit points of damage. So now it has 30 points left. If a Pokemon reaches 0 hit points, it's lights out. It's knocked out. And
All
out
right.
of the arena it would go.
Okay, thank you.
Discard pile. All right, it's your turn. What's the first thing you do?
Okay, I was drawing a card. Big ups to the Comic Sans for letting me know. By the way, I remember this Staryu card because
Hey, draw a card.
All right, okay, fine. All right, let's draw a card.
Right, draw a card. All right, what's next? You need to assign some energy to Machop.
Right.
Drag an energy card from your hand to Machop.
Okay, I'm not playing dumb. I legitimately have no idea. I've never played the card game before. So I'm actually learning.
Now Machop can attack. Go ahead, you can't hurt me. Click on the attack button to make Machop attack.
Okay, on the left here.
Oh, 20 points done to Staryu. It has 20 left. You know, if your Pokemon had more than one attack, you'd get to choose which one to use. But Machop only has one attack, the low kick. So it will use that one all the time.
Okay, thank you for making me feel bad.
A turn, a turn, a turn, a turn, a turn, a turn.
Okay, anytime.
A turn, a turn, a turn.
Whenever you're ready.
A turn, 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 a turn.
All right, well,
A turn, a turn, a turn, a turn.
how about we call it there on the trading card game?
A turn,
How about we call it there? Okay.
a turn.
All right. Okay, that's enough of this. Come on now.
A turn, a turn, a turn, a turn.
You're not going to close normally, are you? I'm going to have to force close you. Of course I am.
A turn,
Oh my gosh.
a turn, a turn, a turn.
All right. Okay, enough. Enough. All right. Thank you, Julie, for teaching us how to play the Pokemon trading card game. I didn't even get any energy cards from the dollar store packs I got. I didn't get any energy cards. So I can't even use my Pokemon. I can't attack. That's what I just learned from that. Is my deck in particular is useless. So thank you, Julie. Okay. Let's play the actual Pokemon trading card game, because I don't know what that was. I wish we could have got a little bit further, but that's okay. You know what? I have my fun. That's as far as we're getting, and I'm at peace with that, personally. I've made peace with that. So I hope you will as well. Let me go here. I wonder how much that cost back in the day. I mean, that's kind of a valuable resource. What can I say? To be the kid at school that actually knows how to play and isn't just making up rules, keep the other kids in check. That'd be pretty. I would have done that. I would have loved to do that when I was a kid. Be the ref for all the random games that are going on around the playground. All right. Let's try this again. Okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to figure out why you can't hear me. I think I've got it. Hang on. Okay, hello? Can you hear me? I don't know if you could hear me before. I really doubt it, though. For some reason, I don't know what happened. I didn't change anything, but for some reason, just my audio was gone on this screen, but it's back now. Okay, anyways, here we go. Pokemon trading card game. I swear I actually ran a lot of tests preparing for this stream, and there's still so many more little problems I knew I was going to have to troubleshoot on the fly. But like I said, I'm getting better at the streaming thing, so at least it doesn't take me forever to figure out what's going on. What's gone wrong, you know? Alright. Okay, now you guys got to tell me if the game's too loud, because I've got no idea. So if the game's too loud, just let me know, alright? Otherwise, I'm going to assume it's fine, and you guys can hear me and all that. Scuff happens, it's the EN curse. It's got nothing to do with the EN curse. It's got everything to do with the fact that I've got no idea what I'm doing. I'm trying my best. Start a new game, yeah, sure. What's my name? Alright. Yeah, all caps. There you go. Base is crazy about Pokemon and Pokemon card collecting. It's true! Did you guys see the haul at the beginning of the game? Crazy. Look at all the crazy rare Pokemon cards I have. I have Smeargle. I've got 3 of them. I have 3 Smeargle. How many people could tell you that? One day, Base heard a rumor. The legendary Pokemon cards, the extremely rare and powerful cards held by Pokemon trading card game's greatest players, the Grand Masters, are searching for one to inherit the legend. Dreaming of inheriting the legendary Pokemon cards, Base visits the Pokemon card researcher, Dr. Mason. Okay. Apparently that's the story. I'm not moving. This is all just happening on its own. Dr. Mason says, "Oh, why the rush, Base?" What? I just realized this is basically a Pokemon professor that I've just never heard of before. Mason? Professor Mason. How many Pokemon fans know about Mason? Dr. Mason, You want to learn how to play the Pokemon trading card game? Well, about time you've collected enough of the darn things. So you, too, finally want to start playing the card game instead of collecting them. Well, dueling is more fun than just collecting cards. First, you should try playing with a practice deck. Here, I'll give you this deck. And it looks like Mom. And now you need an opponent. I don't know about this font. I don't know why they squished it like they did. Hey, Sam, play with him for a while. Yes, Dr. Mason. Hello, Base. Okay, let's give it a try. What's on the back of my head? Do I have a little man bun? Hey, Base, hurry and come here. Is that my hat? My bandana or something? I think it's a bandana. That's what it is. First, ask Sam the basics of the game. Okay, Base, what do you want to ask about? Oh, brother, really? I've got to go through a Pokemon trading card dictionary? Oh, no, man. Yeah, he got a do-rag. Oh, no, I feel like this is actually important. If I just say nothing to ask, I'm going to learn nothing. And the problem is I'm actually taking this game seriously. In order to do anything, Pokemon must have energy cards. If no energy cards are attached, the Pokemon will not be able to attack or retreat. Oh, they're necessary for retreating as well. I was going to say, we learned this already from Julie. But sure enough, you need them to retreat as well. There are 7 types of energy cards. Grass, fire, water, lightning, psychic, fighting, and colorless. The type of energy required depends on the Pokemon. Be sure to learn which Pokemon require which type of energy. That's weird, because there's way more than 7 types of Pokemon. I guess maybe there were just never that many types in the card game. Just to simplify things. Pokemon damage defending Pokemon by attacking. Oh, that took me a bit to read. Whatever. Yeah, I get it. I'm not stupid. Pokemon need energy cards in order to attack. For example, the energy required for Seeking's Waterfall is water... Oh, okay, that stands for 1 water energy card and another energy card of any type. The energy required differs according to the attack. Okay, so the star is like a freebie. You can just throw them whatever, but you still need specific, you know. They didn't mention Steel or Dark, or is it Metal in the TCG? I don't know, but I do know that this game came out before Gen 2, which is why we're playing it in today's stream. Because there's 2, I think there's actually 2 trading card games. There's this one, and then I'm pretty sure there's a second one that came out after Gold and Silver. Probably for the Game Boy Color. That would probably have Dark and Steel or Metal or whatever. But yeah, this is still Gen 1, so we didn't have those yet. Retreating. To switch your active Pokemon with a bench Pokemon, choose the retreat command. If the active Pokemon is in danger, move it back to your bench. Energy is required in order to retreat. The number of energy cards required varies depending on the Pokemon. Okay, well, I'm not going to do that because I'm not a pussy. There are 3 types of Pokemon cards. Basic Pokemon, Stage 1 Pokemon, and Stage 2 Pokemon. Wouldn't Stage 1 be a basic? But why isn't it Stage 1, 2, and 3? How do you evolve to a Stage 1? That doesn't even make sense. Squirtle is a basic, Wartortle is Stage 1, and Blastoise is Stage 2 Pokemon. Basic Pokemon are the only cards that can be put directly into play. Basic Pokemon in play can be evolved to a Stage 1 Pokemon, a Stage 1 Pokemon in the play area. And then be evolved to a Stage 2 Pokemon, therefore Squirtle is needed in order to play Wartortle, and Wartortle is needed in order to play Blastoise. Right. Some Pokemon have special abilities called Pokemon Powers. Some Pokemon powers are used as soon as the Pokemon is played, while others must be used by choosing the Pokemon Power command. Is that like abilities? Is this abilities? Did the trading card game invent abilities? Oh, hey Fred, this was your favorite Pokemon game? It's certainly got the best music so far. I love the music in the game. There are many different Pokemon powers, so read each card's text carefully. Okay. Your turn ends after you attack. If you do not have enough energy to attack, or if your active Pokemon cannot move due to paralysis or sleep, you can end your turn by choosing the Done command. This will cause your turn to end and your opponent's turn to begin. You should choose Done if you are unable to do anything. Okay. And lastly, generally the win or loss of a duel is decided by prizes. Prizes are cards that you may draw when you knock out one of your opponent's Pokemon. You win if you knock out as many of your opponent's Pokemon as there are prizes to be drawn. What? You will lose the duel if you have no cards in your deck at the start of your turn, or if there are no Pokemon in your play area, so be careful. Prize cards, okay. Well, I guess the best way to learn is by playing. Is that all? I suppose so. They say that actions speak louder than words, so let's play a game. Pretty much what I just said. Since this is your first time, let's try to learn the basic steps. I'll be coaching you, so follow my advice. If you don't do as I say, we won't be able to proceed. Okay, Dr. Mason. It might be easier if you read the Pokemon trading card game instruction booklet while we play. Okay then, let's start your practice game. Oh, the instruction booklet. Yeah, I have that. Tech Sam. Okay, what do you got, man? It's the best music. Since this is just practice, do not shuffle the deck. Each player will draw 7 cards. Choose a basic Pokemon to place in the arena. Okay. Draw 7 cards. Get ready for the battle. Choose your active Pokemon. You can only choose basic Pokemon as your active Pokemon. You can choose either Goldeen or Staryu. For our practice duel, choose Goldeen. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. Look at the little card art. This is sick, dude. Got a Seeking as well, so we'll be evolving at some point. Psychic and Water Energy. Something tells me I didn't just get a random deck. This is probably extremely scripted. Go look for PDF somewhere on the next for Max Immersion. I mean, hey, maybe. We'll see. Alright, let's go with Goldeen. Goldeen level 12 was placed in the arena. You may choose up to 5 basic Pokemon to place on the bench. Put your Pokemon on your bench. You can switch benched Pokemon with your active Pokemon. Again, only basic Pokemon can be placed on your bench. Choose Staryu from your hand and put it here. Fair enough, fair enough. This is exciting. I'm learning how the card game works. Assuming it still works this way. For all I know, it's been totally overhauled. When you have no Pokemon to put on your bench, press the B button to finish. Then I guess we're done. Placing the prizes. Please place 2 prizes. Interesting. Okay. A coin will be tossed to decide who plays first. Fair enough. If heads, base plays first. Well, look at that. You play first. Base's turn. Draw 1 card from the deck. You drew Water Energy. Use the attack command. You need to attach energy cards to your Pokemon. Right, so choose cards from the menu and select a Water Energy card. Next, choose your active Pokemon, Goldeen, and press the A button. Then the Water Energy card will be attached to Goldeen. Okay. Finally, attack your Pokemon by selecting an attack command. Use attack from the menu and select Horn Attack. Now, let's play the game. Okay. So go to my hand. Water Energy. We'll pop that on Goldeen. Which apparently doesn't take a turn, so I can do that and then still attack. So let's do exactly that. Goldeen level 12's Horn Attack. That's cool that it's still like framed like an actual Pokemon battle too. Machop level 20 took 10 damage. Sam's thinking. Attached Fighting Energy to Machop, understandable. I love the art, like the pixel art. It's great, looks great. This is Game Boy Color at work, ladies and gentlemen. Massive upgrade from last time we played a Pokemon game on the handheld, right? Look how nice this looks, I love it. Level 20 Machop low kick. Took 20 damage, right. So how much damage do I have? Is that not visibly available from this screen? I guess not. Like there's an HP bar, I guess that's it, but like the numbers don't really translate to those little balls. Okay, draw a card from the deck. We got a Water Energy. Goldeen's gonna get knocked out. Let's evolve it. Choose Seeking from your hand and attach it to Goldeen to evolve it. Its HP increases from 40 to 70. Your Seeking doesn't have enough energy to use Waterfall. You need to attach a Psychic Energy card to Seeking. The star means any energy cards. So now you can use Waterfall. Keep the Water Energy card for other Pokemon. Now let's attack your opponent with Seeking's Waterfall. Be honest with you, I already forgot the first step, like how to evolve. I assume I just go like this. Like that? Yeah, Goldeen evolved into Seeking. Okay. Now we gotta go back to the hand and pop the Psychic Energy on. Now we can attack with Waterfall. That's so funny, evolving a Pokemon just to win a battle. That's just how the trading card game works. Machop took 30 damage, okay. Oh, the black balls aren't how much health you have left, that's how much you lost. Why are they balls? Why not just use a bar? Sam, what do you got? Rattata, level 9 on the bench. Fighting Energy, okay. And then went with low kick. You put the fighting energy on Rattata. You know, I don't even know. If you asked me how I pronounce that Pokemon, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I don't know if I say Rattata or Rattata. They're like completely interchangeable in my mind, apparently. Okay, Seeking's got enough energy, so you don't need to attach anymore. Attach energy cards to your benched Pokemon to get them ready for a battle. Attach a water energy card to your benched Staryu. Next, select the attack command. Machop has 10 HP left. Seeking's Horn Attack will be enough to knock out Machop. Choose Seeking's Horn Attack. Now Machop's HP is 0, and it is knocked out. When you knock out the defending Pokemon, you can pick up a prize. Now let's play the game, okay? Yeah, I've got 4 water energies, a little excessive considering apparently the energy isn't consumed. I just assumed the energy card would get consumed when you use an attack, like PP, but I guess not. Let's give that to Staryu. Now let's Horn Attack Machop. So each ball there is 10 HP, I guess is the idea here. So Machop had 50 HP, Seeking has 70 HP. Please choose a prize. I can choose either left or right. Let's go left. What did I get? It's an energy card. Okay, that's apparently what prizes are, is just random cards. Okay, Sam's got his Rattata out now. Now it's evolved. Okay, very good. Lightning energy, so it's got a fighting energy and a lightning energy now. And it's a level 41. And it just used Bite, so I'm probably dead now. Nope, okay, I got 10 HP left. Got a Drowsy level 12. Okay. When all your Pokemon are knocked out, there are no Pokemon on your bench, you lose the game. Put Drowsy, the basic Pokemon you just drew, on your bench. Attach a water energy card to Drowsy to get it ready to attack. And choose your active Seeking and attack your opponent with Waterfall. So play? Yeah, you just hit play and it automatically goes to the bench. Now let's put this on Drowsy, so he's got something at least. And now best I can do is use Waterfall and hope for the best. Right, okay, so we're dead now. I've got some soup here, I think I'm gonna have some if you don't mind. As I try to keep spamming B, A. It's good soup. Okay. Choose a benched Pokemon to replace your knocked out Pokemon. You now have Drowsy and Staryu on your bench. Choose Staryu as the active Pokemon for this practice duel. Here, press select to check Pokemon data. It is important to know your cards and the status of your Pokemon. Here on this screen, selecting bench Pokemon, examine. Your play area? Your Pokemon? Staryu? Okay, that's a lot of steps just to look at the card that you have in your hand. Staryu, level 15. It's got 40 HP. It knows Slap, which only costs 1 water energy. It's weak to electric, of course. Oh, an enigmatic Pokemon that can effortlessly regenerate any appendage it loses in battle. How about that? It's got information on the card. Okay. Let's not go through all that again because that's kind of ridiculous. Okay, Staryu. And we drew a potion. I didn't think that was a thing, but sure. Staryu evolves into Starmie. Let's get Staryu ready to use Starmie's attack command. when it evolves to Starmie. But I don't have a Starmie card, do I? Choose the water energy card from your hand and attach it to Staryu. Attack your opponent with Staryu Slap. Now let's play the game. Okay, nice. Only got 10 HP left now. Chop's on the bench now. Okay. It's very slow compared to regular Pokemon battles, isn't it? It's very slow, and not just because I'm doing the tutorial. I think that's just how it is. Okay, so Eradicate's on the bench now. He's gone and swapped out so that Machop can use Low Kick, apparently. Okay, I just redrew Seeking. Now, recover Staryu with a trainer card. Choose Potion from your hand. Now let's get ready to evolve it to Starmie. Also attach a water energy card to Staryu. Dude, I've done that already. Attack your opponent with Staryu Slap to end your turn. I've got 2 water energy cards on Staryu. I'm not sure if I need a 3rd one. But also, I've got a lot of water energy anyways, so I guess it doesn't hurt. So we go here, we'll go to Potion. Look at the art! Look at the card art! Isn't that nice? I love that. Okay, healed 20 damage. And let's go back to the hand. Okay, I've only got 2 water energies. Is the game sure about this? I've got to throw a 3rd one on Staryu. Alright, and then we'll slap Machop. Okay. And there's the Starmie. Okay, so the only reason we were setting up to evolve Staryu is because the game just knew I was gonna get a Starmie. I didn't know that, but the game knew that. Very silly. Unless the idea is that, I mean, this is my hand, so I know what's in my deck. I don't necessarily know when I'm gonna get Starmie, but I know that inevitably I will draw Starmie from the deck, as long as I don't die before then. I guess that's kind of the idea. Wow, you've finally drawn a Starmie card. Well done. Choose Starmie from your hand and use it to evolve Staryu. You've already attached enough energy to use Star Freeze. Attack your opponent with Starmie Star Freeze. Now let's play the game. Okay. I got check. Play area. Okay, that's way quicker. What was he talking about using select then? There's a check command right there. It's way quicker. Takes you to the same screen. Okay, so Star Freeze uses 3 energy, so that's why we put the 3rd energy card on. But like, there's no way I would know that unless I know my own deck really well, right? So I guess there's a lot of merit to knowing your deck, like memorizing what's on that card, how much energy for each move, because then you can plan ahead for when you eventually or hopefully get the card. I mean, there's a bit of gambling involved in that, I guess, because you might get it, you might not, but okay, bye Fred, thanks for stopping by. Discard 1 water energy card attached to Starmie in order to use this attack. Remove all damage counters from Starmie. Oh, interesting. So some moves do discard energy. I didn't realize that. And then Starmie for Star Freeze. Flip a coin. If heads, the defending Pokemon is now paralyzed. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Sorry, I'm attacking now, yes? Why wouldn't I? Should I use recover? No, we'll use Star Freeze. Oh, he's gone. I mean, he's probably dead, isn't he? No, he only took 20 damage, but yeah, he's paralyzed now. Okay. So now what? Does he have to flip a coin to attack? And if like it's heads, he attacks, and if it's tails, he just doesn't. Skips a turn. Finish the turn without attacking. Okay. And now it's not paralyzed anymore. Okay, I guess I don't have to question how that worked. I guess it just happens on its own. We got more water energy. Now Machop has only 10 HP left. Let's finish the battle. Attack with Starmie Star Freeze. Of course, you've knocked out your opponent. Pick up the last prize. Base is the winner. Oh, it's a foolproof plan, isn't it? So, we'll go attack. And let's get Machop out of here. Dude, I love the card art. I can't believe how nice it looks. Visually, this game is just a massive step up from red and blue, and even yellow. It's less complex, I guess, that's why. Okay, obviously I'll choose the other prize. There's only one more left. More water energy. Why not? Took all the prizes. Decision. You won the duel with Sam. Okay, and there it is. There's a card battle. Basically, this is how the Pokemon trading card game is played. It's a game in which you try to knock out... I just played it. I know how it works. I think we're good. If you don't understand something, talk to Sam. It might be helpful to practice again, too. This time it was just practice, so I had you follow everything I said, but there are other styles of play, so try them out by choosing normal duel. Okay. Now then, let's build your deck. Did you bring your cards? Let me add some of my own cards to yours. Now, base, what kind of deck do you want? Please select the deck you want. Charmander and Friends deck, Squirtle and Friends deck, or Bulbasaur and Friends deck. Okay, so I'm guaranteed to get the Pokemon on the name of the pack, I guess, and ideally its evolutions as well. And then a bunch of other Pokemon. That's kind of cool. Considering I played Pokemon Blue on stream, I guess it's fitting we'll go with Squirtle, why not? A Squirtle and Friends deck? Yeah. Okay, a Squirtle and Friends deck. Here are the remaining cards. 30 cards that I've got to get to know. You should duel with many different people. Why don't you go to one of the card clubs? There are many people playing at the clubs. Collect new cards and try building a new deck. Okay, and we now have control for the first time. So, okay, so there's no experience or like leveling in this game, is there? Like, I know the cards have apparently levels to them, like a level 28 card, but isn't that just inherently what the card is? Or can I actually raise the level by battling lots? There's new music when you open the pause menu? Look at that. It actually changes the music when you open the pause menu. Crazy. Alright, let's look at our deck, I guess. Squirtle and Friends. Modify deck. Select deck. Modify deck? Okay, I guess this is it here. I'm not sure. We're learning how this works, but it's fun. So this is what? This is... Oh, you can sort... So this sorts them into categories. Okay. Kind of. Does it? I don't know. Goat Boy, welcome. I'm confused, but I'm gonna figure it out. So I've got a Caterpie, a Metapod, and... Well, I've got a Caterpie and a Metapod. I guess I don't have a Butterfree. And I got a Weedle and a Kakuna, but I don't have a Beedrill. Maybe they're in like a different category. And then I've got Nidoran, male and female, and a Pinsir. No, wait, I've got two Nidoran females. I think. Maybe? Wait, no, I have 0 out of... 0 out of, so I don't have any of these. What? Why is it showing me them then? I don't understand. Are these just all the cards that exist? Wait, what am I doing? I can raise the number. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Why can I don't understand. I'm very confused. So I can adjust the numbers. I've got 60 out of 60 cards on the top right. So maybe I can say like goodbye to the seals. And now I can have a Caterpie and a Metapod. Is that what that means? Kind of customize the deck a little bit. Charmander, Charmeleon, Growlithe, Arcanine, and Magmar. Squirtle, Wartortle, Blastoise. Seal, Dugong, Goldeen, Seeking, Staryu, Starmie, Lapras. Yeah, they really want me to be a water type trainer, don't they? I got 12 of these things. Honestly, I should be picking my Pokemon based on the energy cards that I have, really. Pikachu, Magnemite, Magneton, Electabuzz, Machop, Machoke, Geodude, Hitmonchan, Abracadabra, Ghastly, Haunter, Rattata, Raticate, Meowth. Then there's these funny little cards that aren't Pokemon, they're just things in the universe. A Pokeball? I can't even imagine what that would do in a trading card game. Okay, I just got a ton of water energy, fighting energy, and psychic energy, so it makes sense that those are the Pokemon I've chosen for my deck, I guess. Because I've got a bunch of water Pokemon, fighting, psychic, and I've got 4 typeless, I guess. Normal type, I guess. Dismantle? Okay, alright, let's not fuss about with this anymore. Confirm? What's going on? Confirm. Okay, so I can look at the cards now. I was trying to leave. I guess that's not how this works. Okay, I can look at the Blastoise card. Oh my gosh, this game. Alright. You could really sit here and then look at all of these cards and kind of like memorize them. Get to know them really well. That's gonna really help you. Okay. Cancel? Yes. Okay. Alright, okay, enough of that. What's card do? What's this? Oh, I think this is what I meant to do the first time. Yeah, that's all I meant to do. Let's just go there, not go to deck. Alright, get me out of here. So I don't think you raise the experience of your cards, so... It's funny, because theoretically to me that says that I could just go right to, what, the challenge hall? I don't know, just something really high level. Maybe I won't be that good at the game, but it's not like I can raise my Pokemon. I just raise my own personal experience. Okay, let's go to the fighting club. I suppose. Hi, Ronald. What's up, bro? Well, getting the fighting medal wasn't that hard. If I keep this up, I should be able to get the legendary Pokemon cards. What? It's you, Base. What are you doing? I don't know who you are. Huh, that's a deck. Are you trying to get the legendary Pokemon cards? Ha! No, just stopping by. What? I can't believe it. You? The legendary Pokemon cards? Don't make me laugh. Alright, listen up. I'll teach you what it's about. To inherit the legendary Pokemon cards, you must defeat the 8 club masters and get the 8 medals. Then you have to go to Pokemon Dome and defeat all 4 of the Grandmasters there. There's no way you can do it! 3 exclamation marks. You might as well just give up and go home, because the legendary Pokemon cards are going to be mine. I already won the first medal. See ya, Base. Wow, holy cow. What a character. What? I'm really bothered by the fact that my standing animation sometimes has me like mid-walk. Like, look at this, right? Like, I'm mid-walk right now, even though I'm not moving. That seems to be a thing that just happens sometimes. Okay, well, hi. Did you hear that? Hello, welcome to the fighting club. Why am I walking into you? Here at this club, we duel using fighting Pokemon. No dirty dueling is allowed. Only nice, clean duels are allowed. In this club... Oh, in this club. How do you do a dirty card duel? What does it even mean? Seems pretty standard. Greetings, welcome to the battle center. Would you like to duel a friend? Oh, was there like multiplayer in this game? Use link cables? That's cool. Look into the gift center. You can give or receive cards or deck configurations via the infrared link. Oh, bro, you can trade cards too? Oh, that'd be cool, dude. Please enjoy our service of the Game Boy Color. Right. I'm running through a Super Game Boy emulator right now. If I were just a few years younger, I'd be dueling with you kids too. Why? What's the age constraint? Specs? I was just saying which Grandmaster is the best. Sometimes it's font, man. I don't know. I think Steve is the best player. The best player among the Grandmasters is Rod, since he's the leader of the Grandmasters. I fight you? Man, I see you play the Pokemon trading card game. I'm not into dueling. I prefer collecting the cards. By the way, would you happen to have Rapidash? If you do, I was wondering if you might want to give it to me. How about it? Give away your Rapidash? What, just give it to him? No, I'm not giving you the Rapidash. What are you talking about? You don't know how trading works? Okay, I guess this is not the room to be in. Just give him my Rapidash out of courtesy. Okay, here's the dude, I guess, whoever this is. Mitch. I am Mitch, master of the fighting club. I have to warn you that you will be unable to defeat me. If you wish to duel with me, you must defeat my pupils first. My pupils are training at other clubs. Go see if you can defeat all 3 of my pupils. Oh, so now I gotta go find your pupils. Right. Okay, let's go to the Lightning Club, I guess. Let's ask around. Hey, you charged up? You playing the Pokemon trading card game? Yeah, gotta be a Grandmaster. That's the ugliest hair I've ever seen. Hey kid, I've got a level 20 Electabuzz, but what I really want is a level 35 Electabuzz. Hey kid, do you have a level 35 Electabuzz? What are you talking about? What are these options? Just give your whole deck away. Oh bummer, what a drag. Really uncool kid. See ya kid. You're not gonna guilt me into this. I don't care. I'm not giving you my cards for no reason. I wonder if the legendary cards are pretty. If they're sparkly, I'll be really happy. Can I fight this person? What's this? Isn't Pikachu totally cute? My heart skips a beat whenever I see those cute little eyes. Hey, do you want to duel my Pikachu deck? Psh, not really. I'll be honest with you, I got a deck of water type Pokemon. Hang on, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can we actually plan around that? If I go to deck, this game's way more complicated than I was anticipating. I'm like already exhausting all of my brain power for today's stream, just trying to wrap my head around the trading card game. Okay, modify deck. So if I go here, we say goodbye to the lot of you. That gives us 12 cards we can... And I can probably get rid of the water energy as well. Boom. So what else do I have then? The only thing that's good against electric type Pokemon is ground type Pokemon. So I don't know what that means in the trading card world. Maybe fighting types? I've already got all my fighting type Pokemon. I just don't want to bring water type. So let's just bring anything but water, I guess. Let's bring... What do we got in here anyways? Yeah, I'll bring a Pinsir. Pinsir's pretty good. We'll do the trusty Caterpie Metapod combo. Why not? Growlithe and Arcanine sounds good. Magmar, why not? And we gotta get some energy cards in here. Let's get that grass energy, that fire energy. And then, yeah, let's do the lightning as well. Why not? There. Sure. Oh, I just realized if you bring in fewer cards, you'll probably be more... You could probably strategize around few cards just because you'd be more likely to get the card you want, right? So you don't necessarily want to bring in every card you have. This isn't a 60 card deck. Return to original configuration? No. Deck must include 60 cards. Okay, well there goes that then. There goes that theory. Well, let's bring in water energy then. Okay, there. Can I save? Is that what status is? No. Diary? Would you like to keep a diary? Yes? Wrote in the diary. Okay, I guess that's saving, is us going on the diary. Okay, let's fight Jennifer and her Pikachu deck. I can't believe how much, like, setup there is there. Would you like to duel Jennifer? Sure. Okay, then let's play with 4 prizes. So I think that means I've got to take down 4 Pokemon, right? Look at these character portraits. These are great. Okay, each player will shuffle the opponent's deck. Interesting. Each player will draw 7 cards. Choose a basic Pokemon to place in the arena. Okay. What do I got? Oh, look at the bottom right there. That's cool. Switch. I don't know what these cards do. Very interesting. Okay, well, Pinsir's a stage, like, doesn't evolve, so I assume... Oh, right, the icon. The icon identifies what's considered basic. Okay. Well, let's open with Pinsir then. That sounds good. I like Pinsir. Choose up to 5 basic Pokemon to place on the bench. Right, well, I've got Magmar. And I've got Abra. And I've got Machop. And that's it. Okay, here we go. Our first real battle. Ready? How exciting is this? Coin will be tossed. You got it. Guys, is the music too loud? I didn't get any feedback on that. Are we good? I can turn it down if it's too loud. If heads, base plays first. Okay, well, I'm not playing first, I guess. Jennifer's turn. Okay. Okay, what are you gonna do? Got a flying Pikachu? Isn't that a rare card? She's got a flying... She's got the Pikachu with the balloons. Flying Pikachu. Okay, flying Pikachu's level 12's Thundershock. Flip a coin. If heads, the defending Pokemon is now paralyzed. Oh, okay. Paralysis check. Well, here we go. Great. Okay, well, Jennifer's doing pretty well for herself. Isn't she? Great, what a start. Okay, we got a Pikachu of our own now. Perfect. So, if I'm paralyzed, do I have a chance to move? Is there a coin flip involved, or should I just end my turn because there's nothing I can do anyways? Attach fighting energy to Pinsir. Maybe I should check and see what even Pinsir has. Iron grip and guillotine. Okay. Well, I need grass energy, but I can prep to maybe use guillotine at some point by giving him the fighting energy, but I don't think there's a point. Also, hang on. Let me go to the hand. What did I pick up? Right, Pikachu. Okay. Well, I guess, I don't know. I would just end the turn, I guess. We're done. Can't do anything. I got nothing to do. There goes paralysis. Okay. So I think it's just one turn. It just stalls you. I'm gonna have some more soup. Wait a second, what is this? Flip a coin. If heads, you may search your deck for any basic Pokemon or evolution card. Show that card to your opponent, then put it into your hand. Shuffle your deck after. What? Oh, wait. No, I have to? Okay, she used Pokeball. So if she lands heads, I have to pick a Pokemon card and show it to her? What? Huh? Train a card success check if as you're successful. Okay, great. Man, you've got great luck today, Jennifer. Pikachu level 14 was placed in the hand? Okay, man, whatever. And now Pikachu's on the bench. I don't get it. Attach lightning energy to a flying Pikachu. Great. Pikachu's charged up. It's using another Thunder Shock. Go on. Let's see that. Let's see that Jennifer luck. There it is. What is this? Like a scripted loss? What's going on? This is a scripted loss. Come on, man. You drew Professor Oak. Professor Oak, are you going to give me energy so I can actually use my pincer or no? Where are you? There you are. Actually, hang on. I've got to go check. And then go... Your hand. There it is. Okay. Professor Oak, discard your hand, then draw 7 cards. That sounds good. That's actually just a shuffle. Wait, that's good. That is good. I actually kind of want that, isn't it? I think that's good. Let's do that. Let me go hand. Professor Oak, play. So there goes the hand, and now we're going to draw 7 new cards. Let's try to get some energy in there. What do I got now? Psychic energy, lightning energy, fighting energy. No grass energy. I got a Machoke though. I can evolve Machop if I want. Oh, whenever I want to actually switch to him. Could be a bit louder, but I don't know since you're on speakers. Okay, I'm gonna say it's fine then. I'm gonna say it's probably fine. Yeah, let's... Oh, I have 2 fighting energy. Oh, and an Arcanine. Okay, I forgot I could scroll down, I guess, but still no grass energy. Let's see what Bill does. Draw 2 cards. Sure. I'll take it. Can I use that right now? Your Geodude. And a fire energy. Okay, great. Pinsir's just sitting here to stall us out and then die, I guess, as I shuffle around my deck. That's like all I can do. I can go like... this, put Geodude on the bench, and I think I've still got one more spot for a bench Pokemon. So I could put Arcanine. But no, wait, I can't because it's not a basic Pokemon. Okay, done, I guess. I could retreat Pinsir if I wanted, as well. Maybe I'll do that this next turn. Okay, Jennifer, I'm gonna have some soup. What do you got? Of course. She doesn't lose. She doesn't lose. She's literally scripted to always... She's got a weighted coin. She's got a weighted coin. So I just took 30 damage, so I'm almost done. I'm almost dead now. Oh, I see now, by the way. I see why the prize cards thing is a mechanic. Because that means you don't have to defeat all of an opponent's Pokemon, because that'd be ridiculous. So the prizes that kind of determine how long the battle's going to go on for. Okay, sorry, what did I pick up? Psychic energy? Okay, well... let me go to check, and then go to my play area, and then look at the... Let me go like this. Magmar needs 2 fire energy. Abra only needs 1 psychic energy, that's pretty good. Machoke needs 2 fighting energy, and Geodude needs 1 fighting energy. Okay, great. So I've got better Pokemon in the deck with energy cards that I can actually use, so let's start attributing those cards to the Pokemon they go with. Psychic energy for Abra. And fighting energy. Oh, 1 energy card per turn. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I was kind of wondering about that. So I'll just say that we're done here, I guess. That's okay. She could take my pincer. It's fine. This is ridiculous, by the way. I can't believe she's not failing 1 coin check. Okay, she drew her first prize. Great. Okay, so I'm gonna throw out Abra because Abra is actually usable. What do I get? Fighting energy. Okay, we're well equipped. I'm gonna throw out Machoke and blow her mind once we get there. But for now, I'm going to go to my hand. And I'm going to start putting that fighting energy on Machoke. And now I'm going to attack the Psyshock. Paralysis check. Like, just of course, dude. Incredible. I'm telling you, this battle here is scripted for me to lose. But maybe I can beat the odds. Maybe I can beat the game. Let's see. No damage or effect on next attack due to the effects of fly. Okay, man. Whatever you say. Lovely. Okay, she used Bill. She's got 2 extra cards. Lightning energy to Pikachu, why not? Or fly. Oh my gosh! Nano machine, son! Okay, come on now. 30 damage? That's it. It's just knocked out. It only has 30 health. I'm so mad at Jennifer and her flying Pikachu. I'm going to end this game if I lose. I'm not playing this anymore. This is absurd how long the battles take. And I just apparently can't even participate. Okay, this is my only fighting chance. Machoke, get out there. Alright, let's throw on fighting energy. There we go. Now I can actually attack. But it used fly, so I can't hit it, can I? I don't think I can even attack, can I? Oh. What is the Pokemon power from Machoke? It doesn't matter. I don't care. Done. Come on, Jennifer. Use fly again. Let's see. Nice. Let's see. Let's watch you flip a weighted coin again. Wow, she finally missed. Okay. Oh, I got a Hitmonchan. Cool. Alright. I'm going to go to my hand. And I'm going to put Hitmonchan on the bench. And I'm going to take a fighting energy card. I'm going to play this on, I think, Geodude. Yeah. Okay. And now I'm going to attack. I'm going to use... I need 3 energy cards to attack. I didn't even notice that. It's 2 fighting energy, but I still need 1 more regular energy. This Pikachu's basically invincible. Because I'm doing no damage to it every single turn. Yeah, go on, fly up. Successful, why not? At least Machoke actually has a lot of HP. Alright, okay, come on. Metapod, great. Don't even have a Caterpie yet. And... No, I'll save the fighting energy. Let's do psychic energy. Throw that on Machoke. Now I can attack. We're going to use Karate Chop, and I'm going to do big damage. Right, Machoke? Come on now. Right. It's flying, because of course it is. Whoops. I forgot that I can't bump my headphone cable anymore because I'm routing directly out of my computer. It's genuinely that finicky. Okay, finally, she missed fly, so we can hit her now. These battles are so long! I got 2 Pikachus now, don't I? No, right, I forgot. That was the last time before I shuffled, so we're fine. Okay. I might as well actually use another energy card. Let me put this fighting energy on Hitmonchan. Okay. Now I'm going to attack with Karate Chop. Did not receive damage due to resistance? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What does that mean? What is resistance? Like type resistance? Does fighting not affect electric? Or does fighting not affect specifically flying Pikachu? I don't understand! Can I just not attack this thing? You gotta be kidding me. Ah, alright, okay, hang on. Retreat. Psychic energy, I guess. I gotta get rid of more? Oh my gosh. I've gotta get rid of all of them? I had to get rid of 3 energy cards to retreat? So Geodude and Hitmonchan aren't going to be able to do damage either. That means Magmar is the only usable Pokemon I have. I can't believe this game. Fire energy, play, Magmar. Okay, what does Magmar have? Fire Punch and Flamethrower. So again, I can't do anything because I need another fire energy card. What do I have in my hand again? Just a bunch of stuff I can't use. Cool, alright. Done. She used a Pokeball. I still don't understand what on earth this is. Weird little, like, 3D model Pikachu. And then she shuffles. And she used another Pokeball? What? I don't understand. Okay, what did that turn do for you? Why does Pikachu have snot running out of its nose? Do you see that? Am I the only one seeing that? Pikachu has a little bit of snot running out of his nose. What? Yes, thanks for flexing on all of your Pikachus. Oh, she's got a surfing Pikachu as well, of course. It's just gonna fly again. I'm so mad. This is the worst experience ever. This game looks so cool, but oh my gosh, I am not having fun right now. What do I do? Oh, an item finder. Great, what does that do? I'm just gonna use it. It's the only thing I can do. Choose 2 cards from the hand to discard. Gladly. Let's get Arcanine and Metapod out of here. So I can't use them until I evolve into them anyways. Now I can choose to grab Bill, Switch, and Professor Oak. I don't know what Switch is. can theorize what Switch is, but I think I'd like to just go with Professor Oak. Great, okay. Now let's use Professor Oak and hope I actually get some fire energy cards. Wild, man. What do I got? Grass energy. A little late for that now. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Well, I can put some fighting energy on Magmar in anticipation for what might end up being a move I can use. And we can put Caterpie on the field. Or on the bench, I mean. And I'm gonna say done, I guess. Probably gonna die. We're gonna lose Magmar, why not? Come on, Jennifer, think faster. Wow, really had to think about that one, huh? Using Fly for the 12th time. Why don't you think about not landing heads once in a while, huh? Why don't you think about that? I hate this whole series. Okay, I have a grass energy card. So I'm gonna put Caterpie out. Please tell me that's enough to do something. String Shot. Okay, fine. Use String Shot, Caterpie. This is our first attack. Okay, and we paralyzed the Pikachu as well. No damage or effect. Well. I landed heads and it didn't even matter because I can't damage it. Because she keeps getting heads on her own coin flips. Okay, there we go. Now I can hit it with String Shot, right? Am I crazy? Am I about to actually hit this thing for the first time in the whole game? Let me, before we get ahead of myself, let's throw down Electabuzz on the bench and then give it some lightning energy. Okay, alright. Now Caterpie, use String Shot. This is going to work, yes? Okay, I didn't paralyze it, but are I going to deal damage or something? Yes! 10 damage! We did it! We finally dealt damage to Flying Pikachu. Oh, wow, fly again. Really had to take the time to think that one through. What a strategy. At least she's actually starting to miss some of these coin flips now. Finally. Oh, what do we got? Rattata. Okay, I have Eradicate as well, so that'll actually work. So let's put Rattata down. On the bench. Now let's evolve it immediately, because why would I even wait? Oh, you can't... Okay, never mind. You can't do that. Let me check... Here. Yeah. Let me check Rattata. What do you have? Bite? Any energy. Okay, I see how that works. Right, because it's a normal type. Okay, well that's handy. So, let me give you, Psychic energy. Okay, now we're going to attack with String Shot again. See if we can actually land heads. Nice. 10 damage and paralyzed. So she gets a card. But she can't do anything, right? Oh, well, she could use a potion, I guess. So it's back to full health. Of course it is. Okay, well. And it's no longer paralyzed, so it's like nothing even happened. This is like the longest RPG of all time. Just because battles take so long. This is a 100-hour RPG. Feature Magnemite level 13. Okay. Is this retreating Caterpie? No, I don't want to retreat Caterpie. I want to retreat the Pokemon on the bench. Shuffle them out. I don't think I can do that. Unless I can and I just don't know how. Well, let's evolve Raticate or Rattata. There you go. And... I don't know. Water energy on... Electabuzz. Of course. Okay, use fly again. I'm gonna have some soup while I wait. It's cold soup now, but it's still good. Some soups are fine when they're cold, honestly. Okay, I have a Meowth now, so I'm finally getting usable Pokemon. That's good. Of course, I've gone and filled my bench with unusable Pokemon, because I didn't know any better. Can I? If I just go like this, will it swap out? No. How do you manage the bench then? Maybe you really can't. Maybe once they're on the bench, that's just it. That's just how it is. Alright, well then I don't really have anything to do. I guess I'll just keep spamming String Shot. One more fly and Caterpie's gone. And of course I just cannot land these heads. Oh, right, it's flying. Of course it is. Come on, Jennifer, what's it gonna be? Oh, flying away! You have a flying Pikachu? Crazy. Oh, you landed heads? How do you do it? Every single time. What's your secret? Enjoy your prize. Jennifer took all the prizes. Decision. What's it gonna be? You lost the duel with Jennifer. A Pikachu's not only cute, but strong too. Your Pikachu is trash! So, that was the trading card game. Pokemon the trading card game. Here we go. Now this I can do. This is nice and simple. This also sounds quieter than the last game for some reason. How about there? Pokemon Pinball, ladies and gentlemen. Screw all those rules and RNG. None of that anymore. Just good old-fashioned flippers and balls. That I can do. I've played pinball before. I haven't played a real cabinet before, but I played Sonic, what was that called? What did they call the Sonic Pinball game? Was it called Spinball? Or was it just called Sonic Pinball? Well, anyways, I played that on the whatever Sega I had access to as a kid. It was like my friend's console. I can't remember what it was called. And I've actually played the Ruby and Sapphire Pokemon Pinball game. I played that for a little bit. That was the only Game Boy Advance game I even had. Back when I had a DS as a kid. That was the only Game Boy Advance game I had. I don't remember how I got it. But I had the Ruby and Sapphire pinball game, so I played that sometimes. But it was nothing compared to actual Pokemon, so I didn't play it that much. But it was still fun. I feel like I would appreciate it a lot more nowadays. And hopefully I'll eventually stream that on the channel. I think that'd be fun. But for now, original OG Pokemon Pinball. I've never seen the original pinball before. I guess there's a Pokédex in-game. That's cool. Got options. And rumble on and off. Doesn't really matter a whole lot, to be honest with you. Yeah, apparently it had rumble. I don't know. I didn't know Game Boy games had rumble. I had no idea that was the thing. I guess the Game Boy itself doesn't have rumble, but like the cartridge itself can just shake, maybe? That sounds ridiculous. I can't believe they even thought to do that. That's crazy. I'll probably never experience that, honestly. Not only do I not have a Game Boy, but I just feel like I'm never going to get a chance to experience that. But that's okay, this is good enough. Emulation will just have to do, at least until Nintendo wants to actually put a Game Boy Color emulator on the Switch. And then, maybe then I'll finally get to. WarioWare on GBA had a gyroscope. Yeah, I know that I heard that some of the games, like there was a Kirby pinball game, I think, and it had motion something or another. That's kind of cool. Field select, red and blue. I don't know. I guess there is a difference. You can kind of see in the picture here. I don't know. I guess we'll go the blue field. That's pretty consistent with what I've done so far. I'm pretty sure the blue theme is the one that I had on the in my BRB screen. It's the better theme because I listened to the both of them. I like the blue one better. Totoro, thank you so much for whatever a CLP is. No earthly idea, but thank you very much. Okay, we're on a cave, I guess. I just realized I don't know the controls, but it's probably, yeah, A and B. Wow, what a great start. Just immediately chucking the ball. Oh, that's like a... Well, how do you hit the other flipper then? B is like a shake the screen. Oh, that's not it. That's shake as well. Whoops, that's my save state button. Well, now I'm a mess. I don't... What buttons are on a Game Boy? How do you hit the other flipper? Wait a minute, I'm confused. I'm sorry, wait a minute. What kind of controls are on a Game Boy? How do you hit the flipper? Is it something on the... Oh, there it is. It's the other button on the D-pad. Okay. Yeah, that kind of works. Okay, I get it. Oh, Cloyster just ate my ball. Oh, what's in the middle there? Something with a hand. Kind of looks like, what's his name? Snow? What the heck evolves into Abomasnow again? I've already forgotten what his name is. Is it Snover? Yeah, Snover. It looks like Snover. I know it's not, but that's what it looks like. I don't know what it is, though. There aren't a whole lot of Pokemon with hands. But that head outline... Oh, it's Machop. Okay, hi, Machop. Okay. So, do I get a chance to catch Machop now? It's funny that there's no instructions, but I mean, I get it. I'm supposed to have like a manual, and I obviously just don't. Oh, and we're spelling catch. Oh, that's cool! That's cool! Oh, we caught him a chop. That's awesome. So depending on the field that you get, that kind of randomly selects it when you go into the screen, that'll probably determine which Pokemon you can even encounter. So I encountered Machop because I'm in the cave area, I guess. It's a lot of numbers. Don't know what a lot of them mean. Don't really care. I see a Psyduck there. I don't think he was there the first time. Oh. Okay, Pikachu doesn't do anything. I thought Pikachu might save my ball or something. I just hit him on the head and then it fell. I just feel bad. That's all that did. Yeah, great. I did nothing. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, I got a cave shot, whatever that is. Oh, you have to... Okay, you have to hit A. Oh, okay, I went in the slot. What do I get? Wow, that is quite a roll. I got small, whatever that is. 900 points. Whoop-de-doo? Dude, I have 18 million points. I don't think that 900 is going to make a big difference. How did I even get 18 million points? What did I do? I was not paying attention to my point count at all when I was playing. Did the Machop just give me a free 18 milli? I'm not even playing this for the points. I'm just having fun. Catching Pokemon, I guess. What was that? What was that? What just happened? Why did that happen? How long am I going to be able to play this, I wonder? How much time do we have left in this game? Game over. Somehow I got 18 million points. I'm so confused. I had fun anyways, despite the confusion. Okay, these are the scores to beat, I guess. So, ideally, somewhere here we have a Machop now. There he is. Number 66. Loves to build its muscles. It trains in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. Oh, good for him. Alright, let's try the red board. Okay, we're going to the SSN. Oh, look at the Ditto in the top. I kind of like the look of the red board better. Okay, we got the ball saved for some reason. I don't know how to trigger a ball saver, but I'm glad I got one. I wonder what the deal with the Diglets are. Maybe if I hit them both, like, soon enough. Like one and then I hit the other fast enough, maybe something happens. Maybe I just gotta hit them enough times. Okay, you can press A to speed past that screen. That's good. Apparently just couldn't react fast enough to that one. So okay, we got a ball saver. And Pikachu's on the other side this time, on the red board. Can you tell I really don't play pinball? I'm having a hard time doing anything correctly. My timing's off, I'm hitting the wrong flippers. The switching between screens is rough. I don't mind it, but yeah, it is too bad that there's like a big white flash. Like it can't just kind of just load the screen instantly. It's got to do that kind of loading white flash. I can see that being annoying, but it actually doesn't bother me at all, so I'm good. How did I trigger that Machop to show up the first time? Thank you, Pikachu. I don't know how I did that. I want to do that again. I want to catch more Pokemon. Oh, and just like that, we're going to be catching an Ekans. Or we're not. Oh, we got Ball Saver. We're fine. Really? You're thinking you're gonna get motion sick from this? Really? Motion sickness has always been fascinating to me because I've never even remotely gotten motion sick before. I've never played VR. I hear VR is the thing that really tends to get people. Maybe I would get motion sick if I played VR, but I've never gotten motion sick before. Not on amusement park rides, not from watching movies or playing games or whatever. So I really can't relate. So I can never tell what would make someone motion sick, you know? Boom. Come on, baby. It's probably to prevent ghosting on the Game Boy screen. You'll have to explain that one to me a little further. I don't know what ghosting is. I mean, I think it's when there's like two images kind of displayed at the same time, but I don't know what would cause that or how that would prevent that. Okay, let's go in the little hole, I guess. Where'd the hole go? Wait, I shot at the hole and then it closed as soon as I shot at it. Come on, man. Okay, yeah, look at how big the score gets if you actually catch a Pokemon. That makes a huge difference. Because now I'm at 22 million. That's even more than last time. Oh, okay. I don't know what they do, but sure. Hello. I wonder if this game probably came out after the Pichu Brothers shorts, right? Maybe? Wait, no. Pichu Brothers weren't in the first Pokemon movie, were they? Because they were helping to tease Gen 2. That didn't happen until the second movie came out. But those aren't even Pichu anyways, it's just for some reason two Pikachu. Old LCD dot matrix screens had motion blur from moving objects. Interesting. The flash clears up screen before switching scenes. Well, that's strange. Look at the little Starmie there. Was he always there? I don't know. Okay, game over. But I caught an Ekans, so to me that's a win. Doesn't matter. That's really all I'm doing, and that's all I really care about. I'm not interested in score. I'm just having fun collecting Pokemon for the Pokedex here. Ekans, there you go. Moves silently and stealthily, eats the eggs of birds such as Pidgey and Spearow whole. What a friendly fellow. Well, I like the red board. I might do that again. Wait, Ekans is one of the version exclusives. Is Ekans also, like, in Pokemon Red and Blue? Is Ekans the red Pokemon? I think so, and then Sandshrew was the blue Pokemon, I think. So that's kind of cool. It's taking me hours to eat my lunch because I'm streaming, but it's very good. Oh, nice. What? I'm a great ball now. Cold soup? No, the soup's done. I'm eating biscuits now. Okay, what do we got this time? Is it like a Voltorb or something? Okay, come on, Bellsprout. Enough playing around. So if I evolve... Oh, wow, I'm an Ultra Ball now. So if I get an Ultra Ball, that just increases my catch rate, yes? No, don't you dare. Okay, nice. This is like a guaranteed catch now, yeah? Got an Ultra Ball. This game is awesome. What a cool idea for a pinball game. I imagine Ruby and Sapphire pinball is just even better. This is, I mean, this is immediately way more enjoyable than the trading card game. I mean, the trading card game really had the one-up on the visuals, I think, just because of the Game Boy Color. But I mean, this is Game Boy Color. Actually, this is, yeah, this is, wait a minute, this is a Game Boy Color game. Why am I not getting a lot of color? Am I doing something wrong? Let me see something. Oh, it doesn't seem to make much of a difference. I don't know, I guess that's just how it looks. Alright, fair enough. I can save, apparently. Oh! And I'm just gone now. I guess, you know what, that kind of makes sense. I didn't really think about that. Saving just ends. Okay, I don't know. I saw my Pokemon instinct saw the save option, and I was like, well, duh, obviously. I always save if I see the word save. I didn't really think about what that might do. Can I continue? Okay, so we can continue from that exact, like, board. Okay, alright. I'm not mad at that. I don't really know. I don't really know what the Pikachu thing is. Oh, I see. The two, they're on either side. They're on either side. Yeah, my chat just got a whole lot more colorful for a second there, huh? Don't forget that Twitch has that exact same problem on just as regular of a basis with bots coming into your chat and spamming and stuff. It's not even YouTube only. Come on, man. Holobase about to get laid? I mean, it makes sense that a VTuber fan would get laid with a bot. That's the dream, isn't it? Isn't that what I like? The virtual girls? Isn't that what I wanted? I can't complain. Yeah, I'm on subscribers only and they still get through. I have no idea how it works. Like, I've set my chat to subscribers only specifically because of bots. And somehow they still get through. Mind-blowing. AI, can you imagine using AI specifically to target ads directly to people? You know what I mean? Like, I know, like, Google already has, like, that already is technology to an extent. Adaptive ads that sort of, like, use your browsing history to recommend things that are more relevant to you. But, like, imagine having AI for, like, sex sites that are just pinpointed, like, specifically for you. They know what your sexual preferences are. Just based on your browsing data. And so they can generate just the, like, algorithmically the perfect woman to reel you in. And they know where you live, so they just say, this woman specifically. It's like AI generated photos too, because, you know, photo generation is getting better and better. Oh, speaking of, I haven't checked my email in a while. I should see if I have access to Dolly now. I didn't even think of that. It's actually been a while. It's been a long enough now. I'm starting to wonder if maybe I should check on that, because I've really wanted access to Dolly Mega. Game over. If I don't check right now, I'm going to forget. I'm sorry, but that's just how I am. Or like maybe let me just like in a new tab open my Gmail. Yeah. I'll check that out. I'll check that out after the stream, because I really want to see if I got access yet to that. Okay, dokie. Go to the Pokedex and go down, and let's check out our latest entry. Voltorb. Usually found in power plants, easily mistaken for a Pokeball. They have zapped many people. So I wonder if you evolve Pokemon in this game, or do you just find all Pokemon? I wonder if there's legendaries in this game. Dude, I'm enamored with this game. This is so cool. This is way more fun than the other game. OpenAI hosts DALL-E 2. You just need to get in a waitlist. I don't know what OpenAI is. But I'm already on a waitlist for DALL-E Mega, so what's the point? It's just a different waitlist. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like the red board way more than the blue board. I don't even dislike the blue board, it's just the red board's cooler. What the heck is this? Is this an Articuno? Like, I know I just proposed, like, asked if there's legendary Pokemon in the game. I didn't think I'd get one this soon. Wow, I'm having a really hard time even revealing any information about this Pokemon. Come on. There we go. It is! It's a freaking Articuno! What? Yeah, Pikachu's peeking the mic. It's true, Pikachu's got that Connect mic. That's good. We gotta upgrade to the Great Ball for the Articuno capture. Oh, it's not an Articuno. It's a Pidgeotto. Come on, you got me all excited for an Articuno. It's a Pidgeotto. Come on, man. Come here. Wow, I can't believe that just happened. No, dude, come on. No, no! I even hit it twice. OpenAI are the ones who created it? For Dolly Mini got a new site with improvements. Well, are we not talking about the same thing then? Dolly Mega is what they call the fuller program, right? Dolly Mini was like a miniature version of the full program they're working on, which is Dolly Mega, or maybe they also call it Dolly 2. I'm on that waitlist. I've been on that waitlist for, I don't know, I feel like it's been a couple months now. A month and a half at least. Dolly 1 is Dolly Mini. Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Dolly Mini. I use Dolly Mini for the Track Maker artwork. So yeah, no, I'm not super impressed with Dolly Mini. It's cute, it's novel, it's good for memes. Mega is by some third party that's training it themselves. Oh, okay. Well then Dolly 2 then is what I'm talking about, yeah. So I'm on the Dolly 2 waitlist already. That's the one I'm talking about. Things are a lot more confusing to me now that I don't have social media and I'm not properly keeping up with things, you know? I'm just kind of passively, accidentally hearing about things once in a while. So my information... Dude, some of the physics in this game are wacky. I do not know what is happening sometimes. Like that. Like, why did the ball just fly out of there? Very strange. You can try Disco Diffusion? It's open for anyone, just a little bit confusing to set up. Really? Disco Diffusion. Okay, leave that open in a new tab as well. Check that out afterwards. I hope you guys are enjoying this, because I'm genuinely really enjoying this. This is a lot of fun. I'm having more fun with this than anything else this stream so far. If I spent a lot more time on the trading card game, I think I could start to really enjoy it. Oh, it's just another Ekans, bro. No, I'm not gonna get another Ekans, am I? Also, didn't I get Ekans on the red board? Last time? I'm pretty sure I did, because I made a whole fuss about it, so I guess that means version exclusives aren't actually a thing. And if that's the case, I'm not really sure why the boards are called red and blue, if they don't even have the red and blue respective exclusives for the board, if I can just catch Ekans on the blue board. Holy cow. I mean, I appreciate that these are Game Boy physics, so I'm okay with it being jank sometimes. Like that, and the ball kind of clipping through the pins, but it is starting to get kind of weird and annoying. I really don't need another Ekans, man. It's good for my score, but I don't really care about that. What was that? What just happened? Dude, just watching this ball clip through things is really funny. Oh, that's probably what happened last time. I see. So the ball doesn't just get sucked into the hole. There's still some, like, physics to it. Interesting. Come on, man. No. I was eating a biscuit. That's not fair. I made a biscuit. I thought I had more time than that. It's okay. There was a ball saver. It's all good. Hurry up. Hurry up and do what? Why is there a timer? Why can't I just play? Go to next? Oh, I'm progressing through the region. I'm in Vermilion City now. What? I could probably catch different Pokemon here. That's cool. What? If, you know, Cloyster actually wanted to suck in my ball here. Or Slowpoke or whatever. Come on, come on. One of you, just take it. It's weird. I don't really know how you're supposed to even get the ball in there. Like, it's not angled in a way that makes any sense. Like if this was a real pinball board, it would be, like, literally impossible to get your ball in there. Again, I'm not a big fan of this board. I think I'm gonna just go back to the red board after this one. Oh, I'm probably giving Psyduck a headache by hitting him on the head as often as I am. So yeah, if I do that enough times, maybe, you know, something happens. Deep Dream Generator? Right, I think I've seen that one. The problem is that one, if that's what I'm thinking about, it's got way too much style to it, so it's way too identifiable, and like, it kind of isn't that interesting because of that. It's like, oh, okay, you use Deep Dream Generator, I can just see that. You know, you don't really get anything interesting with it. The novelty wears off super quick. If I'm thinking of the right thing. There's like these trippy spirals and stuff. Small 800 bonus. Yeah, that's literally nothing. Okay. I'm not gonna cheer for an 800 bonus. This game rocks, though. Similar to the patterns you see when coming down from acid? Okay, well, I guess I wouldn't know. I've had lots of opportunities to take drugs. I just always turn them down because I just don't care. But sadly, the more Joe Rogan I watch, the more it really does tempt me to take up some of my friends on their, like, at least their mushroom offers. What is this? This looks like, oh, okay, I was gonna say this is a Gligar. Yeah, it's a Krabby, okay. Okay, here we go, come on. Bring on the Krabby. Oh, we got a Great Ball, too. I think this is a new high score. Maybe I'll actually hit 100 million. Who knows? There you go. Nice. Probably. Right? You're not gonna jump out, are you? I imagine evolving your ball up to like a Great Ball or an Ultra Ball is probably really important for like catching evolved Pokemon and especially legendary Pokemon, but I imagine you don't need more than a regular Pokeball to catch something like a Krabby. Considering Ash caught a Krabby in the anime just by having it pinch a stick. City walking on acid? Is that not one of those drugs that has like a visible side effect though? Like people can look at you and be like, "Oh, he's on acid." Because I don't like that. I like unassuming. The idea of just an unassuming drug. Like nobody would know that I'm on this or whatever. With the sunglasses, no. Okay, fair enough. Is that it? Is that game over? Or do I have another ball? Yeah, it's game over. Oh, 40 million. That's definitely a new high score, but that's still not enough to rival the boards here. Nin Cree Gam Hal and Jupe. Okay. Well, maybe someday I can see my name up there with the greats. With the greats. Okay, let me go to red. Sick of the blue board. This is very good fun, I must say. Except when that happens. Bad ball. Nothing happened. Wasted ball. A Gigapixel AI. You know way more about the different types of tools that people are using than me. Maybe I'd recognize him if I actually looked him up. If there is a strategy to pinball, I clearly don't have it. I'm just hitting the flippers whenever the ball is on the flippers. There's not a whole lot of strategy to it. I get that, like, so there's a little bit of timing involved, and I'm trying my best with that, but... Okay, we're at the seaside in Vermilion now. There we go. Okay, Bellsprout, what do we got? What the heck is that? Mankey! Gonna catch a Mankey. Assuming I don't mess it up. Like that. I don't know how many times you're allowed to drop the ball when trying to catch a Pokemon. I think it's that bottom left number, which is now currently a 0, which isn't a good sign, but I think that's the one. Come on, dude, you need to hit these Voltorbs if you want to catch this Pokemon. Get up there. Oh no, man, come on. There we go, finally. Okay, by the time I get down there, I should have a Mankey now. Great Ball? Nice. Probably not necessary, but sure. Okay. Now we just gotta actually hit the thing. No, don't you dare. Cool. Whoa, I don't know what just happened there. The ball bounced off of something on a screen that wasn't visible yet. That's interesting. So I want to know how to get to bonus stages in this game. Because I know they're here, because I was listening to the soundtrack for the game, and there's music that's named after bonus stages in the game. So I want to figure out how to get to bonus stages. I assume I just need to get good. Assuming if I just lasted longer, I'll get further. We'll leave Vermilion City and keep progressing through the region, and maybe then there'll be some bonus stages. Or maybe I have like a point threshold I have to hit. You need Python skills to do what you're doing? Yeah, that's way beyond my capabilities. I am not a tech savvy guy. For how much time I spend on my computer, I am not a tech savvy guy. So when I hear about stuff like that, I just lose interest immediately. I'm like, nope, that's too much for me. The most advanced thing I've ever wanted to try to do is learn how to like use RenP. Make a visual novel. I thought that might be like a fun project to work on sometime. See if I can just make a little 10-15 minute visual novel with some basic assets. That'd be cool. That would open the door to working with actual artists and maybe being able to put something cool together. Because Doki Doki Literature Club really inspired me and got me to appreciate visual novels a bit more, I think. So I might learn how to use RenP one day. That's pretty much the end of that, though. I'm never gonna learn to actually code or like actually make real video games. Or like RPG Maker. Maybe I could toy around with that someday. All the RenP scripts are Python. So, if I learned how to use RenP then, I would be prepping myself to learn Python if I wanted to. Is what you're saying. Start from Cerulean City, okay. So I get it now. The point is, you have to get to the Pokemon League in Pokemon Pinball. So the board that you're on represents like an area in the Kanto region just as a means of progress. I don't think like different Pokemon are tied to different areas. I think it's literally just this is how far along your Kanto journey is. So I have to leave Cerulean City, then get to Vermilion City, and then I don't know, Ecruteak maybe. Wait, is Ecruteak? Wait, which game is Ecruteak? Is that in Gold and Silver? What the heck? What's the town that Erica's in? I think I was thinking of the name Erica, and then I thought Ecruteak. Ecruteak's not even from the right game. Celadon? Is that it? It's Celadon City. Sadly, I really do not know my Gen 1 cities. I really should. You'd think before I send off the Kanto region, I might know Kanto a little bit better. I watched the entire anime. I have seen the whole show. I've played Pokemon Blue in its entirety. And I've been playing Gen 1 games on stream. How is it that I still don't know the names of all the cities? Actually, you know what? I think I know what the answer is to that. I mean, aside from the fact I've got a bad memory. I think, actually, a big reason is that I remember sequences a little bit better than just random cities. And because Red and Blue isn't super sequenced, like there is a first and second gym, but then after that, you can kind of start doing them in any order. To an extent, so for that reason, I think maybe like in my mind, because I can't say definitively this is the 4th city and this is the 5th city, that makes them harder to remember. Come on, the ball, the stupid slot threw it right into the middle. Alright, cool, thank you. I don't know what happens when I hit all those arrows on the side. Points, maybe? Maybe the actual board does something, though. There we go. Pikachu brothers again. Double up on security. So if they're like flashing like that, maybe that means they're charged, so they're actually ready to save your ball if you get it down there. That's probably what that means. Also, what? I'm not sure I know what I've been doing to trigger the Pokeballs on the bottom of the screen there. Because I think you have to trigger 3 of those before you can leave the current area. So until I can get 2 more Pokeball icons to display underneath the Cerulean City graphic, I'm probably stuck here. So how do I make those appear? It's fun. It's fun, like, playing a Pokemon game and wondering how the mechanics work. That's fun. I like that, even if it is just a pinball game. It's cool, like, learning the game by playing. Because normally I'm just so used to how Pokemon games work that there's not a whole lot of surprises, but like mechanically, this game is a mystery to me. And that's cool. But only a little bit. Because if the game's too complex and I never feel like I'm going to learn it, then it's not cool. But I mean, it's pinball. It's not that complex, so in that sense, it's fun. It's achievable. Achievable complexity, you know what I mean? I like that. I'm a little worried about Scarlet and Violet, man. It seems like they're going to be doing a lot of new mechanics in that game, and it might be kind of too intimidating for me. I don't know. It might just be too different. I'm okay with a little bit of change. Every Pokemon game introduces a little bit of change, and I like that, but Scarlet and Violet is really going ham. They're really trying to do something different with this game, and I'm worried it's just going to be way too much. I don't like change. At least not that much. One thing I am really looking forward to, though, is people making videos on Scarlet and Violet and being like, beating the 8th gym leader with just my starter? And stuff like that, just because you can do the game in any order. So people are just going to be doing insane challenge runs and stuff. That I'm looking forward to. That's going to be entertaining. Yeah, I just realized Ditto's moved out of the way of that, like, sewer hole in the top left. I don't know what that means. I don't know how I got him to move. But I'm glad I did. So if I can actually get up there, I can go in that hole now. His Ditto's no longer blocking it. I want to get in there. Maybe that's how you get to a bonus round. Dude, I really want in there now. Come on. And as I just, like, and right down the middle. Right down the middle. Alright, 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 alright. Do another one. No more. I'm not gonna play this game longer for 15 minutes. 15 minutes max. Because that'll put the stream at 3 hours. And then, because I still got 2 more games to play after this. Goldeen! That's new. You want Scarlet because of the rabid cave girl you saw on Twitter? It's funny you say that. I want Violet because of the guy. I thought he looked... I just love how he looks. He looks like an underwear model. He looks way too attractive for a professor. He's just this chiseled... He's like the most attractive looking man ever. He's just way too... I was just like extreme Chad. I was just looking at him. I'm like, I love that guy. I want him as my professor. He's an ideal male role model. So as soon as I saw him, I'm like, look, if that's the only difference I know between Scarlet and Violet, and that's the only thing my decision is based off of, then I'm going with Violet. Yeah, he looks like a Starbucks guy. He looks like an Instagram. No, not really. Instagram's for kids. He looks like a Facebook, like, underwear model. If that makes any sense. Seeing the legendaries, though, I do kind of like the Scarlet legendary more. I like that one's... I like the colors better, and I like that it actually has wings. It, like, looks more like an actual animal. The Violet one is almost, like, too clean looking. But that doesn't really bother me. And that's... I'm pretty sure that's literally the only thing we know about version differences, so... That's not nearly enough to make a decision based off of. I mean, look, I'm gonna get both of them, so it doesn't matter. I always buy the double packs. I'm not gonna buy one Pokemon game and then sit here and rely on other people to trade me their Pokemon so that I can get the Pokedex complete. No way. The more I can do myself, the better, which means I always buy the double packs, which means I'm giving this stupid company twice as much money as they deserve. And they know it. Okay, second chance for Mankey. I'm not sure what happens when I fill up that electric charge above the Bellsprout. There's like a meter there. I don't know what happens when I fill that. Maybe that's what's charging Pikachu? Okay, this is it. We got Mankey, baby. Well, I'm charged. I don't know what it did. Pikachu's not charged. Someone on the Bird app called him looking like how Poketubers look when they commission someone to draw them in the Sugimori art style. I don't think I remember which one Ken Sugimori is. Is he the one that did the originals? Let me just look it up. Yeah, he did the originals. Okay. Well, I don't agree then. I don't agree in the slightest. I mean, the new Pokemon games, I think one of the biggest things I don't like about Scarlet and Violet is just visually it looks nothing like a Pokemon game. The characters and everything don't look like Pokemon characters. They just look like some other random generic RPG. They look more like, you know, Xenoblade characters than Pokemon characters. That bothers me. Pokemon has such a specific visual style to the people in the universe, you know, not the Pokemon, but the people. And that style is completely missing from the new game. I'm sure that's not an accident. I'm sure it's like they just wanted to distinguish the game further. But I don't like it. I think that's a weird change to make. They all look like little baby dolls. It's ugly looking. Scarlet and Violet looks ugly through and through. Everything about it looks ugly to me. The graphics, the art style. The UI looks good from what we saw, I guess. So at least that's fine. The UI's fine. The few Pokemon designs we've seen are just perfectly acceptable, I guess. They're in line with like what I've come to expect from modern designs, so that's fine. But yeah, other than that, really, really unimpressed with the game visually. Just gonna keep hammering away at this red board. We're starting in pallet down, so I think that puts me at a disadvantage. I gotta work harder to get up. Why does it matter? Why am I entertaining like that's even going to happen? Because I suck at this game. I'm never gonna leave pallet down, and if I do, I'm gonna just end up in like... I don't know, what's the place again? Where Brock is? I wanna be stuck there. Vermilion City, I think? Doesn't Pokemon have 3 or more artists working on character design now? Oh, I've got no idea. I don't keep up with that kind of stuff. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if they've got a team or not. The point is, it's not consistent with what it has been, like, for literally every game. They've made a distinct decision to sort of redesign the human characters. And they're Uggo. Already down to 2 balls. I'm still in Pallet Town. I am so bad at this game, but I'm still having a good time, so it's okay. Let's get Pokemon. Sure, let's catch a Rattata. I guess it is a new Pokemon. So why not? Oh. There we go. See, we're charged again. I just went and charged up, but I don't know what that does. I gotta look in the red and blue manual, I guess. Or the Pokemon Pinball manual. There's a little arrow flashing above the Starmie up there. I don't know what that means. There's still so much I don't understand about this game. What does that do? What does hitting the flashing lights do, I wonder? Because I just did it before dying. Oh, maybe that's what opened the slot thing here. I guess that's how you progress to the next area? That seems silly. Buy an actual pinball machine and play it live since I already have the webcam pointed crotchward. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the focus is so bad on that you would not even be able to tell what's happening. You wouldn't even see the pinball, you'd just see the machine. Oh, Pikachu! I just realized the little Pikachu that saves your ball sometimes, it goes to the side of the screen that you last moved the flipper on. So you can move Pikachu to be there to block your ball. But I mean, that's only if he actually does anything. I don't know what charges him up so that he actually saves your ball, but I can put him there anyways and just hope that he does it. I told you I'm never going to leave Pallet Town. I'm on my last ball. Oh, Ditto's gone now. I've gone and sent Ditto away. I think it's by lighting up the arrows? Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm dead now. Alright. Well, I really enjoyed that, even if I was really bad at it. Pokemon Pinball is quite fun. I think Pokemon lends itself extremely well to a pinball game, and that this is a great showing. It's too bad that there's only 2 Pokemon pinball games. I feel like there's so much opportunity to do another one. There's more Pokemon now than ever, obviously, but like, come on, man, we got the Switch. I think the Switch would be a perfect console for a pinball game. They've got better rumble now than ever before. There's, you know, motion controls and stuff if you want, or gyro controls rather, you could totally implement if they wanted to, and you know they would want to because it's Pokemon and it's Nintendo. I'd be super down for a new Pokemon pinball game. Because the premise here is a lot of fun. But I don't know, maybe pinball just isn't as appealing in 2022 as maybe it was back when, you know, you could actually go and play pinball machines somewhere. They still have pinball machines in casinos, I guess, but like, you know, kids nowadays aren't really like, oh, can't wait to go down to the arcade and spend some quarters on a pinball machine. Different dynamic and all, you know? Alright, well, I mean, I don't know if this is really the halfway point of the stream, because I don't know how much longer I'm going to spend streaming these last 2 games, but at any rate, I'm going to go to the bathroom quick, take some dishes up, rinse things down. I'll see you guys in a little bit, and then we'll, get off the Game Boy, and we're gonna hop over to the Nintendo 64 for the rest of our games. So look forward to that. And I have music to play. Do I not? Where is it? There it is. That's not it. Hang on. Here it is. Okay, see you in a little bit. Whoops. Okay. All right. My good fellows. Hey, there's a sound effect. You guys know what those sounds are from? You know which console we're moving to next? Listen to all those little bleeps. Those iconic little bleeps, huh? Well, I'm so glad this worked because sometimes switching HDMI cables and inputs and stuff causes Streamlabs to get confused. Or actually, no, it causes my Elgato to get confused is what it is. And then I sometimes just can't capture the thing that I'm trying to capture and I got to restart my computer. And I was worried that that was what was going to happen today and I wasn't going to be able to capture my Nintendo Switch. But fortunately, it looks like things have gone through. So let's just tab on over to that. And as you can see, fellas, we've got the Nintendo Switch Online Nintendo 64 collection. Yes, that's right. I'm one of the suckers that's playing for Nintendo's premium online service. I love that I have access to this library. It's super cool. And recently, they just added Pokemon Snap, which I already streamed, and Pokemon Puzzle League, which is conveniently enough the next game up on our list of games to play. So initially when I planned to do a Gen 1 variety stream, I thought I was going to be playing this on the Nintendo 64. And yeah, I could still do that, but I don't know, I think I'd rather play it on the Switch if I'm being honest with you. If I end up really liking this game, I think it's going to be fun to just play this in bed, so for that reason, I'm going to play it right here, right now on the Switch, baby. Let's take advantage of that extra little bit that I'm giving Nintendo each year for my online, which is still infinitely cheaper than other online services I'm paying for other consoles. Also, I hope you... Oh, what was that? Nintendo? Nintendo? Confirm in-game menu selection. Yeah, okay, I got you. Okay, here it is. It's probably... I don't know what the volume is going to be on this. I think this is probably fine. So this is Pokemon Puzzle League. By the way, I was just going to say, I hope you guys can't hear the banging sometimes. If I'm talking and you hear banging in the back, the neighbors are doing some roofing. It's quite loud. I didn't even press anything. This is just the demo screen, apparently. Well, I'm sure he's going to give this to us once we hop in. Okay, so here's Pokemon Puzzle League. From my understanding, Puzzle League is... Yes, thank you, Nintendo. I can create a suspend point if I'd like. Sure, why not? There we go. Puzzle League, I believe, is a franchise that already has puzzle games. This is just a Pokemon version of it. So it's kind of weird calling this a Pokemon game, but...
Hi, Professor Oak.
Hello, Ash. I have an important message for you. They're starting an official Puzzle League tournament, and you are selected as one of the challengers.
I'll go sign up.
I'm so proud of you, Ash. Being selected for this event is such an honor. Well, there's no time to explain everything. You must hurry.
Well, let's go.
Wait! Don't forget to come and see me in my office in Puzzle League Village!
Yeah.
Did you hear me, Ash?
Eager to prove themselves in this new type of Pokemon battle, Ash and Pikachu race to Pokemon Puzzle League Village.
There it is, Pikachu. Are you ready for another new challenge? Pikachu!
Alright, we got a little cutscene. That's really cool because that's like... That's not like they pulled that from the anime and then just redubbed it or something for the game. That is actually made for this game. This game is like directly made as an anime tie-in, kind of. Which is super cool, so I assume we're going to see lots of references to the anime and stuff. All the music that we're hearing is all taken from the Pikachu's jukebox sections at the end of every episode. I wish I could remember the lyrics to any of these songs. But I remember this one goes like, oh, the 50 Pokemon. That's all I know. It just goes like that. It's good. Except these versions of the songs are really bad. Like they all sound so bad. Anyways, Puzzle Village, which is not a place in the anime, is apparently where this game takes place. The Pokemon Center is the options menu. Line clear game timed challenge. Practice sounds pretty good. I might go to practice. Let's go to Oak first, though. He actually specifically requested that we come here.
Here's how to play.
Here's how to play, apparently. Okay, let's start with the controls. That's fair. I wish I had the Nintendo 64 controller for the Nintendo Switch, but every single time I go to the Nintendo website, it is sold out. I don't know how you're supposed to get this thing. They didn't make enough of them. It's just sold out. I have the NES and SNES controllers, but the 64 controller is sold out every single time I go there. So I've never been able to get one. And now it's kind of too late because I just don't have the money to be buying dumb stuff like that. So now I really can't get one. I'm not going to be able to get one until I've got, you know, an income again. But I really do want one eventually. But unfortunately, yeah, I'm just using my Pro controller. So this is admittedly just a little bit confusing. I'm not entirely sure. This is like my first time ever using the Nintendo 64 online thing. I play on the NES online. I like that. I've never played the Nintendo 64 one before. The Poker app, except it's all Hololive members. you can't even joke about that because that's too real. I could see someone doing that and it would work really well, but it would be like painfully unfunny and cringy. And I'm visually seeing it and hearing it in my head, and I don't like what I'm seeing and hearing. Alright, so scroll blocks, move the cursor, select play modes, pause the game, A and B. So I assume X and Y just don't have a function? Maybe? Not sure. Do it for next April? I think I'll pass. I think I'm done doing April Fool's jokes on my channels. I think a large portion of my audience are too dumb to get my jokes. Or maybe I'm just not funny. One or the other. I don't think there's a point. Basic 1. What is this? Pleasure to meet you. Welcome to my lab. I'm Professor Oak. Allow me to teach you the basics of Pokemon Puzzle League. Puzzle League. It doesn't type fast enough for me to talk. Let's begin. That's my best Oak voice, apparently. Dude, they got him holding the blicky! That looks amazing. Hang on, I'm not reading what he's saying. I'm too focused on the controller graphic. Blocks are switched by pushing either the A button or B button. Okay. That's all there is to switching blocks. Simple, eh? Okay, I got you. Navigate with the D-pad. Then press A and it'll switch the blocks that are highlighted. Switching a block with an empty space can cause higher blocks to drop. Couldn't have just made the text box a little bit bigger. You get all that space on the top of the screen. Blocks are cleared by putting 3 of the same color, either horizontally or vertically. Okay. Pretty simple puzzle game. Watch as I continue clearing blocks from the playfield. You go, Oak. I'm cheering for you. Okay. Here I go. Oh, good job, dude. The playfield is nearly clear. The entire stack can be raised by pushing either the L button or R button. Okay. Why would I want to do that? Isn't the point to clear the stage? Don't raise it too high. Once the blocks reach the ceiling, the game is over. Now that you know the basics, we can learn more advanced techniques, combos, and chains. Because of their difficulty, combos and chains will score you higher points. To score a combo, clear more than 3 blocks at once. Let's give it a try.
Way to go!
The little Ash cheering.
Way to go!
Way to go!
Way to go!
Oh, that's not going to get annoying.
Way to go!
Oh no. That is not going to get annoying. Next, I will make a chain. A chain is created when you clear multiple groups of 3 or more blocks. One group right after the other. Observe. This is an example of a 2 chain. Okay. Is this a cruddy Puyo Puyo? I've never played Puyo Puyo, so I guess I couldn't answer that. You're gonna have to answer that yourself. Alright, creating long chains like this. Well, I think that's enough teaching for today. Next time I will teach you more gameplay techniques. Okay, so I get it. It's a falling block puzzle game, but the point doesn't seem to be to clear the map. Because the mechanic where you put more blocks at the bottom would be completely antithetical to that. So I'm not really sure what the goal is, other than just get lots of points, I guess. Okay, so what's part 2 got for us? Ready to learn some more gameplay techniques. Good, these techniques are tricky, so watch carefully. In order to make a chain, you have to think ahead. Watch carefully. If this block is moved, it will make a chain. When the other blocks drop, move quickly. Oh, interesting. When the blocks drop, a 2-chain was formed. That's interesting. So it's not completely turn-based. Like, you don't have to wait for actions to happen before you can move again. If you can be quick enough, you can get a chain like that. Now that's interesting. Let's try that again. First, arrange the blocks to prepare for a chain. Okay. When this block is moved into place, a 2-chain is formed. Next, we'll move this block. You see a 3-chain. Continuing to arrange the blocks in this manner results in longer and longer chains. This type of chain is known as a skill chain. These techniques are key to learn if you wish to become a puzzle master. The more you practice, the better you'll become. Ah yes, one more thing about chains. Note that the sound effects change as the length of the chain increases. If you complete a fantastic chain, you will hear a They just put Pikachu in a cave to represent that you're doing a good job. Well, anyways, I can't imagine thinking fast enough to get 10 chains, but we'll start at the beginning and we'll see how we do. Finally, I want to teach you about the stop. Throughout the game, the stack will rise and more blocks will come, forcing you to work quickly. By making combos and chains, you can stop the blocks from coming and buy more time. Okay. Okay, I see how this works. There you go. You see that? Notice that the stack does not rise while you make combos and chains. Yeah, I think Sewer Pikachu is only going to start screaming if I'm doing a good job, which of course isn't going to happen, so we probably won't even hear Sewer Pikachu. Make more combos and chains to do stops. Okay, a Jigglypuff will appear, which proves you have made a successful stop. You will also hear the Jigglypuff sing. Oak is kind of cracked at this game, if I'm being honest. Fantastic work! It looks like this lesson has come to an end. You now know more about the advanced techniques needed to become a puzzle master. Oak forgot his Alzheimer meds. Next time we meet, I will teach you about the versus mode. Farewell for now. Good luck. Okay. Not interested in versus mode. Unless I do need to be interested in that. I'm not sure. Let's just hop into Mimic Mansion. Let's get a practice round in with, oh no, why did I forget his name? Come on, man. Tracy? Is it Tracy? I think it's Tracy. He was the Orange Islands kid. I can't remember his name. I'm pretty sure it's Tracy. View demo? Mimic mode. Super easy. Don't know. What's mimic mode? Combo chain? I don't know what this is, homie. Combo. I am Tracy. Well, there goes that mystery. The Pokemon artist. This is my Pokemon, Meryl. This is the Mimic Mansion. Trainers come here. Oh, this is the Ditto Mansion. Okay, to observe and participate. This practice area will help you learn how to play in the Pokemon League. Are you ready to try? Okay, here we go. Good luck. The first one is the easiest. Are you ready? Watch carefully what I do.
Oh, man.
Oh, man! Well, it is your turn now. Give it your best shot.
Oh, man.
Okay, so Mimic Mansion is so that I can mimic. I get it. So I can watch what's happening and then go myself. Okay, I'm good actually. Can I get out of here? I think I have to finish going through this before they let me leave. So we'll do this and then I'll just hop into one player and we'll learn by experience. Watch carefully what I do. Here I go.
Oh, man.
Sorry? Dude, that was like 4 or 5 motions if I'm being honest. This is more challenging than the actual game because now we're playing memory games and you guys know I don't have a good memory. Okay, he definitely did that first. Like that?
Oh, man.
I think that's it. Yeah.
You got it?
Great, but this is still easy. It's not that easy. Please stop. We don't need to advance the difficulty. This one isn't too bad. Don't take your eyes off it. Do your best. Oh no, man.
Oh, man.
This is not advancing my skills. This is just difficult for the sake of being difficult. Oh no, how did he do that? How did he get the purple one? How did he get a purple one in this column? How did he do that? I don't know how he did that. He moved too fast and I don't understand. This is too difficult. I want to leave. Get me out of here. Tell you what, I'm gonna here, watch this. Remember that suspend point I made? Look at this. Boom, baby. Just like that. That's not the start button.
Hi, Professor.
Is it this? Yeah, it's plus. Okay. Alright, tell you what, let's hop into the one-player stadium here. What do we got? Name select. Guest. I am guest. No game data will be saved. Oh, okay, I see. You can't pick that one. I got you. Yeah. Game level, easy. I'm baby mode. I don't know what's happening. I'm fighting Gary, just immediately. Okay.
Well, Ash, it looks as if you've made it after all. Only true Pokemon trainers are allowed to compete in the Pokemon Puzzle League.
Are you sure I'm ready for this? Why am I here already? Why am I at the Puzzle League? I just got here.
Let's see what you're made of. I challenge you.
Oh no, we're dead. I guess I'll use Pikachu. Oh no, here we go. Okay.
Here we go, baby.
We're Puzzle Leaguing. We're Puzzle Leaguing, baby. Let's do that. I don't know how to get that over there. Let's go like that. And then... This is really difficult. I don't know why this is difficult. Okay, do that. Throw that guy down there. No combos from my end whatsoever. Okay, looks like Gary sucks at this game too, so it's okay. I don't know how we made it to the Puzzle League. Ooh, I don't like how easy it is to just fire your cursor to the top of the screen. That's a useless thing anyways. Why would I want to do that ever? Oh man, I do not like that I can only switch horizontally. That's really difficult. What was that? Oh, that was a crabby noise. Oh, he just attacked me with something. What do I do about that? I gotta go like that. I didn't do anything. I need the greens out of here. Go like that, and then send these guys over. Oh, it's the wrong way. I don't know how to do this. This is very difficult. I'm just gonna keep stalling by doing this. Just move them out of the way. Let's see. Go like that.
He's laughing at me.
I'm gonna die because I'm not good at Puzzle League, apparently.
Keep on trying.
I got my first combo. That's good. Can I get a 4 out of this somehow? Maybe? No? No. Don't do anything fancy. Just don't die. I don't know how to do this. Oh, he's got reverb on his voice now. That's how you know he's intimidating. I don't know. I don't have any moves. What do I do? I don't understand. I can't do anything. That maybe? That doesn't help me.
Keep on trying.
The Pokemon world. I know these songs for the jukebox. I just don't know the lyrics really. I don't know. I don't know.
Too good for you? I knew it.
Okay, well we gotta start somewhere. Try again, I guess. The blocks are falling on us. What did I do wrong? Why am I bad at this? If they give me a bunch of reds, is there some way I can like set up? Why are those not counting as combos? I don't understand. Those should have been combos. It didn't give me combo scores for any of those. How are you already sending attacks my way? How do I send attacks to you? I don't know. Well, I just did really good, did I not? Why am I not attacking you? Pikachu, do something. Were you just standing there? Is it me or is this game just really quiet? Should I turn it up? Should I turn it up or is it already good?
I'm gonna win.
Oh, okay, good. I got rid of the water somehow. I don't actually know how.
Keep on trying.
How do I send attacks his way? How would a kid feel getting this as a present? Yeah, asking for a Pokemon and then you get this. Let me do that just really quick so I can go like that. Oh no, that's the sound the crab. Oh, I sent something his way. I got all excited because I actually sent something his way, but then he got rid of it immediately. So it didn't matter. But I see now how to get rid of the attacks. You just gotta make a combo while it's connected to the blocks that made the attack. Guys, I am way too smooth brained to set up combos in a puzzle game. There is zero chance of that happening.
Keep on trying. Keep on trying.
How? How?
Keep on trying.
Okay, half of my screen is water. What do you want me to do?
I'm gonna win.
Oh, okay. It's no longer water. That's good. Oh, that's Gary struggling. I was going to be like, wait, I'm not doing that bad, am I? No, the music's picking up because Gary's not doing good. Good. Okay, I don't know what I did, but that's nice to see that we both suck at this game. Because I know that neither of us are actually doing very good. Okay, we did it. We beat Gary, somehow. It doesn't really feel very rewarding because I don't even notice it's happening. I just look over and suddenly, oh.
Congratulations!
Okay.
Well, you were just lucky. Next time, I won't go easy on you.
Never seen this game before? I certainly haven't seen this game before.
Hi, Ash. It's good to see you again. It looks like I'll be your first official battle. I hold the Boulder Badge. If you defeat me, then I'll give it to you. Have you heard anything about the Puzzle Master? I hear no one has ever defeated him. Oh well, are you ready? Let's go.
Apparently that's my Brock impression. I don't have any good impressions. Why does it matter? This is completely nebulous. Why does this does not matter at all? There's no way the type of Pokemon actually matters. There's no way. I'm gonna go Bulbasaur, but it doesn't matter. I'm sure. It is cool to see, though. Like the thing I really do like about this game. On the road to Meridian City. The one thing I really like about this game is that this is actually a great game for fans of the anime itself. The Pokemon games themselves, for as great as they are, they're totally detached from the anime. But as someone that, like, recently has watched through the anime, it's cool. It's cool seeing Brock's actual team. He had a Zubat and he had the Vulpix that he borrowed from that girl, the breeder he was trying to impress. And he's got his Geodude, his trusty Geodude. It's cool, you know? You don't see that in the regular Pokemon games. So for that reason, I actually am liking this game. But that's kind of the only thing I like about this game. Even the music's not good. The only reason I'm enjoying the music is because I just enjoy the original songs that are being remixed. That are also, from the anime. Meridian City, I'm on the road. Alright. I think if I pull this out... Oh, I should have pulled the yellow out. I don't know. I can go like that and set up a 5. There we go, get rid of his poison blocks just immediately. Hit him with a big fat leaf block. How you like that, Brocky boy? Go like that and put those there. Okay, we're getting maybe a little bit better. Oh, Ash was in the sewer for a second. Did you hear that?
Babasha.
I'm doing good. I'm kind of not sucking right now. I'm barely not sucking.
No problem.
Just gotta keep the heat up.
No problem.
Nah, it's a problem, Brock. You're not getting out of this one. It's a problem, Brock. Why was that not a combo? I don't understand why that was not a combo. Very frustrating. All good. Nice. Okay, we're getting the hang of it. Okay, bye, Brock.
Congratulations, you won the Boulder Badge.
All right, I got the Boulder Badge. It's not even the Pokemon font. It's got like the 3D effect and the colors for the Pokemon font, but that's not even the right font. It's some random font.
Are you ready?
Misty, Ash, I'm happy to see you, my... It's the most unnatural dialogue I've ever heard. This is not Misty. Ash, I am happy to see you. My water Pokemon are sure to help me win the Pokemon Puzzle League. I have the Cascade Badge. Dude, did a robot write this? This is not how Misty talks in the slightest. If you really want it, then you'll have to beat me. Are you ready? Okay, questionably Misty. I'll tell you what, I'll use a water type Pokemon. How's that for you? We're at the water arena, right? Look at these little graphics in the back. That's kind of cool. I like those. I want like full res versions of these. These are great. Little action cinematics for the characters. Not cinematics, but you know what I mean. I don't know. Let's go like this. Ooh, we're already getting her. Look at that. She's already struggling. We just started. Misty, what's going on? We literally just started. Don't let me win this easily. I don't deserve that. I'm not that good at this game. I really do need to figure out how to get some more combos in though. I'm really struggling to find combos right now. I like she's struggling, but for the record, I am not doing much better. I'm really having a hard time right now. I can bring this green over, I guess. Doesn't help me very much. If I go like that, then I can drop the purple on and then go like that.
Way to go!
Okay, Misty's seriously handing this one to me, and I don't know why.
Good battle!
Okay, there we go. Just barely she got that, but I think she's kind of screwed unless she's got some good combos lined up. Let me just knock those out. There we go. The water block's still there, but at least I got a lot of room to work with. Like that. I'm doing a really bad job trying to get rid of this water block, but it doesn't really matter, I guess. Oh, now it matters. It suddenly matters a whole lot, actually. I've just decided. There we go. I can kind of set up here in the meantime. Ooh! That was about to be difficult. Okay, whoop-de-doo. It's kind of like in the anime. She literally just gave me the Cascade badge. I didn't even have to work for it. Okay, who's next? All right, it's Surge.
Well, what do we have here? It looks like a little baby. Hey, baby. Do you think you have the courage to try and take my Thunder badge?
I love Surge. He's got the best voice.
A little baby like you can't defeat me. I'll put this baby to rest. Then I'll challenge the puzzle master. Ready when you are.
Alright, we're gonna bring in Pikachu. Come on, use Raichu. Make it like the anime. It doesn't even have other Pokemon in the anime. They just had to make this up and give him something other than a Raichu.
Way to go!
Playtime's over. What a baby.
Okay. Got some water to line up here. I don't think you have to worry about types at all. I think it's just to add colors to the map. Like, it's not an actual mechanic, you know? Okay, I'm starting to think, like, as I get a better hold of how the game works, I'm starting to think I've got to up the difficulty a little bit. Because easy, it really is starting to feel easy now. I'm starting to get just a bit better at understanding how this all works. What the heck is this song? This song is not from the anime. I don't know what this is. Someone's just spamming MIDI notes in their keyboard. I thought it was supposed to be Flight of the Bumblebee for a second. I don't know what this is. Nice.
My Pokemon rule!
Congratulations, you won a Thunder Badge.
I know you guys haven't said anything, but I'm pretty sure it is. The game is too quiet, so I'm turning it up just a squidge. Just a squidge.
Prepare to battle!
Wow, I totally forgot what Erica's voice even sounded like. Oh, hello there. I'm quite fond of plant-type Pokemon. Plant-type Pokemon. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? If you desire the Rainbow Badge, you must prove your skill to me. Prepare to battle. Let's go on with Pikachu. Didn't Gloom have a crush on Pikachu? I think so. No, I think Gloom had a crush on Ash, because Ash, like, saved it from the burning Pokemon gym. What kind of Pokemon are you? How do you do the things you do? I think that's how it goes. What kind of Pokemon are you? That's like the best Pikachu's jukebox song, without a doubt. What kind of Pokemon are you?
Way to go!
I would sing this song. If I was a VTuber for Hololive, I'd sing this song for karaoke. This would be my karaoke song. Do you do the things you do? I like this one.
I'm gonna win!
I am gonna win. Look at this. Again, okay. I got under a minute on that one. I think I might have to up the difficulty because this is getting kind of silly. I mean, I might as well finish off the Pokemon League, but when we circle back, we'll raise the difficulty a bit because this get pretty easy.
Do you choose to battle me?
I forgot Koga's voice too. Greetings, young warrior. I'm Koga, the Pokemon Sensei who holds the Soul Badge. If you wish to best me, it will take great patience and agility. Do you choose to battle me?
Yeah! I'm a Squirtle!
Come on, Ash, we're rooting for you. Okay, like half the songs in this game are from Pikachu's jukebox, and half the songs are just nothing. They're just random little songs they made for some reason. This one's so hectic sounding. This is the best song on the soundtrack. The song's amazing. Pizza parlor music. This is I currently have like 12 seconds left in a pizza mini game. That's what this music sounds like. POV, you have 12 seconds before you fail the pizza mini game.
I'm gonna win!
Sure am gonna win, Ash. Look at that. No hope, Koga. No hope.
We're not beat yet.
Why did two voice lines of his just trigger at the same time? I have no idea what he said. I don't know. This isn't looking good for me either, if I'm being honest. I really wanted to do something fancy with these hearts. I don't know what to do, though, so I'm just gonna go like that. Start getting these out of here. Oh, Koga! Yo, what happened? Wait a second. Wait a gosh darn minute. What's going on? Oh, no. Wait a second, dude. This is inappropriate. What just happened? How did he stack like 8 poison blocks on top of me?
You are a worthy the challenger.
It's not like I have an opportunity to watch what's happening on his screen. I'm busy looking at my own screen. I don't know what he did. What kind of black magic was that? What kind of secret ninja technique? Right? I did a 2 combo. I'm never gonna do a combo higher than 2. I don't know how it's possible to do more than that. I'm not good enough at puzzle games for this. These falling block puzzle games. What? Is he not capable of just saying one thing at a time? Why does he trigger? Oh, that's why. It's because he's sending 2 attacks at a time. That's why his voice lines stack. Like that. Wait, quit. Reactions weren't fast enough. It's okay. Yeah, we'll get these out of here and go like that, and then pull the line up. Here's some more reds out. There we go. Knock that out. Go like that. Very good. I don't know why that wasn't a 4. For some reason it was only 3. I'm surprised there wasn't just a Pokemon Tetris. They probably could have got the rights. Pokemon was just so big back then. Maybe the Tetris fad had already worn off by this point though.
We're not beat yet.
Oops, that's not what I meant to do, but that's okay. I don't know, do that I guess. The thing is, I don't really know how to generate attacks. They're just kind of happening as I just play. I'm just focusing on my side of the screen. I'm just trying to get like basic match 3s. That's all I'm doing. So if I had a better understanding of the mechanics, maybe I could set up for attacks properly. I don't know.
Congratulations, you've won the soul badge.
Okay, thanks for the heart.
Play with me.
Sabrina, wasn't she the 3rd gym in the anime, I think? Or after Surge, I guess, 4th. I can sense great ambition in you. I know this because I train psychic Pokemon. I hold the Marsh badge and predict that you will be defeated easily. Let us test my prediction and see if I am right. Why is your badge called the Marsh badge? Is it called the Marsh badge in game? Is that an error? Marsh badge. Hang on, let me look it up. Let me just search Marsh badge. It is Sabrina. Why? What is marsh come from? Where does the word marsh come from in this context? What the heck? Bulbapedia just has a full map of the teleporter layout for her gym. Man, I wish I had that when I was playing. Holy cow. Alright, whatever. Anyways, Sabrina. Let's give this a shot. Let's use... Bulbasaur. That's probably a really bad idea to go up against a Psychic gym with a Poison-type Pokemon, but that's okay. At least in Gen 1. Oh yeah, I like this song. I got nothing right now. Let me pull up another row. Yeah, I don't like the look of this. I got nothing to do. It's intimidating because anytime I do look over at her screen, she's doing something. Like the AI knows how to play this game. It's moving tiles around. Meanwhile, I'm just sitting here staring at my screen like an idiot. Like, duh, what do I do?
You won't escape.
Spooky marsh equals psychic? I mean, I really don't get it. Maybe I don't know what a marsh is. I thought a marsh is like a swamp. I mean, I'm just thinking of the Great Marsh, right? The Great Marsh in Pastoria City in Sinnoh. So in my mind, like the marsh should be like where you do this the catching in Fuchsia City, I think it's called. The one where Koga is.
I'm gonna win.
Okay, I think we got this. I think that's a win right there.
I told you so.
No, looks like she's got that out. She bought herself a bit more time. Sent a couple attacks my way. Okay, there we go. I might feel confident right now clearing, just sweeping up these dubs real quick, but as soon as I jump the difficulty to normal, I'm going to be struggling, man. That is such a boring looking badge. I have never really looked at the Marsh badge. Why does it just look like a Lego stud? That looks so ugly and boring. What is this? Oh, right, Blaine.
You must think you're pretty hot to make it this far. I tell you what, if you can beat me, then I will give you my volcano badge. I warn you now, when you play me, you may get a little hot under the collar. I'm red hot and ready.
The crazy old man living in the volcano. Yes, how could I forget Blaine? I'll go with Squirtle, not like it really matters. Oh, he's got his ugly Magmar. I hate Magmar. Didn't I? Wait a minute. Didn't I say I was going to do a Pokemon tier list for the Gen 1 stream as well? I said I was going to make a tier list and rank the 151 Pokemon. I totally forgot about that. Maybe somebody's already made one and I can just use theirs. How did tier lists work online? Don't you need to use a Twitter account to sign up? Last time I checked. Listen, if one of you, okay, while I'm playing the game, one of you guys, if you go out and you find me like a tier list I can use that just has like a list of just like the pictures or just like the 150 original Pokemon, right? Just do that. Just search Pokemon tier list. Find me a tier list I can use so I can rank my opinions on all the Pokemon for this generation. And we'll do this for every generation. I'll do a tier list. My thoughts on Pokemon. But if it's a website that requires a Twitter account to sign in or something like that, then I'm not going to be able to use it. Oh yeah, and also you can't post links in chat, so... Just tell me what to search up, I guess. I don't know.
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot.
Blaine's probably the worst gym leader in the anime. He's so lame. They phoned in Blaine really hard, and the lead up to his battle is really lame.
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot.
Shut up. It is pretty cool the scene with Charizard though, because Ash uses his Charizard and he like flies into the volcano.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Shut up! He keeps sending bars my way. Look at this.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Oh, so close.
What the heck? Squirtle, do better.
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot.
There we go. We got those out of here.
Oh, so close.
Okay, nice. We sent something his way, finally. Let me get that out of here, because that's just getting in the way. Jeez, man. The problem is you gotta make combos while connected to those bars at the top. Or else you're not really making good progress. Because you need to get rid of them. Like that. They threw him in the cave for that one, in the sewer.
When you're hot, you're hot.
I'm gonna win.
I'm gonna win. This is kind of a close one. We're really fighting here. It's kind of neck and neck if I'm being honest.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Why is he like that?
Way to go.
Can't remember the lyrics for this one. Will always be my best friend. I think that's how it goes. I prefer do. There's a lot of like slow and sensual like R&B beats for Pikachu's Jukebox. They're pretty good, honestly. I kind of want to remix some of the stuff in Pikachu's Jukebox because you guys know I love like soul and funk music for sampling. That's great for like house music.
Congratulations, you've won the volcano badge.
There's the volcano badge. Great.
Let's get going.
I'm fighting Tracy? Why is Tracy like the 8th gym leader? Do I not fight Giovanni or what?
Hey Ash, you're really making quite a buzz. Some claim that you may even be eligible to challenge the Puzzle Master. Doesn't that sound exciting? Before you move on to the final puzzle badge, would you like to challenge me? I think you'll find that I am also a puzzle expert. Dude, this stiff dialogue. Oh my gosh. So what do you say? Let's get going. First one in Google got a free one in Tier Maker. Tier Maker? Is that the website? Who's Tracy? They made up Tracy. I don't think he's in any of the games. The anime made up Tracy. Specifically for filler. Because they needed to like add a whole bunch of episodes between like the first generation of Pokemon games and the second generation. So they made the Orange Islands. So the Orange Islands is a series of like 40 episodes or something. And they're all just nonsense. Like nothing happens. It's just to fill time while they're waiting for the Johto anime. Or for the Johto games to come out so they can start the Johto anime. I don't know, Pikachu. He's a good character though. I like Tracy. Tracy sort of replaces Brock for the duration that he's there, because Brock isn't there for the Orange Islands. So Tracy fills the role of Brock, but he's not like a sexual deviant like Brock is. So that's nice. If there's one thing going for him, there's that. But he's an artist. He's not a battler. He's more interested in just kind of documenting Pokemon in their natural habitat. He's cool. I'm chill with Tracy. And even after the Orange Islands arc ends, they still kind of keep Tracy in the show, but he just kind of like lives with Professor Oak and studies the Pokemon at Oak's lab and stuff. So you'll see him from time to time. He's not an unlikable character, unlike Ash, who's like a hateable character. Okay, well, Tracy's, like I said, he's not much of a battler, so I think we got this one. Let me drop this green over like that, and then we can do this yellow here, and now we can do a green there, and I think it's over for our boy Tracy. Oh man! Just echoing throughout the sewer. There we go. Very good. There's another Gen 1 tier list with 151 Pokemon on Tier Maker. Yeah, that'd be the one. I searched Pokemon on Tier Maker, so before the next game, maybe while I'm switching sources, we'll quickly do a tier list. Maybe I'll end the stream with the tier list. We'll do that. Just make sure I don't let me forget about that. I will, but before I end the live stream today, we got to do a little tier list. Okay, that was a great match. You sure taught me a few things. I have to head back to the Mimic Mansion and brush up on my chains and combos. It looks like you're ready to go for the final badge. Good luck, Ash. Goodbye, Tracy. Oh, it's Team Rocket, of course. Hold it right there. Do you actually think we would allow you to go to take on Giovanni, the great puzzle master? I don't know why I decided to do Jesse's voice. Let me do James instead. We must first see if you're worthy. Let's do it. Maybe do Meowth instead. We must first see if you're worthy. Let's do it. I love Team Rocket. They're the like saving grace of the anime, man. For how annoying they are for showing up all the time, at least they're entertaining. Also, they're the easiest battles because Ash has to fight them every single episode, so they're actually pretty easy. So I imagine this shouldn't be too difficult.
Oh, I missed the voice lines. They're sitting here making noises and I'm talking. James just does like an evil laugh.
I'm gonna win.
This song doesn't sound familiar. I don't think this is from the jukebox. Maybe it is. Yeah, do that. Isn't this fun, you guys? The Gen 1, not this game specifically, but just playing like multiple games in one stream and just hopping from game to game as we're bored. I think this is cool. I might have to do this again in the future sometime. I don't know what with, but I think it's a cool idea for a stream. I'm enjoying this.
I'm gonna win.
As soon as I get bored of Puzzle League, we can go move on to something else. Best Pokemon stream to ever exist. I mean, this has got to be up there with my best streams. I wanted this to be a good stream, like I wanted this to go down as like, hey, remember that variety stream? That was a lot of fun. You know? I love when they just throw the reverb on the voice. Like, that's supposed to be more intense, I guess. It just sounds so goofy, though. What was that, James? I didn't catch that. I couldn't hear you underneath the stream compression.
I'm feeling giddy.
Giddy? I'm feeling giddy. Alright, James, thanks for sharing. But no one asked.
Way to go.
I'm feeling giddy.
I'm gonna win.
You better win, Ash. For how many times you defeated Team Rocket, you better not let this be the one that gets you, man.
I'm a Pokemon master.
There we go. You're a Pokemon Master, Ash. Well done. So now we fight Giovanni?
You won.
You won!
No way, Giovanni won't stand for this. You're in big trouble now.
How good.
Ah, it's Giovanni. One of the worst voices in the show, too. I've been watching your progress in the Pokemon Puzzle League Championship. I'll make you a deal. If you give up now and join Team Rocket, then I won't have to crush you. No? I see. So be it. Allow me to show you the true meaning of Puzzle Master. Okay, Giovanni, use your... Oh, I was hoping he was actually going to have a Mewtwo. That would have been sick. He's just got, like, the team from in-game, the ground-type Pokemon. Alright, Squirtle it is. That was supposed to be the sound of a Persian, but it just sounded like Giovanni had gas. Here we go with the funny pizza shop music again. This is not like the music I expect to hear for the Team Rocket leader. That's great. Yeah, do that. Let me do that. And set up for some greens or something. Oh yeah, if I can pull the blue over, now I can go like that and get rid of those.
Stop wasting my time.
The controls are like really easy to get a hang of. I'm super glad that like I'm not struggling with controls. It's pretty clean.
You're wasting my time.
You're wasting my time.
That's what he says.
You're wasting my time.
I love one thing I do really like about this game in particular, as opposed to a lot of other falling puzzle games and stuff that I've played, is there doesn't seem to be any penalty for like the amount of moves you take. So I can sit here and just do this over and over, and there's no like score penalty or something. I always hated that score penalties for like, because you have like a certain amount of moves you have to beat the game in. I mean, I played Honey Pop on stream. I like Honey Pop a lot, but admittedly, it really is tough to work with puzzle games where you have a limited number of moves that you can make. So I'm glad this isn't one of those.
Squirtle.
this don't look good for me, does it? I mean, he's not doing great either, but... Okay, there we go. Now we can get those out. What? One of them turned into a poison block. Well, that's not fair. I can't do anything about that. There we go.
Your wasting will be mine.
Wow, that's so annoying. I can't believe how frequently that happens, the overlapping voice lines. That would have been funny if it only happened once, but I actually can't believe how often that happens. That's pretty stupid.
The world will be mine.
Just gonna keep doing that. Stall these blocks out. Nice. That's good. Giovanni's putting up a fight here, man. I think we got it, though. There we go. I don't even know how they let Giovanni compete in the Pokemon Puzzle League. That's not even fair.
Congratulations.
Or, you know, how he was the gym leader? Whatever. Don't question the logistics. Oh! That's it. That's the whole... okay, alright. I was ready to go up against, like, the Elite Four or something. Although, I guess to be fair, if this is based off the anime, then that's not surprising in the slightest, because the Elite Four aren't in the anime either. I mean, they make, like, guest appearances, but even then, like, I don't think... Lance isn't in the anime anywhere, is he? Not until the Johto League, anyways. Yeah, I forgot about that. Even Bertha does show up, but that's also not till the Johto League. I think she runs, like, a Hoot Hoot house or something. Okay, well, anyways, there we go. That was easy mode. Easy mode? There's an endless game mode. What is spa service? Line clear game. I guess we could try it out. Puzzle games up at the Puzzle University. Let's see what this is. Oh, okay. It's Team Rocket. I mean, no, it's not. I've never seen these people before in my life, but they look very kind. Welcome to the Pokemon League Spa. Hang on, what's the James voice again? Welcome to the Pokemon League Spa. We offer the finest... apparently can't do James at all. That is embarrassing. I'm better at mouth, for goodness sakes. Sorry, what do you do? We're currently booked up for the afternoon. However, I think we can make an exception and squeeze you in. I see you have a Squirtle and a Bulbasaur. We'll gladly take them off your hands for you. Ha 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 ha, you silly fool. This false Pokemon spa service was a success. This plays out exactly like an episode. I'm not even mad. We've stolen every trainer's Pokemon. Catch us if you can. Alright. Why are they Vikings? Why are they Vikings? What's with the scene change? This is what they look like in the movie, by the way. These are their outfits from the movie, the original movie. Fine, let's play a little game of hide and seek. We will hide in different locations throughout the village. If you can find us and make us appear, then we will return all of the Pokemon. So here is the only rule. You must clear all the blocks above the white clear line. If you can do that, then you can win the stage and can move on to the next one. So let's see what you've got. I don't see how that corresponds with the first thing you said, but okay, sure. Let's clear all the blocks above the fill line. Where? What fill line? What are you talking about? Oh, it's at the bottom somewhere. I get it. Okay. I see how this works. Bro, listen to this think break just rolling underneath. And the guy playing the MIDI keyboard still can't keep time. This is genuinely the worst music in any Pokemon game, like hands down that I've heard. Oh, I triggered Jigglypuff to show up. I don't want you here though. You can leave now. Bye. I actually need more blocks to show up so I can do something. I guess I'll do that then while I'm waiting. Okay, there's the clear line right there. I gotta make all those blocks disappear. Meow. Meow. They're just filling dialogue. He doesn't have anything to say. He's just speaking for the sake of speaking. He's just proud of the fact that he can speak. There we go. Why is Meowth strapped to the ship? Because he needs to hide. You're not supposed to know it's Team Rocket, that's why. So it's supposed to be Jesse and James, but like, you don't know that. So they're, you're right, this makes no sense if you haven't seen the movie.
All right, let's go.
You're not supposed to know it's Meowth. It fools Ash and Brock and Misty, and they just think it's a Viking ship with an ornament on the front. You about to get crushed in a boating accident? Watch the movie. You'll see what kind of boating accident they run into. It's a little bit worse than that. By the way, that's not an actual recommendation for me. Don't watch the Pokemon movie. It's not good. It's fine, I guess, if you're a child and you actually like Pokemon. And that's it. You have to check off all those boxes, or else there's no way I'm recommending that movie. Although I hear it's better in Japanese. I hear that the localization really did a number on the Pokemon movie, which is kind of sad to hear. That's never fun to hear. I don't like hearing that I get the lesser version just because I don't speak Japanese, but it happens all the time. TV and movies and stuff. You're high enough, anything works for you. If you're high enough, I think the Pokemon movie might work, actually. Especially the end scene. That might hit a little bit different. The nice thing, I will say this, the thing I really do like about the Pokemon movies is they're all completely self-contained. You don't have to watch a single episode of the TV show. The movies will generally make just as much sense either way. Thank you, Meowth, for your feedback. So how many of these do I have to do? Is this endless, or is there like
Okay, let's see what you can do.
Because it's just the same thing over and over right now. There's probably 3 rounds, right? And even 3? I'd be okay with that.
Let's go.
It's crazy to think, though, if I was a kid, I would probably play this a lot. Just because it's one of the games I owned. I didn't have a lot of choices. It's different, you know, playing games nowadays when I've got, like, endless options for games. Just, like, literally endless. You tend to value games a lot less. But I imagine as a kid, if this was one of the only games I had on the Nintendo 64, I probably would have played it a lot. And for that reason, I'd probably have very fond memories of it now as an adult. But as an adult that never played this game and has literally too many games to play anyways, can't say I love the game. It's fun. It's, if I'm speaking just purely like objective quality wise, I think this game really is the worst Pokemon game. It's really rough around the edges, but it's still fun, and that's all that really matters, I guess. I'd probably give it like a 6 out of 10 maybe, which is the lowest score I've given a Pokemon game, there's no doubt about that.
Way to go!
Nice. Bada boom. What about the card one you did in the beginning of the stream? I don't think I can accurately give that one a rating. I don't think I even technically played that enough to qualify a rating. I have no opinion on that game. You know what's crazy? Like, for as horrifying as those models looked, I mean, they were doing a really good job aside from that. The voice acting was not, like, really that bad, and they were, you know, doing a really good job breaking down the basics of the Pokemon card game. I was learning things. So when you take all that into consideration, it's really not that bad. It's just a little jarring to look at. I wish the game ran a little better. I could have seen myself playing that for a little bit, just to at least kind of get the basics down. It would have been cool to see, like, maybe, you know, maybe it's got some decent AI and puts up a good fight, and you really get your you know, your training up, so you can take down the other kids in the playground. Because you, unlike them, you had access to Pokemon Play It version 2 on the PC, and they did not. Buy an old Windows 98 PC from Goodwill and play it the way it was intended? Is that... You say that like that's a thing. Is that a thing? I don't even know what Goodwill is. Maybe that's an American thing, or maybe I just haven't heard of it. But I would love to just have it. Are you kidding me? I would love to have a Windows 98 PC or Windows 95. I can't remember if it was a Windows 95 or a 98 that I grew up on. But I've got a lot of nostalgia for the computer that I grew up with. It was an old Windows computer. I think it was a 95. But yeah, that'd be cool. I'd love that. I've got like old CD-ROMs that I would love to play and they don't work anymore. It's just a thrift shop. And yeah, it sounded like you were talking about a thrift shop, but I couldn't name... I genuinely don't know where I would buy an old computer from. I can't think of one place in my head right now. Maybe my brother would know. I guess I should just ask him. He's kind of the old school tech guy. I'm sorry. Why can I not find any combos right now? There we go. That was freaking me out for a little bit because the screen's kind of moving fast. Yeah, that'll work. We'll do that. I can knock the purple out. Okay. By the way, even though I'm talking about this, I actually want to buy a computer, and yes, I do. No time soon. Please don't give me more things to buy. I already can't afford things. I'm not going to go buy a computer. Like, if I'm going to buy a new computer, I need to replace the computer I currently have. Instead of buying an old Windows 98. They cost like $5. There's no way. There's no way. I don't even believe you. It's not like I don't trust you, but I just don't believe you, which means the same thing, I guess. There's no way I can buy a whole computer functioning for $5 just because it's old. Like, if it's truly a functioning computer, it shouldn't matter. There's no way it's $5. I believe like maybe $100 or something. But truly, if I ever did get an old computer, that would easily make like several live streams of me going through my old CD-ROM collection. I've got a bunch of old CD-ROMs that we could play. I've got old Lego games. I've got Journeyman Project Turbo. I've got the Battleships game. I've got the original Alice game. What else do I have? SpongeBob games. Actually, remember, we did play a SpongeBob game. That one actually worked on my current computer. Remember, I streamed that for members.
Way to go!
I just gotta clear those last two out. Just gotta make the space. Here we go.
Way to go! Let's go!
That's all I had to do. Shuffle those in there and we're done. Okay, can we... Is there another level to this? Hello? I'm sick of staring at Viking Team Rocket. Is that this whole thing? Okay, here we go. Is this any different or do you just look different? Well, it seems that you have beginner's luck. If you were truly skilled, then you would know that when you do combos and chains, the scroll speed of the blocks will pause for a brief moment.
While it stops, you'll see a Jigglypuff show.
I know, I've seen this like 5 times. I don't care. Thanks for giving me tips, Team Rocket. Genuinely, I guess.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Okay, is this it? It's just this over and over. This is getting kind of old. New music at least. Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done. Is there anything else we need to check out in Pokemon Puzzle League? What else is here? Timed challenge. I guess we could go to Puzzle University. What is this? Class 1. Sure, what is this? Oh, it's you. What the heck is your name? Richie? I think I solved... I think I solved the puzzle. Thanks, Richie. Appreciate it. See you later. Put in a hard day's work today. Is that his name? Is it Richie? Hang on, let me look this up. Richie. I want to see if I got the name right. Yeah, that's it. It's Richie. Oh, it's with a T? What the heck? Oh no, occasionally it's spelled without a T as well. That's weird. The heck? Who spells Richie with a T? Google says Edmonton and Calgary is a bunch of Goodwill stores. I like your spelling of Calgary. Very, very nice. Okay, well, I've never heard of Goodwill. Probably because I just don't shop in general, I guess. So I'm not familiar with a lot of stores. Well, if I remember, I'll check it out. Okay, these puzzles are insultingly easy. Maybe I should have upped up the ante a little bit. Uh-oh, here we go. We got a tough puzzle this time. I have to stop and think for a second. Wow, crazy. Oh, you know what? I think I get it now. Jigglypuff is telling me how many moves I have to solve the thing. That's the puzzle aspect. I mean, it's still not a puzzle. But I think I get it now. That's how this works. Jigglypuff was giving me a 1. I've got 1 move to clear the board. Okay, okay. That's not bad training, especially if it helps you think about the board differently. Maybe potentially start doing combos in your game. Because that's something I'm certainly struggling with. Yeah, we got 2 moves for this one. I'm gonna go... So obviously we gotta line up the red in the middle. That's the only way it's gonna work. I don't really know how to solve a blue the current setup though. Unless... Okay, I got it. I can go like this. That would work. Keep it up. Okay, I'm gonna do this until I fail, and then we're gonna call it for Pokemon Puzzle League. I think I've had my fun with this one. Yeah, do that. How am I gonna get those 2 if I do that? So that's not gonna work. I gotta find a way to clear all them out at once. So let's knock you there. I think I made a mistake. Wait a minute. Did I? Yeah, there's no way out of this. I'm screwed. I can't get out of this. I screwed myself. It's game over. That looks so sad. They're so disappointed in me. Come on, Ash. You can do better than that. No, I'm good. Okay, I'm with the Pokemon Puzzle League, ladies and gents. There it was. What a cute game, right? Why does Canada have a place called Saskatchewan? As someone that lived in Saskatchewan for like 6 years, I don't think I could answer that. I don't know. They should have just called it... I don't know. I'm trying to think of a joke. I got nothing. I watched Corner Gas for like 3 years and I still can't think of a good joke about Saskatchewan other than flat. Okay. It's time to swap sources around. Let's say goodbye to the Switch. Thank you, Pokemon Puzzle League. Very cool. I don't think I'm going to be playing that game on my own time, but I'm glad I played it for the time that I did. I think it's cute. But it's not that impressive. It gets pretty old pretty quick. Admittedly, I think I had the most fun just at the beginning with the like climbing past the gym leaders and stuff and then taking on Giovanni. That was kind of fun. If I up the difficulty, I assume maybe there's more. It doesn't just end at Giovanni. Like I want to fight like Lorelei and then who's next? The rock dude? I can't remember his name, but yeah, you know, or the fighting dude. Anyways, I gotta switch sources around, so I will actually be right back, I guess. I'll just throw on the music that I had before. Nice. This is Puzzle League music, baby. You can, if you listen closely, you can hear just how bad the MIDI performance is. Nothing's quantized at all. Okay, be right back. Okay. All right. I'm ready, and we're going to play the final game of the evening, of the afternoon, of the morning. I don't care, wherever you are. You ready? Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to pop out chat again. I forgot about that. Wait, did I not? Wait. Did I not have chat for the entire time I was playing Puzzle League? Oh my gosh. I was supposed to have chat. I just forgot to set it up because of course I did. Whatever, it doesn't matter, I guess. You guys could see yourselves anyways, I would hope. Here, let me turn off the music. Enough of that, enough of that. This is the final game of the stream. Hey You Pikachu! The Nintendo 64. And yes, I'm actually playing on the Nintendo 64 now. So, you see that funny exclamation mark? It's upside down, isn't it? How interesting is that? Why is the exclamation mark after Pikachu upside down? Why would that be? Well, for those of you that don't know, Hey You Pikachu is one of the only 2 Nintendo 64 games that make use of the Nintendo 64 microphone accessory. They made a microphone accessory for the 64, and there were 2 games that it was useful for. And this is one of them. So that is the mic accessory. I went on eBay and I bought the microphone adapter for the Nintendo 64. So you can plug in any microphone that fits anyways and use it. So I've borrowed a microphone from my brother because my microphones are all USB mics. Hi Pikachu. On the floor, but there we go. So this is the one thing I wasn't sure about with this stream is how I'm gonna get this to work, because I don't have anywhere to put this microphone. I don't know what to do with it. First of all, it's got a magnet on it, so I'm being careful not to have it too close to any electronics. But I'm currently surrounded by electronics, because of course I am. But I actually have no idea where to put this stupid little, like, lav mic type thing. It doesn't even have a clip. If it had a clip, it'd be fine. I don't know how I'm supposed to use this. Do I dangle it from my shoulder? This weak little mic, I don't get what to do with this. Is this a clip, kind of? Maybe this can cut off. Got magnet won't mess anything up? Yes, that's like common knowledge. Magnets and electronics don't mix. Or something. I don't know, man. Look, I dropped out of science class in grade 4, okay? All I remember is, like, birds have something called a cloaca or something. That's the only thing I remember from science class. And that magnets will mess stuff up. Don't put magnets near the TV. That's all I remember. Oh, and osmosis is the diffusion of water through a selectively permeable membrane. But that's it. That's all I remember from science class. Okay, I'm genuinely... Here, I'm just gonna hang the mic around my neck and hope that it picks up. Okay, Pikachu, let's get going here. What do we got? What do you have for us? What is this video game? It's morning. Time to get up. By the way, aside from the fact that this game uses a microphone, I have no idea what this game is. I hope this is anything like a Pokemon game. You remember messing up the old family TV playing with magnets? See, there you go. It's no good. You can't have magnets near electronics. That's what that means. Okay, it's morning. Time to get up. Alright, Mom. There's a Pokemon I don't recognize. That's Mom's voice. Wake up. Isn't Professor Oak's test today? Don't know, is it? Hey, that's right. Ooh, look at this, like, first-person Pokemon game. What is that? Don't forget the Poké Helper that Professor Oak sent. That's new. The Poké Helper. What does that do? I wonder what kind of test it is. I hope it goes well. Good luck. Okay, Mom. Look at that, like, doom angle. Look at the Poké Helper out.
Thanks for coming. This is the Viridian Forest Edge, where wild Pokemon come to play. Right now, I'd like to test you to see if you can learn to use the Poke Helper. The test is simple. Just speak to that Pikachu so it listens to you. Now then, face Pikachu and speak to it while holding the Z button. I hope it goes well for you.
So again, I have a microphone accessory, so let me just... Hey, Pikachu, my big boy. Look at my big boy over there. That's Pikachu, baby. He's like, what was that? Is that me? Pika. He's got no idea what I said. Pikachu hurt you. The Poke Helper reads your feelings and conveys them to Pokemon. Speak to Pikachu once more. Pikachu, baby. Look this way, Pikachu. I love you, baby. Pikachu is puzzled. Pikachu thought it heard something. Keep talking to it until it notices you. Pikachu, I am the only other thing in this field. Please, if you do not look at me, I swear. It looks like Pikachu still hasn't figured out where your voice is coming from. Well, keep talking to it until it comes up to you. Just scream at him violently. Pikachu, I'm right here, man. Please, I'm right here, dude. Oh, he's mad. What was that? Pikachu, over here, man. Oh, was that it? Keep hitting it with voice bubbles. Pikachu, over here, dude. Hey, Pikachu. Right here. You're almost there. Nice. There we go. Took him a minute, didn't it? You passed the test. Amazing. Even a wild Pokemon can tell that you're good-hearted. I knew that you could pass my test. I'll let you use that Poke Helper from now on. Alright, well, what do you want to do now?
Pikachu?
Anything? What do you do all day? Do you just stand here? That's it? That's the day in the life of Pikachu? Alright, well that was that, I guess. Even though you connected with Pikachu, it's taking off. Maybe you should go home for the day too. What kind of game is this? That's the game. I'll teach you some new things tomorrow. Okay. Alright, Oak. Let's call it a day. I must be the trainer that had Pikachu before Ash. Something went terribly wrong. Home at last. Welcome home. You sure look happy. Did the test go well? Is that so? You got to talk to Pikachu? Are you going out again tomorrow? Then you should go to bed early tonight. Good night. The only controls in this game are A and Z. So I can just hold the other mic with my hand and we're good. Hey, getting to talk to Pikachu was great. How will tomorrow go? What an experience, talking with Pikachu. Data will be saved to the game pack. Yeah, I don't have one of those. It's nice out again today. How is this the whole game? And there's a message. It must be Professor Oak. Oh, he's got a Nintendo 64 too, just like me. Good morning. Were you too excited to sleep last night? What? I just couldn't wait. I just couldn't wait, Professor. Get back to that Pikachu and talk to it again. Ha! I thought so. Well, the Pikachu from yesterday is in Viridian Forest. I'll show you the way again. I hope you can become even better friends with Pikachu. It's quite a beefy collection of games he had. Is this really the whole game? Like, because we started in Pallet Town and now we're in Viridian Forest. We're going to progress through the entire Kanto region just by going like, hey, hey, hey. That's the whole game. The Pikachu from yesterday is sleeping. Call it to wake up. Say Pikachu as you hold the Z button. Can it actually tell that I'm saying Pikachu? I somehow doubt it, but I'll play along. Pikachu! Did you like that?
Pikachu.
He's a little sleepy. Look at the little guy. He's a little sleepy. Wonder if it's possible to jack up N64 mic to a PC. Maybe. So remember, I don't have the actual microphone, the Nintendo 64 microphone. The microphone I'm using is just the generic microphone from like a Walmart. It's the adapter accessory that's important, right? You can use any microphone, but there is also an actual Nintendo 64 mic. I just don't have one because I didn't need one. It was way cheaper to just buy the adapter. But that being said, if you really wanted to hear what this mic sounds like, I could connect it to the PC. I just can't have it connected to the PC and the 64 at the same time. But maybe when I'm done here, finish with the game, I'll plug the mic in and route it through so you can hear what it sounded like when I was calling Pikachu. Look, signs appeared on the left and right sides of the screen. Yeah, they were there already. That means Pikachu wants to talk to you. Now greet Pikachu. Hey little buddy, you had a good sleep? It's a nice friendly greeting. Pikachu, wake up, bud.
Pika, pika, pika.
What do you think I'm saying? Hello, Pikachu. Can it tell what I'm saying?
Pika.
What does it want from me? Say a nice friendly greeting. Hi. I don't know. What does it want from me? Okay, I think that's it. It actually wants me to say specific things, and somehow it's able to tell what I'm saying, which is far beyond what I thought this was capable of. It's got a little ball. Look at him. What on earth did Pikachu pick up? Come on, Oak, really? See that hand beside the thing it is holding? We should take care of that. That's a safety hazard. When you press the B button, the Poké Helper will describe the item that the hand is pointing to. Some of my advice is also listed, so it should be pretty helpful. Now press the B button and read the description.
Pika.
Oh, there's the hand. Beach ball? A colorful bouncy ball. It's fun to throw it around. Try playing catch with it. Dude, a child could use this game to learn how to read. That's how simple the dialogue is. You can't reach it from here. Okay. So does he bring it to me and then we can throw it? Let me tell you, this is sounding a whole lot like Sword and Shield right now. The Pokemon camp, they have this mechanic where you're camping with your Pokemon and you can like throw ball with them. Maybe this is where that started. Okay, well. How about that? I guess it's a beach ball. I guess it's a beach ball. I've never seen one before. I think throw it was written in red letters in the description. The Poké Helper uses red to show the words that Pikachu understands. No kidding. Are you serious? So the mic is really trying to detect what I'm saying, and I have to specifically say the things that are in red. Oh, that's interesting. I really didn't expect that. Now try saying throw it. Throw it.
Pika.
There he goes. It looks like you did a good job communicating with it. I guess so. Thanks. I guess.
Pikachu.
What do you see, little buddy? Pikachu's looking up at something. He sure is. Wonder if it sees something. Try calling to Pikachu. Pikachu! What do you see, little dude? He's more interested in the sky than your voice. Try calling it again. Pikachu! There he goes. Pikachu heard your call. The signs appeared on the left and right sides of the screen. If I had a better memory, I'd remember what that's from. I'm referencing something, but I don't even remember what I'm referencing. What is that? The signs appeared on the left and right sides of the screen. It looks like Pikachu wants to talk to you. Now then, try asking it what's up there.
Pika.
What's up there? Little Pikachu, what did you find up there? What is it? It's almost like I could have just looked myself. Oh, is that what it was? You know what it meant, right? Oh, this game thinks it's funny, huh? What's this? Pikachu, come on. Oh my gosh. What's this? Pikachu wants you to guess the name of the item it's holding. Maybe you should check the description in the Poke Helper. God knows what that is. Could be anything. I've never seen it before in my life. Let's check the Poke Helper. What, an apple? A sweet red fruit. One of Pikachu's favorites. Dude, this game was made for 4-year-olds. That's okay, though. That's fine. I'm not mad at that. I'm just mad that I'm playing it. I wonder, how's it taste? I guess I should ask Pikachu how the apple tastes. Apple?
Pikachu.
He's nodding. I did it. I did it. It's an apple.
Pikachu.
Oh, he ate the little thing. There he goes. That went down real quick, huh? Pikachu seems to be very happy. How's it taste?
Pikachu.
Oh, too bad. It's about time to head home. Say goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye, Pikachu.
Pikachu.
See you tomorrow, buddy. I'm glad it's able to tell what I'm saying. You'd think technology this old might be really tough to work with, but I don't know. It seems to work pretty well, right? Or maybe it's just so generous that it doesn't matter. Am I waiting? No, okay, there we go. I don't know why he looked back like 5 times. Okay, bye, buddy. See you tomorrow.
Pikachu.
You talk to Pikachu. Pikachu wants to do more fun things together. Well, isn't that cute? Home at last. What a full day of talking to Pikachu. Hey, it sure was fun being able to talk to Pikachu today. It would be nice to play with Pikachu tomorrow, too. Because, you know, that's the only thing to do in this whole game. Your game was saved. Okay, thank you. Try blurting out something that vaguely sounds like some of the keywords. Yeah, I'll try to rhyme and see if it still picks up.
Pika.
Hey, that's Pikachu's voice. This game sucks. Hey, it's Pikachu. You follow me home.
Pika.
At what point do you just catch the thing and go on your own little adventure and stop talking to it? It's that wild Pikachu. Oh, you're so cute. So this is Pikachu? It came to play on its own. I wish a Pokemon that cute would be my friend. You'd be nice to it. Hi, Pikachu.
Pikachu.
I think he wants in. Hey, it's off to play with What? Hey, it's off to play with Pikachu? You mean I'm off? I guess so. Have a nice time. Take care. He put out a little peace sign. Looked very awkward. Entrance to Ochre Woods? Oh, this is new. They're just making up new places now.
Oh, are you playing with Pikachu already? I see that it brought you to Ochre Woods. You're lucky. I've always wanted to see the daily activities of a wild Pokemon.
Oh, we got a Bulbasaur here. Okay, I was gonna say, like, they can't just seriously get away the whole game with just Pikachu. You got 150 Pokemon. You have to have something else in here, surely.
Hey, that sounds like Bulbasaur's voice. It sounds like Pikachu has been invited to Bulbasaur's picnic.
Come on, how could you possibly tell that just from one Bulbasaur cry? Are you even able to see this? Do I have like a little camera on my head? What are they called again? You know what I'm talking about, right? Those little strap-on action cameras. GoPro, that's it. I got a little GoPro on my head.
Pikachu.
Oak's watching me.
Pikachu?
I guess Bulbasaur doesn't have all the ingredients it needs. It may take a while before the picnic can begin. Well, Pikachu has been told to go play until they can begin cooking.
Pikachu.
How much content is in this game? Could I beat this game on stream? Like, is there only like an hour of content here, or is this actually just going to drag on forever?
Pikachu is hearing what Bulbasaur will use in today's recipe.
I'm going to have to like write down a list of all the words I can say. I'm not going to remember all these.
Pika.
Why has he got a carrot on his head? He's like perfectly balancing a carrot on his head. Oh no, I see. That's visually representing what Pikachu's writing down, because it's what Bulbasaur's telling Pikachu. I don't know what that is though. Parsley or something? It's really small.
Today's dish must be stew. I can't wait.
How do Pokemon cook, bro? Is my oak voice halfway decent? Is there anyone even still watching my stream other than Reba? If there's anyone watching my stream that knows what Professor Oak sounds like, how am I doing? Like from 1 out of 10, 1 to 10, how's my oak voice sounding? Is it getting better or worse?
It looks like Pikachu is going deep into the woods. You can play all day today to build up your appetite.
The problem is I don't think I have a good range on my voice. I'm good at like getting like mannerisms and the dynamics of someone's voice, but like it just sounds like me. All of my voices sound like me, which is kind of a big problem for if you're a voice actor. The whole point is to not sound like you.
You're deep in the woods now. There's plenty to eat here.
The bass is too strong on you. To be fair, I talk really close to my mic, and so there's something called the proximity effect. And if you speak too close to a microphone, the bass, like the 200 hertz range, just gets increased. Really, like too much. If I talk back here, there's less bass in my voice. I can also EQ out the bass in my voice, but I don't really need to. I think it's fine. I don't think anyone dislikes the bass in my voice, so. But if I talk back here, it's probably a little bit better.
Bulbasaur might be here collecting ingredients for today's meal. Well, you can play here until it's time to eat.
Alright, anything specific? What you got over there, Pikachu? Is that a little butterfly? Pikachu can't respond right now, that's fair. Oh, he's got something. Dreamy Shroom. Pikachu, I don't think you should eat the Dreamy Shroom. Maybe get a mushroom that's not gonna make you see things. A light airy mushroom. It's filled with sleeping gas. I wonder, how does it smell? You can't touch it. Pikachu, I want you to put that down for your own sake. How's it smell? Okay, well, he's asleep now. Alright. Should I let him rest or what? I think we gotta wake him up. I kinda just wanna let him sleep, but hey, Pikachu! Gotta wake up, bud. There you go. Alright, what an adventure. How does it smell? Is he gonna respond to that? Oh. It's listing the cooking ingredients. I think it's an onion. I think it just drew a little onion. How cute is that? Okay, where are we off to now? Look at the way you walk. Bro, you've got 4 legs. Use them. You don't have to walk on your hind legs, man. That's really weird. Okay, there we go. Did a little gallop there. Uh-oh, what's this? An acorn-like mushroom is delicious when cooked using Thunderbolt. Well, that's convenient. What can I say? Wait, oh, should I tell him to throw it at me? Do we need a mushroom? We don't need a mushroom. Oh, he didn't like that, did he? You can't touch it. Okay, well, I guess don't worry about it then. Are you okay, Pikachu? How'd that taste?
Pikachu.
Oh yeah, he's good. He gave me a little peace sign.
Pika.
Okay, what has he got this time? Sweet potato. Sweet purple potato. It tastes best after being baked with Thunderbolt. Again, how convenient. We have a Pikachu with us. I think we need an onion, so I'm not going to tell him to throw a sweet potato at me. How's it taste? Oh, well, hang on. Did you find any good ingredients? Magnemite can deliver anything you find. Do I have a Magnemite?
Pikachu is asking if it's okay to give this ingredient to Magnemite. If you think it's okay, say sure. If not, say don't do that.
I don't know. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a sweet potato, but I don't think we need one. Pikachu showed me a picture of an onion, didn't he? I'm gonna say... don't do that? I don't know. It is okay. You can do it, I guess. I'll say sure. Sure is such a passive. I'm okay with sure. If it was yes, I would have said yes. But sure, I can do sure. Sure. I guess so. You see how, like, emphasize I'm saying the words? I think that goes a long way to helping the game understand what I'm saying. Okay, there you go. Take the sweet potato. I don't know if we need one, but it's not going to hurt us. It's not like a sleeping mushroom. Oh my gosh, there's junk everywhere. What's that one there? An acorn. The nut of an oak tree. This looks just like a plain old acorn. Okay, well, we don't need that. Is there some way I can control Pikachu with my voice and tell him to just go somewhere else? No, you don't need this. You've already gone over this. You don't like that. You know you don't like that because you tried this already. Put it down. I want you to guess what it has. Oh my gosh. What is it? A mushroom? Mushroom. That's not it. Wait, what is it? Is it an acorn? What is it? No, wait, don't eat it. You already ate it. You didn't like it. Oh, okay. Well, roasted jumbo. A cooked jumbo shroom. Pikachu should like this delicious cooked mushroom. Oh, okay. All right. Good job, I guess. I don't... It's listing the cooking ingredients. Right, yeah. It's an onion? Okay. Right, but we don't need this. It's not an onion. I'm sure it tastes very good if you want to eat that. No? Okay. What's that over there? Acorn. Okay, Pikachu. He's circling back to... Okay, he should like it this time. There we go. Nice. How does it taste? I said, how's it taste? He's already eaten the darn thing. It doesn't matter. Okay, go find an onion. Not another mushroom. Stop eating this. You've got to be kidding me. This is how this game pads for time. Pikachu! Stop! It's getting late, but the meal doesn't seem to be ready yet. Yeah, no kidding. Stop eating that! Didn't like that. Go find a mushroom! What? Pikachu, go find a mushroom! Or I mean an onion. Go find an onion. Stop picking up mushrooms. Mushroom blue cap. This doesn't taste very good. Okay, Pikachu, don't eat that. Is it okay to call Magnemite? No. He's so sad. Put it down. Stop eating that. Pikachu, find an onion. Oh no, Bulbasaur's here. Sounds like it's finally time to eat. Go back to where Bulbasaur's waiting. We didn't find the onion! Pikachu couldn't find an onion. Oh my gosh, we had so much time. And all he did was just pick up the same 2 mushrooms. And sleep and spit it out. Ah, Pikachu, you're such a disappointment. Hopefully you like the sweet potato at least.
Pika. Pikachu. Pika.
It's mystery soup. Where did Pikachu go? Oh, there he is. Okay, in other words, they didn't like it.
If it made mystery soup, then there mustn't have been enough ingredients. I mean, I could have told you that. I'm not the one that picked them. Maybe a good idea to collect a few more ingredients while you play. Why'd you pull me back then? Why'd you pull me back? It's not my fault that he just ate the same mushroom 3 times and spat it out and then fell asleep twice.
This is by far the worst Nintendo 64 game I've seen. What on earth is this? Pikachu came all the way here just to say goodbye. Alright. Goodbye.
Pikachu.
And good riddance.
Pikachu.
You and Pikachu have something in common. Pikachu loves having picnics. Okay, good for Pikachu. Guys, I think we might just call it there. This is a cute little game, but I don't understand it, and I don't want to keep fighting it, if I'm being honest with you. So I think I'm going to stop playing it because it's very unfun. It's as simple as that. It's just unfun. Hang on, let me actually hang on. Let's go through just the final dialogue thing here. Might as well. Home at last. Gosh, will Pikachu come tomorrow too? If he didn't, then we wouldn't have a video game on our hands. Data will be saved. Okay, good. Save my data. There you go. Okay, alright, that's enough now. I don't want to play this anymore. Turning off the 64. Enough of that. That was worth the $20 I spent to buy the mic accessory for the Nintendo 64. Just so I could play that. It's genuinely like it's a cute game. I like what they're going for, but huh? You know? All right, let me figure out how to put the stuff away. Put the controller there. This mic out of here. All right, I was gonna plug the mic in so you can hear yourself what that sounded like. Here, hang on. Let me do that quick. I might as well. I don't think this will be difficult. I think if I just go like this. And I think if I go, let's see. Here, let me add an audio input. Let me add a new source. I think I can select the mic. Is it here somewhere? Oh, it is. Is this it? Can you guys hear me? Is this the mic? I think this is what I was using to speak to Pikachu. How do I sound? I can't hear this myself. How do I sound? I'll need you guys to tell me. If I did the whole stream like this, it ain't that bad? Okay, it ain't that bad. How about that? Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. But I guess that's why Pikachu could hear me, because it's not a bad mic. I'll check it out later. I'll see how it sounds. Switch back to this one though. I'm not gonna stream with that. Alright. So we've played all 4 of the game, well 5 of the games that I was planning on playing today. Before I go, I said I was gonna do a tier maker list. So something's wrong, your base is gone. Hearsay. Okay, let me... Oh yeah, I'll get rid of that first of all. Bye-bye. Okay, this is gonna be the last BRB. Okay, I'll see you guys in just a couple minutes. I'm just gonna set things back up to how they were. All right. In theory, I should have a functional tier list now. We should be able to stream this and record this and see what I'm doing. Should I leave the music going while I'm doing that? Or should we just do this in silence? Wait, no, wait. I think I might have different music to play, actually. I hope so. Please tell me I've got this somewhere. I got a OSTs. What is in this folder? Do I have... I don't. I do have the Smash OSTs. Yeah, screw it. Let's do this. We're doing a tier list after all. Alright. Very epic sounding. Oh, wait a second. Hang on. Wait a minute. That's not right. Okay, this is it, fellas. This is how we're ending the stream. With some very tense music, apparently. And ranking every Pokemon from Gen 1. Zoom in like that. Okay? This is... Okay, now this is... Listen, when people do tier lists, everyone's doing it based off different things, right? I assume Pokemon tier lists, generally speaking, are done... Hang on, I gotta... Oh wait, it's not even there anyways. Volume mixer, please. Turn this down on my end. Like that. Kind of loud on my end. Alright, here we go. This is the Pokemon tier list. This is how we're ending the stream. I just wanted to rank all the Pokemon based on their designs. Because I have to change the music. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. We're not listening to that. Sure, okay, that's better. I just can't believe what we were listening to. Okay. Pokemon designs. Everyone complains about them. I don't know why. Everybody hates Pokemon designs. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to rank personally what I think are good designs, okay? That's literally all this ranking is. It's just how much I like to look at these little guys, okay? Bulbasaur, what a cute little guy. I don't know if he's S tier, but I like Bulbasaur. You guys like Bulbasaur? I think he's pretty good. I feel like it's going to be a ton of A's. Also, are these going to shrink? Are these going to shrink? Because we're going to run out of space really quickly here, if I'm being honest. Is this like... below? This is going to start to get really packed. Alright. Bulbasaur, what a cute little guy. I like Bulbasaur. Honestly, Ivysaur might even be S tier. I think Ivysaur is great. I like Ivysaur a lot. I think Ivysaur is amazing for a middle evolution. And I've said this before, one thing Pokemon, like the very first generation of Pokemon, did right was middle evolutions. A lot of the middle evolutions are not bad. And that's something that a lot of people rag on modern Pokemon for. Now, Venusaur on the other hand, I think I'm going to drop Venusaur down to B. I think it's kind of weak compared to the other designs. Ivysaur though, what a strong Pokemon. I love the look of Ivysaur. Charmander? Charmander's pretty adorable. Charmander's at least A. I think we'll leave Charmander at A. I think that's pretty good. It's a pretty solid idea, just a salamander, fire salamander. I think it works. Pretty cute. Then we got our Charmeleon. I think that's just an A. It's a pretty solid evolution of the previous design. It's not outlandish. It works. Really solid. And then we got Charizard. The myth, the legend. I don't think Charizard's S tier though. I like Charizard a lot, sure. Who doesn't? I think it's just A tier. I don't think I could put Charizard in S tier. I don't think I like him that much. I like him, but I don't like him that much, you know. Gotta work there. Squirtle's kind of boring if I'm being honest. I don't love Squirtle. Squirtle's fine. Nothing really wrong with him, but he's... eh. No, I'm leaving him a B. I gotta leave him a B. I can't touch that. Wartortle is not gonna go anywhere higher or lower, I think. Honestly, I don't know. There is that. One thing I never liked about Wartortle is the error-looking design. I don't know what happens to that. That doesn't go anywhere. Because by the time you get to Blastoise, let me just put him here just so you can see the line together. Where does this go? Nothing happens with this. That's kind of a point against Wartortle, isn't it? I don't know if that's enough to drop Wartortle a C tier. I think it is. You know what I'm going to do, though? I'm just going to add a row below. We need to just add an E tier is all. Actually, I'll just call it F. This is just the garbage tier. Right? Stinky F tier. Right, that way it doesn't make Wartortle look so bad. I don't dislike Wartortle. I just dislike the what is the wings and the fuzz and the like cloud tail. Nothing happens with that. Blastoise is A though. We'll put Blastoise up there. I think that's good. Okay, how about Caterpie? I think Caterpie's a cute little dude. It looks polite. I'd put it in S tier. What, Caterpie? Caterpie does look rather polite. I think Caterpie... I think Caterpie's B. I'm not going to move B. I think Caterpie's B. We're going to leave Caterpie in B. Metapod, it's really not trying very hard. There's nothing outstanding or interesting about a Metapod. You really can't do anything higher than B. We're just going to leave him a B. Okay, now Butterfree. Butterfree is an interesting one, right? I like Butterfree a lot. I really do. I like using Butterfree in game, but I just like Butterfree's design. I think I changed my mind. This isn't even funny. The music is stressing me out. The music is actually stressing me out. We are not going to listen to that. No way, no sir. What else do I have? I refuse to let that be the soundtrack as I work. I have to have something else. Do I not have anything else like Pokemon related? I really don't. Because I didn't plan to be... I totally forgot about this. Oh, I've got the Pokemon Techno song. You guys know about this one? I don't know how fitting this will be, but maybe I'll just play it anyways, just because this is fascinating to me. I don't know if you guys have heard this before. You guys know this one? This was like a bonus track on the official Red, Blue, and Yellow soundtrack CD. I don't actually know who made it. It's credited to Junichi Masuda, but he's just the composer for the actual game. I don't think he made this. I don't know who made this. This song is fascinating. I gotta let this play out. This is too cool. Alright, anyways, let's talk Butterfree for a minute, okay? Because look, I like Butterfree. I don't dislike Butterfree, not in the slightest. The thing I don't like about Butterfree is, again, look at this evolution line. What is this? This doesn't make any sense. You tell me how this makes any sense. Caterpie evolving into Butterfree? It doesn't make sense. It's because Butterfree's a mistake. They messed up. Caterpie wasn't supposed to evolve into Butterfree. Caterpie was supposed to evolve into Venomoth. Where is Venomoth? I gotta skip ahead a little bit to get to Venomoth. Here we go. This is what the line is supposed to look like. At some point, whoever was making these games got the sprites confused and backwards. Okay, Caterpie, like, Venomoth has way more visually in common with this here. If this was the line, I'd have no problem with it. And Butterfree, I'll just put Butterfree in D for now just so you can see. Butterfree's supposed to be what Venonat evolves into, which is... I already forgot where I grabbed Venomoth. There we go. See? Venonat is supposed to evolve into Venomoth. Or Venonat's supposed to evolve into Butterfree, right? Look at visually, like, that just makes way more sense. The big red eyes, the antenna design is still there, the little hands and the big feet, like... That's what's supposed to happen here. And if in an ideal world, this would be perfect, and then I would have no problem ranking these where they are. But because they just literally messed up, I have to take that into consideration when making the tier list. Butterfree can't be an A design if it's literally a mistake. I'm putting the mistake Pokemon down here. I'm ashamed that they've let this slide for as long as they have. Some idiot somewhere along the programming line got the sprites backwards, and we've been paying for it ever since. It's very sad. Honestly, Venonat's like an A. I love little Venonat. He's great. But yeah, these two, I'm just so mad that they're backwards that they're getting F tier. Disagree with me if you want, but it infuriates me seeing how good it looks going from Venonat to Butterfree and knowing that that's not a reality that we currently live in. Okay, Weedle, I'll just put him in B, that's fair. Kakuna, B, same thing. I just kind of neutral about all these guys. I think they look good enough. Beedrill though, what a cool Pokemon. Beedrill's cool, he's got big spike hands. Look how cool Beedrill looks. This fella looks rude. Yeah, he's got a, he's got that going. Look at, I don't like the legs though. I've never liked that about Beedrill. See, Beedrill's held back because of the legs. Beedrill's weird looking legs. He's got like legs from the Ants movie. That kind of holds him back. So we'll leave him in A tier. I like Beedrill though. Beedrill's cool. I've always liked Beedrill. Oh my gosh, Pidgey? Pidgey's A. Pidgey's S? I don't know, man. Pidgey might be S. If you guys know me, you know I like birds. Pidgey might be S, man. Pidgey really might be S. Now, okay, here's the problem, right? Let me just use D again to just visually show. This is a very weak evolution, though. From Pidgeotto to Pidgeot, this is nothing. Nothing changes. If you showed me the picture of Pidgeotto and said that's a picture of Pidgeot, I'd be like, okay. Of course it is. What do you mean? I wouldn't realize that you're actually showing me a picture of Pidgeotto. These two Pokemon are way too similar in design. That holds them back. Like, the two of them are held back by that. It's tough, now. Looking at those, I'm gonna say just B tier for these. I'm just so disappointed with... Well, mate, actually, you know what? It's really just Pidgeotto's fault, because there's nothing wrong with Pidgeot, I think. But it's Pidgeotto's fault for just doing so little. I'm gonna drop you in C. I'm so annoyed with how Pidgeot just does nothing. Okay, Rattata? I'm just a little Rattata. What do you want me to say? Just a little Rattata. Raticate? It's about the same. Just a B. Just a little rat. Okay, whatever. It just plays, it just runs through all the sound effects at the end. I don't know why it does that. Oh yeah, here's the dance mix. This is the good one. This is the one they play on the show. I love this one. Okay. I always get the names Spearow and Fearow confused, so I don't know which is which, but I think that's maybe A. I think it's B. I think it needs some work. That's Spearow, yeah. But Fearow's A. I like Fearow a lot. I think Spearow definitely glows up a little bit, you know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with that. Okay, Ekans. How do you feel about Ekans? Ekans as a stage 1 Pokemon I think works pretty good. I like Ekans. I'm gonna put Ekans... I think Ekans is fine in the B tier. I don't have any real problems with Ekans. He's just kind of boring. Toothless. Yeah, he's toothless, isn't he? Kind of a little weird, but that's good because there's room to grow, right? To introduce teeth down the line, right? Arbok. Again, look at Arbok beside Ekans. Like, how did we get there? It feels like there's something missing in the middle, doesn't it? On their own, these designs don't bother me, but when you have to consider them in an evolutionary line, I'm confused. There's too many new features and not enough retained from the original. Where does this yellow stripe go? How do the eyes change? Where does the rattler on its tail go? It's just an entirely different Pokemon because it's going from a rattlesnake to a cobra. It doesn't make any sense. So, and so I gotta fault, I'm gonna go D tier. You gotta fault what it evolves into. I can't fault Ekans for looking at what it looks like, but I can fault Arbok for evolving the way it evolved to. So I don't like Arbok. I like Arbok's design, I just don't like it as the evolution of Ekans, you know? Pikachu's S tier. I don't care. Pikachu is not overrated. Pikachu deserves the status he has. Pikachu's adorable. What a great Pokemon. Always has been, always will be. Pikachu's the GOAT. Raichu, never liked Raichu as much, but as an evolution, I gotta say, like, it's not bad design-wise. I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just that Pikachu's charm is in how cute it is. I think that kind of goes away a little bit with Raichu. Maybe A tier? I don't know, man. I don't like Raichu. I can't put Raichu in A tier just because I put Pikachu so high. Raichu's B tier. It's fine. Sandshrew. I never got the design here. It's got like a brick texture. And they even made fun of that in one of the shorts, the hide and seek short. I don't know why they gave Sandshrew a brick texture. I don't understand it. Maybe if I understood it, I'd like it better. But as it stands, I don't understand. I don't understand. So Sandshrew's B for now. But Sandslash, now that's a cool Pokemon. Love those big claws. It's good for digging, good for attacking. I like the horn. I don't know where it came from, but I like it. I like the spikes, like a porcupine kinda. Is the music too loud? It might be too loud. Hey, it's good music though, what can I say? Pokemon, mon. Okay, now we gotta talk about Nidoran. I think Nidoran's adorable. Conversation's over. Now we got Nidorina. Okay, hang on. That's the end of the song. That was like all I had. That's all I had. Well, so I'm just gonna go back to the original thing. Here. Back to this. That's fine. I should have just done this from the beginning. Okay. So, I think this is Nidorina. Nidorina? I think Nidorina's good. But I don't know where the horn goes. It kind of loses the horn, doesn't it? That's not even a bad thing. I kind of like that about the design. I never thought about that. But doesn't... Wait, does Nidoqueen have a horn? Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. Nidorina, I think, can share the A tier. I don't dislike Nidorina. There's nothing about Nidorina that I think would hold it back. So I'll leave Nidorina at A. But does Nidoqueen have the horn? I think I'm seeing a horn there. I never really thought about that. Let me just look up Nidoqueen. To get some other angles here. Yes, Nidoqueen has a horn. Why? See, I thought that this was like a specific choice made, right? Where the design is that Nidorine... what is this Pokemon called? Nidorina? Nidorino. Nidorina. Nidoran. Nidoran, okay. It's like Nidoran, okay? So, both Nidoran, right, male and female, start out with a little horn. I thought the idea is that the female Nidoran's horn disappears, and then Nidoqueen doesn't have a horn. Meanwhile, the male Nidoran's horn actually grows, and so Nidoking actually has a pretty prominent horn. But for some reason, just Nidorina loses the horn and then just gets it back as Nidoqueen. Why? I gotta hold that against it. I also don't like that it has boobs. I'm gonna put it in the C tier. I don't really like Nidoqueen. I don't want to put it in the D tier, but I don't know, man. I don't feel comfortable ranking that too high. Honestly, a rough looking design, isn't it? I can't put this in the same tier as Beedrill, no way. I think Nidorino's got to go down to B tier. Nidoking, though, I do kind of like Nidoking. I think it kind of goes back up to A tier once it evolves. Nidoking I like. Yeah, that's kind of weird, but I like that. I'm okay with this split. Clefairy, S tier, come on. Clefable, A tier? Is that right? Did I go A tier for Clefable? Oh, by the way, a little late now, but I'm just, because I know people are leaving left and right. I'm dropping viewers like flies right now. So to anyone that wants to leave, the stream's basically over. This is bonus content. I've done what I came to do. I'll see you guys on Tuesday for Pokemon Gold and Silver. But, you know, for those of you that are staying, obviously. So Clefable, I think Clefable kind of loses a lot of the cuteness factor when it grows up, but that's kind of just how all final evolution Pokemon are. Once they start cute, they're not as cute anymore, and again, the cuteness is kind of the appeal. So it's got to drop down, but I think it can stay in A tier. I like where it's sitting along with the rest of these Pokemon. That's fine. Also, Venonat is kind of out of order now. I don't know where Venonat falls numerically. I kind of want to nail it in the right spot, but I don't really know what Venonat's number is. Okay, Vulpix? I don't know what to tell you. Vulpix is adorable. Vulpix is probably S tier. Maybe A tier. I don't want to put too many Pokemon in the S tier, right? We gotta relax. a little bit here. I think Vulpix is a strong A, okay? But we'll leave Vulpix in A. Ninetales, I don't think Ninetales needs to be separated from Vulpix. I think they're both very solid. I'm not really sure what the coat change is all about. Like, how does it go white? That's very interesting. I don't know why the entire coat changes color. But other than that, I think the design's really cool, the way it stays. Hey, that's fine. We'll leave them both at A. Jigglypuff, oh man, you know, I'm such a sucker for all these little cute little pink Pokemon. Should I put Jigglypuff at A though? Maybe. I'm gonna drop Jigglypuff because I don't think I like Jigglypuff as much as Clefairy, that's all. I kinda like Wigglytuff too. Wigglytuff is A. Wigglytuff might even be higher than A. I really like Wigglytuff. I can't keep putting all these pink Pokemon in the S tier. The thing is, Wigglytuff's design has changed a lot, right? Like, Wigglytuff, as it looked in the original Red and Blue, I wouldn't have liked so much, but I kind of do really like where Wigglytuff is now. Wigglytuff is just such a silly, interesting Pokemon. We'll leave Wigglytuff at A, that's okay. I gotta be really stingy with my S's. I'm gonna be putting way too many Pokemon in the S tier if I don't kind of hold myself a little bit more here. Zubat? Zubat, huh? I mean, looking at Zubat kind of makes me mad because of how many times I've seen Zubat in every Pokemon game and every cave. So Zubat's just irritating to look at. But truthfully, I don't think there's anything about its design that's bad. Removing the eyes is kind of cool because bats are generally have poor eyesight anyway. So the idea of Zubat just not having eyes, I kind of like. I just don't like what is happening with the legs. That's the thing that's always bothered me. It's got these long, spindly legs for some reason. I think B's fine for Zubat. Now, Golbat, for some reason, grows eyes. Zubat doesn't have eyes, and then when it evolves, suddenly it has eyes. It can see. I don't know why. Somehow Zubat evolves to the ability of eyesight, and his legs change design entirely. It's like kind of like feet, I guess? I don't know what is going on with Golbat. It's a mess, but I like the big mouth. I've always liked the big mouth, so that kind of saves it. So I'll leave them both in B. Oddish, oh my gosh. S tier. I just love these little dudes, man. Oddish. Love them. As for Gloom, again, like, what happened here? Huh? Why did you do that to Oddish? Why is it drooling? It's got a withered flower. Like, this doesn't even look like a flower that's blooming. This looks like a withered flower, like it's dying. Yeah, Gloom's C. I'm tempted to go with D, but let's be careful, okay? I don't dislike Gloom, I'm just confused. But Vileplume gets massive points back. We'll put it in A tier. Vileplume's A. Gloom and Vileplume make sense. I just don't know what's happening with Oddish, and I really don't like it. Paris. I like this little guy. I don't know what to say. Maybe not A tier, though. Maybe B tier is fine. Because those big beady eyes are kind of weird. The little teeth are a little unsettling, but I mean, that is just kind of how bugs are. Maybe A tier is fine. Is a low A. No, he's a high B. He's a high B. Parasect. Now that's an A. Parasect I like. That's the only reason I even used Parasect during my Pokemon Blue playthrough. Is just because I like looking at Parasect. He's just a cool little dude. Not S tier. I'm good with A though. I'm comfortable with that. Okay, Diglett. I've always liked the idea of Diglett a lot. Diglett, I like the idea of a Pokemon and we'll never know what the bottom half of it looks like. Reasonably speaking, it just looks like it's a mole. It's probably just got little claws. Might have a little tail, who knows. But I don't know, I like the mystery. I like the idea, and it's very iconic. Diglett's very iconic. I respect Diglett. So Diglett gets an A. Dugtrio is such a weak evolution. I can't believe they did that. I can't believe Diglett's evolution is just 2 more of them show up and then they get angry. What a dumb evolution. Yeah, you know, screw you. You're C tier. It's a dumb evolution. I'm mad. Meowth? A tier. Lucky Cat design worked really, really well with Pokemon. I like the colors. It's cute. It's out there. Team Rocket made me like Meowth a lot more than I probably would have. You know, I guess that is something to consider. Meowth normally doesn't walk on 2 legs. It's just Team Rocket's Meowth that does. I like Meowth as a hind legger. Ah, it's cute on all fours too. Meowth A. Persian. It's kind of boring, really. A lot of the charm for Meowth, I think, is lost when it evolves. I also don't like that the coin goes into its head and turns into a little jewel. I don't know. B tier for me on that one. Psyduck, never really liked Psyduck that much. Not really C tier though. It's a fat little duck. Golduck is C tier though. What a violently ugly looking Pokemon. And for some reason, it also has a jewel in the middle of its head. Why did they reuse the jewel design from Persian on Golduck? I do not know. I do not know where this little red bead comes from and why they used it for 2 designs in a row like that. I don't like Golduck. It looks nothing like Psyduck, even remotely. I don't know what happened. Golduck is C tier. Mankey? I think we'll keep Mankey in B. I'm okay with the B, Mankey. Mankey B. Mankey B. One thing I really like about Mankey is in Pokemon Stadium, he actually just has a monkey cry. He just goes like, and I like that. I do like that. Okay, we'll leave Mankey there. But Primeape's A. Primeape gets the extra bump. I love Primeape. I love the like bracelet things he's got on his arms and legs. I like that he's got proper feet instead of just these weird claw-looking things. I don't know why he loses the red eyes or loses the tail, but I think they're improvements all around. Just a furball, angry furball with a pig snout and gonna beat you. I like him. Growlithe, it's a B. It's fine. I don't have the hype for the Growlithe Arcanine line like everyone else. I think they're both fine in B. I don't have anything against Growlithe or Arcanine. I'm just not like one of those massive Arcanine fans. I think maybe people that like Arcanine like a little bit too much might be furries. So maybe that's all it is. That's sort of like your furry barometer. Is how much you like Arcanine. So I'm just gonna leave him right there. I think that's fine. I'm comfortable with that. And we've got a Poliwag. Poliwag, huh? So Poliwag's based on tadpoles. Let me look up a tadpole. Just for reference, I gotta remind myself, what do tadpoles typically look like? I'm sorry, what? I am so glad I'm not capturing my other monitor. Tadpole must have some sexual meaning that I'm completely unaware of, because I'm on Brave and I just searched tadpole and then tabbed over to images and got assaulted with pornography. If you're using the Brave browser, feel free to try that one yourself. That must be some term in the sex community I'm not aware of. Let me try not using Brave. Let me just use good old Google. They got long tails, so I guess that's what Tadpole's tail, or Poliwag's tail is based on. I can see that. So design-wise, I guess I can see the Tadpole influence. Okay, I appreciate Poliwag a little bit more now. I just wanted to see the you know, the general inspiration, I guess. I see the Tadpole here. I think B's fine. He's a strange little Pokemon. Now, Poliwag. Wait, which one's... Wait, no, you're Poliwag. Poliwhirl. Yes, Poliwhirl. Right, because in the anime it goes like, Poliwhirl. Poliwhirl. So all the Pokemon do. They say their names, you idiot. Okay, Poliwhirl, I think that's a good improvement. Very iconic. I like the spiral design. I like the blue. I like the eyes sticking out of the head this time. I like the big iconic, like Mickey Mouse gloves. Poliwhirl's good. Poliwrath, he just gets bigger and angrier. Keep him at A. Tadpole is an allusion to sperm? Yeah, but why when I search Tadpole on images do I get pornography and exclusively pornography? Very strange. If you're over the age of 18, feel free to do it yourself. Go on Brave and search Tadpole. See what you get. Abra. I like Abra. Abra's good. Abra's A. A for Abra. Abra's good. I like the big claw feet and the tail is cute. I like the proportions. Abra's good. But Kadabra? Very much dislike looking at Kadabra. I don't know why. It's not like it's a bad evolution. Like, yeah, it works design-wise. The right elements are there. It progresses well. Just an ugly-looking Pokemon. I don't know what to say. I don't like Kadabra. Never have. Alakazam, I think he goes back up 1 tier. I kind of speed ran that one, but I think that's good. Abra A, Kadabra C, Alakazam B. Because I think Alakazam gets some of the features. Because I think what it is I like the slim design of Abra and Alakazam. Kadabra's kind of chunky, and it's just because of the tail, really. Because he's not generally, like, he seems pretty slimmed down. It's just this big chunky tail. I don't know what happens there. Maybe I should zoom in just a tad more. Right? It's this big chunky tail, and I hate it. I also don't know what the little lines are on his body. Because those, again, also don't, like, stay. Like, he loses those when he evolves. So these lines don't go anywhere. Also, in the original game, he had, like, a Star of David on his forehead. I don't know. I just don't like it now, bro. I'm sorry. So if J-Rose is watching, I apologize. Machop, I just get uncomfortable looking at Machop. He's just like a little kid running around, but he's naked and he's got his ribs out. I don't... Get out of here. Machop's creepy. Again, if I was a Pokemon trainer in real life, I would feel so uncomfortable owning a Machop. It feels like I own a child slave. It's too human-like. Get it out of here. Machoke can go up to B, though. I feel less bad looking at someone that looks more mature, I guess. It's just Machop looks like a child. Very uncomfortable. I guess Machamp could probably stay there as well. I think that works. I'm okay with that. I don't know what happens with the mouth. I don't know what happens with Machamp's mouth. He's got like this big yellow ring around it. Like their lips. That is kind of weird. It's okay. We'll leave those in B. That's fine. Just use DuckDuckGo to search for it. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate that a lot of these search engines are trying to, be very hands-off in the way that they give you your search results, like no tampering or anything. It's supposed to just give you true blue search results, right? But I think in some cases it's okay to interfere a little bit. I like that when I search the word tadpole on Google, I'm not assaulted with pornography. It's okay to have to intervene a little bit. Bellsprout. What the heck is this thing? Do I just not understand what the inspiration is for Bellsprout's design? Is there a plant that actually looks like Bellsprout? Because I've never understood this, right? This like big yellow body part with like with the big mouth? I don't get it. If you guys know what plant this is based off of, maybe I'll change my mind. But as it stands, not a fan. Not a fan of Bellsprout. That being said, as an evolution, I kind of like that Weepinbell loses the weird, like, sprout feet. They're like half the reason I don't like Bellsprout. He's got these weird, spindly little nerve-ending sprout feet. They're very gross to look at. I like that Weepinbell, I like that Weepinbell loses them. Tadpoling. When middle-aged women go on the prowl for younger men for easy zags. But there's no way that tadpole is such a well-known term that it would completely replace the search results for the actual thing that is a tadpole, right? Carnivorous plants look like that IRL. Well, I mean, I know what a Venus flytrap looks like. And we have a Pokemon based on Venus flytrap. It's called Carnivine. I mean, even Vileplume probably is supposed to be based on that a little bit, right? But it's just Bellsprout and Weepinbell. It's just kind of weird. I've never seen a plant that looks like just a big yellow sack. I don't know what else to call it. It's a sack. I don't know what else to say. Okay, well, anyways, they're both B tier. They're fine. Although, if we were talking about in the anime, I would put Vileplume in S tier. Because in the anime, Vileplume's cry, it doesn't say its name. It just screams. Vileplume just screams. That is the sound of Vileplume. I kid you not. Just look up Vileplume compilation on YouTube. And it'll just be a compilation of Vileplume screaming. It's fantastic. Anyways, Tentacool, kind of weird looking. I don't like that it has eyes, if I'm being honest with you. I think that's one of the things I don't like about it. Get the eyes out of here. It almost looks like it has a little mouth too. I just don't like it. Unsettling to look at. Not a bad design though. I'm not going to drop it in C with the Machop in them, but Tentacruel, definitely an improvement. Tentacruel's got to be S tier, dude. Tentacruel's so cool, and it's such an improvement in my opinion. Massive improvement. Very cool. Very cool Pokemon. Look at my S tier Pokemon. I love these Pokemon. Now that I'm seeing them isolated out like this and in their own tier, I appreciate them that much more. These truly do belong in the S tier. I kind of want to put Jigglypuff there. I like Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff's going in S tier. Okay, alright. Back to business. Geodude. Yeah, Geodude's kind of a weird one, huh? I don't dislike Geodude's design. It's more the name I don't like, but I'm not going to take names into consideration. So just based on design, I don't really have a problem with Geodude. It can be B tier, I guess. Fine. Graveler. Graveler has 6 limbs, and that upsets me. I'm not sure how that happens. I'm going to put Graveler in C tier. And I'm going to put Golem in C tier for removing one of those limbs and for just looking nothing like the previous evolutions. Screw it, D tier. I don't understand Golem. Bye. I already don't understand Graveler, but Golem's even worse. Now that being said, it is my understanding that Graveler is also a mistake. And by that logic, maybe I should put Graveler in F tier as well. You know what? Screw. I hate this. Mistakes that shouldn't have ever happened. No, Graveler's F tier. Graveler was never supposed to have this extra set of limbs. Again, this was a design interpretation issue where the team was so disjointed. Someone else on the team looked at Graveler and was like, "Oh, okay. Are those more arms? Sure. I guess he has 6 limbs. He doesn't." If you look at the original design in the Japanese version of the game, he has a set of arms and a set of legs. And these here are just clumps of rocks. Pitcher Plant? Hang on, Pitcher Plant. Let's look up Pitcher Plant on Brave, and hopefully this isn't a sex thing too. Ah, okay. Well, I definitely see Vileplume. Vileplume is exactly a Pitcher Plant. That is what a Pitcher Plant looks like. So I definitely appreciate Vileplume enough now to put it at A tier. I think that actually looks really cool then. Kind of looking at a Pitcher Plant and then thinking, hey, what if this was a Pokemon? I mean, that's Vileplume. So in that sense, you can see how Bellsprout actually evolves up the tier list as well. I like that. The American Pitcher Plant looks different than the tropical Pitcher Plant. Interesting. Okay, good catch, good catch. I like that then. I appreciate Vileplume a bit more. There we go, learning new things left and right. Okay, Ponyta. I just B, I guess. Ponyta's fine. Just a horse, but it's got some fire. Rapidash is very majestic looking. I might have to bump Rapidash up to A tier. I actually do really like Rapidash. Ponyta's kind of a meh for me. Nothing wrong with it. Just a little underwhelming, but I think Rapidash kind of fixes that issue. It's a really solid evolution as well, I think. I think that's good. Rapidash is A tier. That looks good to me. Slowpoke. With this dude. I like Slowpoke. I think Slowpoke's A. S tier. That MF looks like it got nothing going on in its mind. I do appreciate that. I've always thought that was a really great idea for Pokemon. A Pokemon that is by design slow. And not physically, but mentally slow. He literally just got nothing. I like that. I like Slowpoke. I'm not going to put him in S tier. Relax. I think he's a fair A. I think he's a pretty fair A. Now, Slowbro, again, this is kind of a weird one. Like, where they got the idea for this design. Again, the design, or the lore for Slowpoke, if you don't know, is that Slowpoke is a water-type Pokemon. It spends a lot of its time waiting by the water and just lounging about, and what it does is it dips its tail in the water, so it's facing away from the water, but its tail is sitting in the water, and it sits there and it fishes with its tail. And if What's it called? Shelder. If a Shelder, which is another Pokemon we'll get to soon, bites its tail, the Shelder and the Slowpoke become one and evolve into Slowbro. I don't know how they came up with that. I appreciate the creativity, but truly the design is just not there. I don't like looking at Slowbro. I think it needs some work. But it's not C tier, because I really do appreciate the creativity of that. Magnemite. I love Magnemite. I like that they, like, right out the gate with the first generation of Pokemon, they went wacky with it. They could have just done the animal-based designs, but they were like, nah, screw it. This one's just magnets and screws. I like that. I like it. It's bold and it works. Magnemite's a little cutie. Look at him. Big eyeball sitting there. I don't know how it's got an eye on a big steel body. It's okay. Don't question it. I think it's just cool. Magnemite's A tier, and Magneton. I mean, it's literally just 3 Magnemites. That's not even like me dumbing down the design. The game, it acknowledges that it's literally just 3 Magnemites, bro. The anime acknowledges it too. That's so lazy. It's kind of funny though. No, B tier. I'm sorry, Magneton. I can't ignore just how dumb that is. I like how dumb it is, but not necessarily in a good way either. I think I got to drop Magneton down just a touch. Just a touch. It's a high B. It's high B. It does look dope though. You're right. I can't even deny that. You know, maybe something I don't like about Magneton, if I had to be more critical and specific about it, is the fact that it's not like the 3 of them are all connected to each other. It's that 2 of them are just connected to the main one. That's kind of a weird design choice, isn't it? It's not even like they're all properly connected to each other. No, it's little things like that. Like Magneton's a high B for me. I don't think this is quite on the same tier as Tentacool, right? And Raichu, they're not completely equal here. There's variation within the tier. Farfetch'd. Again, just another Pokemon I feel like I don't understand the design of. I don't understand the origins. We already have a duck Pokemon. It's Psyduck. So I don't know why there's, first of all, a second duck. But yeah, I don't understand why it carries a leak around. Maybe it's based on some traditional Japanese story, folklore or something. In game, they say that Farfetch'd carries a leak around because it goes best with leek when you cook a Farfetch'd. So it's basically just carrying around its own garnish. That's the word, garnish. It's just a weird one. Until I understand Farfetch'd better, I think it's going to stay at B. Doduo. I think they kind of had some fun with Doduo. I like that they were like, we want to make an ostrich. Let's just throw a second head on. And it kind of works. I don't know. I like Doduo. And I don't think Dodrio is any better or worse. I think it's just the obvious choice. Well, how do you evolve a Pokemon that has 2 heads? Just throw another one on. Screw it. Is that a Kiwi? I don't know what the difference between an ostrich and a Kiwi and an emu are. They're all the exact same Pokemon to me. Or same animals. If there's a difference between an ostrich and a Kiwi, I couldn't tell you what it is. So, I think they're both A tier. I think they're good little looking dudes. Seal and Dugong. I have never... I think of all the Gen 1 Pokemon, Seal and Dugong might be the Pokemon that I think the least about. And that's not a good sign. That might be just mean they've got a boring design. I don't know what to tell you. I've never used one before in my life. I've never thought like, hey, I need a Seal. Even the name is just lame. What is Seal, bro? I don't know. I can't in good conscience pump this thing higher up than B. It is kind of cute, but... And you know what? I never even thought about this. Look, it looks more like a walrus. Why the heck? This thing's just a why is it called Seal? It's a walrus. Look at the tusks. Do seals have tusks? They don't. It's a walrus thing. Screw you, Seal. I like Dugong a bit better. That's okay. I'm okay with dropping Seal to C because I'm putting Dugong at B, and I want to differentiate that because I do like Dugong's design. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Seal. I never really thought about that before. You know what? This is a good thing. I'm glad we're doing this tier list. We're getting introspective and analytical about Pokemon. That's not a bad thing. Grimer and Muck. Oh my word. What on earth? Again, how did they even come up with these in the first generation of Pokemon? It's one thing to be like out of ideas already, or like in 4th or 5th gen and start coming up with Muck piles, but I can't believe they already were doing this wacky stuff. Again, I respect it. I don't know. In game though, I really like Grimer's sprite. I like that he's got his little hands up. He's going like, ah! I like that about Grimer. Man, and Muck is so... Again, like, how is that even an evolution? That's nothing. But to be fair, how do you evolve a pile of goo? They can't do anything. It's just more goo. I almost feel bad putting them there. Nah. And you know what? It's okay. They're fine there. Oh, now Shelder. There's a little man. Look at the little shell with his little tongue. I like Shelder a lot. I almost want to go S tier. This is a high A for me. I really do like Shelder. That's good. Oh, to be fair, the evolution of Farfetch fleshed out the Lord. Also, there's a Chinese saying about a sucker being a duck with a leek in its mouth. Interesting. There's definitely something going on with Farfetch'd, but again, it's lost on me. Yeah, I'm gonna leave Shelder where it is. I'm okay with that. Cloyster, I feel like Cloyster is just like the perfect evolution for Shelder. I like that it grows up, it sucks its tongue in, kind of gets more menacing. I like that the shell is turned vertically. For some reason, in Pokemon Red and Blue, Cloyster's shell is horizontal, and that upsets me. I don't know why it's like that. But I like Cloyster as it currently stands. I don't know if I like the extra spike sticking out there. That's a bit excess. I don't know if they needed that, but other than that, I think it's good. I think Cloyster can get A tier as well. Shelder and Cloyster both A tier. Now, I want to point something out while we've got Shelder here. Remember what I told you about Shelder biting Slowpoke tail, and that's how Slowpoke evolves? You tell me that this thing looks anything like this thing. This gray, like, spiky thing biting Slowbro looks nothing like a Shelder. Very strange. I don't understand why they did that. If the lore's supposed to be that that's a Shelder. How, you know, how? Why? Why does he look so different? I get that it's not supposed to look like a Cloyster because Slowbro is the one that evolves. Maybe the DNA gets mixed up or something. Maybe they should have had Slowbro stick his tongue out. That would have been kind of cool. I don't know. Ghastly. So, is Ghastly supposed to be gas? I don't understand. I don't understand Ghastly. He's kind of just a confusing one again. I get the idea of it being sort of a formless spirit, but it's not formless. There's a ball there. It's kind of against the design of the Pokemon. And again, I think if I'm remembering correctly, the original Game Boy design literally is just gas. And then that would have been better for it. But at some point they decided to give it form. So it is now a solid black ball, like a head, that's just surrounded with gas. And I think that works against the idea of the Pokemon. I'm going to give it a B tier for that reason, but I don't dislike how Ghastly looks. I just dislike, you know, that it got there. Haunter, on the other hand, I think is better at retaining kind of what it's supposed to be. Because my understanding of the Ghastly Haunter Gengar line is that it starts out as literally just gas that wants to be a Pokemon. It's like imbued with the spirit of a Pokemon, but it doesn't have the physical form of a Pokemon. And it evolves to slowly start getting one. So Haunter evolves and finally starts to grow physical form. It's not a completed form, but it's got 2 floating hands and it's like a head. It's getting there. And then once it evolves completely, we now have a fully formed Pokemon. I think that's a great idea. But again, Ghastly's design kind of works against that, I think, a lot. Especially because that, like, the coloring doesn't come back anywhere. Ghastly looks like it evolves into Cloyster, for goodness sakes. It doesn't make any sense. And yeah, I think I'm okay with Gengar actually sticking in A. That's good. Haunter and Gengar can be A tier. They're good. Good little dudes. They work together. And again, the other cool thing that the famous theory of Ghastly, the spirit of Ghastly is actually a dead Clefairy, which is why when it gets to its sort of final evolution, it's so reminiscent of a Clefairy with the general body shape and the ears and stuff. I think that's super cool. Onix. I've always liked Onix. Just a bunch of rocks. It works. I think it really does work. There's nothing really wrong with Onix. Gengar's S tier in your books, but that's not a bad spot. Yeah, I think that's fair. You can put Gengar in your S tier. I wouldn't be mad at that. Like, I wouldn't put Onix again. Gengar is probably higher. Haunter and Gengar both, I'd say, are higher on the A tier. Onix is on the lower end. I just don't feel comfortable putting Onix down here. When for the most part, I have critique with the B tier designs. I really don't with Onix. I like Onix. It just ain't S. Drowsy. So this is, I think, called a tapir? Let me look this up. What is a tapir? Am I right on this? Yeah. Tapir. Interesting. Well, it looks like a tapir when I'm looking at pictures of tapirs and I'm looking at Drowsy. I'm seeing it. So in that sense, I think they did a pretty good little job there. You can see, again, this is this problem where they do this thing with evolved Pokemon a lot where, like, there's a design choice, like a specific, defiable and obvious design choice in the first stage Pokemon, and then when it evolves, it just loses it and it doesn't go anywhere. And in the case of Drowsy, it's the color palette. Drowsy is distinctly two colors. He's yellow on the top, and then he's got this interesting swirly pattern, and then he's brown or black. Like he's almost been sitting in mud or something, right? But then just nothing happens when he evolves. They just get rid of that design choice, forget about it, and give him a fur collar. It doesn't make any sense. That's the kind of stuff I hold against evolved Pokemon. I can't hold that against Drowsy, so I think Drowsy's just a B. That's fine. But Hypno, it just upsets me. Like, why do you not incorporate this design at all? Why does your nose turn into just like a more like hook-shaped, almost human-shaped nose? You're a strange evolution, and I don't like you, Hypno. Even though I used you in my Pokemon Blue run, and I'm glad I did because I needed a psychic type. Truthfully, I don't like your design. You're creepy. You're very strange. Krabby? Just a Krabby. I don't know. It's cute. Just a little crab. Can't put him much higher than B in my books. But Hypno gets a literal neck beard. that's quite an impressive neck beard. You go all the way around the neck. Kingler I really like though. I think you take nice cute little Krabby, innocent little Krabby, and then he kind of gets rough and tough around the edges. He's got more spikes on his head. The claws, the fangs get bigger. The claws get bigger. He gets bigger all around. I like Kingler. Kingler's good. King Crab. Voltorb and Electrode. I always thought that was a brilliant idea, and especially in the context of the game itself, the original Red and Blue. Just seeing the Pokeball sprite on the ground and then finding out it's actually a Pokemon that just looks like a Pokeball. I think that's great. I think Voltorb's a super cool design. As for Electrode, I don't know why they just invert the color. I think that's really stupid. You have other Pokeballs in the game. Why not evolve Voltorb to look like a Great Ball? Or if you're only going to have one other evolution, maybe an Ultra Ball or a Master Ball. Why? It's just an upside down Pokeball. It's stupid, and it actually looks less intimidating than when it was a Voltorb, which is not typically how evolutions work, and I don't like that. I think we gotta drop Electrode down to B. Very strange. Execute. A bunch of little eggs. I like them. They're kind of angry. They're all over the place. Each egg has a different personality, supposedly. One of them's broken. At least that's usually the design that they go with. Yeah, Electrode looks like a downgrade. It looks like Electrode evolves into Voltorb. It doesn't make sense. So, Execute. Yeah, I don't know. Just very creative. I like it. Executor, kind of also A. I like the idea of the egg. Like, I don't ask me how eggs evolve into a plant monster, but I like that the eggs are retained in the form of actual heads for the thing. I don't know. Like, it doesn't make sense as an evolution, but I really do like it. Oh yeah, and the eggs are cracked as well. The middle egg is the only egg that isn't, like, damaged, I think. I don't know, I feel like, going by the logic I've been using for this list, I shouldn't put Executor in A tier, just because it's such a confusing evolution. Like, I don't see the correlation at all. But at the same time, there's things about Executor I really like. I think I gotta go with A tier. Cubone, I don't know, just a little B, I guess. Strange Pokemon backstory on that one. Don't know what they were thinking with that, but I kind of like the idea of it. Very dark. Does that actually look like a Marowak skull? It kind of does too, doesn't it? So the idea of Cubone is it's supposed to be wearing the skull of its dead mother, and its mother, of course, would be a Marowak. So this is supposed to be a Marowak skull on its head, and yeah, I guess it looks like it. I don't know where the bone comes from. It's not the bone of its dead mother, because the mother's also got a bone. I guess it's like a chicken or the egg situation at that point. But I don't think Marowak needs to be higher than B tier, and I don't think Cubone needs to be on a different tier than Marowak, so I guess they'll just both B tier. I feel bad though, because I can't really pick out critiques or anything about it. Maybe I'll put Cubone higher. Cubone's kind of a cutie. I just feel like Marowak's holding it back. I don't know what's going on with Marowak. It's just kind of boring design now. Got nothing else to say. Okay, Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. So here's the thing. When the games first came out, these were very distinctly different Pokemon. Of course, they're kind of counterparts, right? Kicking and punching. But the thing is, Gen 2 introduced the idea that these were from the same evolution line, and they just separated. Which isn't bad in concept, but there is zero visual similarities between these two. Their body colors are similar enough, I guess, but that's literally it. The similarities end there. Knowing that these two are supposedly branching from the same Pokemon doesn't make any sense and holds them back. But if we're just talking Gen 1, because that doesn't exist yet, we don't have to think about that. We can rank them as different Pokemon. And so, Hitmonlee... maybe just B tier, but B tier's fine. Hitmonchan... now, Hitmonchan's wearing something, and I don't know if that's supposed to be a design based on an actual wrestling outfit or something, but it's very strange. I don't know why it's got strange little pointed elf shoes and a skirt. Kind of an upsetting design, if I'm being honest. I don't want to drop him to C tier, but he's a low B. Again, maybe if I just understood Hitmonchan a bit better, I might be more comfortable with his design. But right now, I don't know. It's kind of put into question, but we'll leave him in B, that's fine. He has a boxing outfit? But what, do boxers wear skirts? Do I not know what boxing outfits look like? Obviously, I recognize the gloves. If I search boxing outfit, what do I get? I get a bunch of women wearing Halloween costumes. Okay, well that's strange. Thank you yet again, Brave, for not giving me what I was looking for. Google, what do you got? Again, Halloween costumes. What is this? Can I just see photos of boxers? They all wear robes. They wear robes. Boxers wear robes. Hitmonchan's not wearing a robe. Licky Licky, my man! No, Licky Tongue. I always get the name confused, but I like Licky Tongue. Licky Tongue's A tier. Licky Tongue's S tier? Oh, he's a high A. I can't put him in S, but he's a high A. Licky Tongue is a high A. I very much like Licky Tongue. Licky Tongue with the big fat tail actually works. I know that was a criticism against Kadabra, but I don't understand why Kadabra, lanky dude, has this big fat tail. It comes from out of nowhere. Licky Tongue starts with the big fat tail, and he's a big fat dude anyways. It works. Licky Tongue works all around. I like the Licky Tongue design a lot. I don't know why I'm not putting him in S tier. I put him in S tier, and I look at him beside the other ones, and I'm like, really? Licky Tongue's S tier. I don't care. Get mad about it. Coughing and wheezing. These are more Pokemon that, again, I remember have deviated from their original designs a bit, but I think it's for the better, because I actually quite like the coughing and wheezing designs as they currently look. I don't know how they used to look, but I just remember them looking different. But that's okay. I think coughing, for what he is, I think maybe A tier. I like the idea. Like, I don't understand necessarily if it's based on anything, but And maybe that's what I like about it. Again, it's just pure creativity. It's this weird kind of rock, maybe? Some kind of material. I don't think it's supposed to be man-made. It looks like organic, whatever it is. For some reason, it's just spewing gas, and he looks so happy with life. I don't know. I'm very okay with coughing. And I think wheezing... I don't know if wheezing's better or not. It's interesting because coughing is so... like carefree, you'd think, looking at that design, and then wheezing is in pain. What happened there? I'm feeling guilty putting those two in A tier, but I don't want them to be separated, so I'm going to put them in B tier. That's fine. Nothing really wrong with them, I just can't quite pin them down. Oh dear, Rhyhorn and Rhydon. Rhyhorn has such an oddly complicated design. There's like, if you tell an artist to draw Rhyhorn from memory, they're gonna mess it up pretty hard. You know he's walking on all fours. He's got a little horn, obviously. And after that, it's like, how do you even describe what's happening here? He's very messy design-wise, and I don't like that. I don't think he's C tier, but he's a mess. Rhydon, on the other hand, streamlines and simplifies the design a lot, but to the point where, again, it doesn't even make sense as an evolution. So I'm going to drop Rhydon down to C. There's so few similarities at that point. Like the head shape is gone, he's standing on twos, the horn looks entirely different, he gets a tail somehow. There's a lot of strange questions here. I don't know where this body color comes from, this like soft belly. I don't know. Questionable on that one. I think it's a bad evolution. Chansey! I love Chansey. A tier. I don't really have anything else to say. I did Rhydon dirty? I'm upset with Rhydon's... like, I would... If Rhydon was on his own, he'd be B tier. But again, I'm looking as an evolution of Rhyhorn. I think it's hard. It's hard to put Rhyhorn on the same tier as Rhydon. And I really dislike how Rhydon turned out. Why does he have, like, fur or something sticking out? Again, like a mess. For the wrong reasons. Tangela, however I pronounce your name. You're fine. I don't really know where you came from design-wise, but we already have the, like, you are not the first Pokemon to have, like, a hidden, obscured body, I guess. Tentacruel as well. I think Tangle is a little weaker than the other designs in that sense. I like his little feet. Kind of cute, but I don't know. Kangaskhan, I think Kangaskhan's like A. I like the idea of taking just like the mother and child pouch thing from Kangaroo, but this thing looks nothing like a kangaroo, and I like that. It's not like this is the kangaroo Pokemon. This looks nothing like a kangaroo. It's just got a pouch like a kangaroo. Yeah, I think Kangaskhan's A tier. I like Kangaskhan a lot, design-wise. It's got a lot about that kind of Gen 1 clunkiness that I like. Some people don't like that chunky, clunky design in Gen 1. And it's funny, because there's one down here, and I just said I like the chunky, clunky design, but no, I like Kangaskhan a lot better. I think Kangaskhan design-wise just makes more sense. It's easier to visually comprehend what's happening, to remember what it looks like. Seriously, I forget what Rhydon looks like. Every second I'm not looking at it. Like, every time I look at Rhydon, I notice something else. I'm like, why is its tail so long? Why does it only have 2 claws? I mean, I know Rhyhorn does have 2 claws as well, but I'm just saying, if you told me to draw Rhydon from memory, I couldn't even get close. Horsey. Cute little seahorse. I guess I got nothing to say. He's fine. A tier. He's pretty good. I don't know how you could design a seahorse Pokemon much better than that. Little cutie. Got little wings in the back. Pretty good. And this is Seadra is the name, right? I've never used a Horsey in my life in any of the games. I think that's a pretty good evolution as well. Yeah, I think they're both A tier. I think they both kind of nail what they were going for, and that's important, right? I like how they kind of ruffle up the body shape a little bit. It's similar but different in a very good way. It's a good evolution. Seeking and Goldeen. There's an evolution I've never really understood. Again, it looks like it's changing the type of fish entirely when it evolves. So for that reason, Seeking is going to be a tier lower than Goldeen, I think. But I like Goldeen. I've always liked the horn. I never understood why it has a horn, but I quite like the horn. I think I could put Goldeen at A tier. I'm okay with that. I like the pretty design of Goldeen, the color palette. The horn's interesting. But then there's Seeking. And again, it just looks... Goldeen's so weird. This evolution's so strange because there's a lot of design elements that are carried over, but how... Why? Tell me how this just looks like an entirely different Pokemon. If the horn wasn't there, I truly would not believe these have anything to do with each other. Massive point against that. Seeking is not a bad design. It's just, again, you gotta consider the context. So I'm gonna drop Goldeen down, or Seeking down. Oh, I think the big kicker for Seeking is the wide eyes. Yeah, well, it looks like it's less intelligent or something. Like it's got nothing going on in there. Goldeen at least looks like conscious. I don't know how its eyes get glazed over. It's very strange. Okay, Starmie and Staryu. Again, I don't remember the difference in names. Staryu. This is Staryu. This is Starmie. Very creative again. Not really sure what's going on with Staryu, but I kind of like it. I feel like as the only starfish Pokemon, it's just a little bit too weird. I don't know how they came up with that. Seadra was only really in caves in Gen 1. It was not very common in the game unless you evolve it yourself. Excuse me. I never really pay attention to the locations of evolved Pokemon because I never catch evolved Pokemon. I'm only interested in catching Pokemon and then evolving them myself. I always catch Stage 1 Pokemon. Or I guess if you want to use the card game terminology, then... what was it? Basic Pokemon? I only catch basic Pokemon, and then I do the evolutions myself. I hate catching a Pokemon that's already been evolved. That, like, bothers me. I can't really explain it beyond that. Yeah, Staryu and Starmie are going to go right beside each other, but I don't think I can put them in the A tier. I don't love them that much. Very strange looking Pokemon, but I don't dislike them. Mr. Mime. You know, if I was a kid, I would have put Mr. Mime in F tier, but I've grown to really like Mr. Mime. I'm not going to put him in A tier. But, you know, for what Mr. Mime is, I think he's a B tier. The problem with Mr. Mime is that he looks so different across all the different games and represent all the different media that he's been represented in. Mr. Mime looks different every time I look at him. I don't know why. So the problem is some Mr. Mime designs genuinely are not good. Some Mr. Mime designs I actually quite like. I'd probably put him up in A tier. But I think all in all, that kind of averages Mr. Mime down to a B. Because there's subtle little things that can really set Mr. Mime off. This particular design... This one drawn by Sugimori, I think. These are Sugimori drawings, maybe? I would put an A tier. This Mr. Mime in particular. But there are other Mr. Mimes that just look awful and disgusting. And I don't know what happened to them. So I'm going to put B for Mr. Mime. Because I don't know what he's supposed to look like. I don't know. Is this face proportion correct? I like to think so, but apparently the games sure don't like to think so sometimes. Scyther. Pretty darn cool. I like Scyther a lot. Same reasons I like Beedrill, just like an angry, fierce-looking bug type. Those are the kind of bug types I like. Bug types that look angry and genuinely dangerous. Koi. Oh, right. Koi fish. Hang on, that's a good point. I forgot that koi fish are a thing. That's what Goldeen's based off of, right? Yeah, see, we of course don't have koi fish over here, so I forgot these even exist. And koi fish are... very different from each other, all being the same fish, but their patterns are so wildly different. I guess that's kind of why then. I was being culturally insensitive when I docked Seeking down a point for looking so different. That's kind of how koi fish are. Well then. But I still really am bothered by that, like the eyes. Is that really enough to drop it down a whole tier just because his eyes are glazed over? I don't know. Maybe we'll bump Seeking back up then. That's a good point. In lore, Pokemon vary in size, weight, so looks would be conductive to reasoning. Okay, well done. You've saved Seeking, Klondike Saloon. Oh no, we've got to talk about Jinx, don't we? Hang on, last time when I streamed Stadium, somebody told me what Jinx's design was based off of. What was it again? There was like a name for it specifically, like it was an old Viking queen or something. What was it? Because that helps explain Jinx a lot, like Ice Viking Queen or something. That'll help Jinx, and that'll help stop me from putting Jinx in D tier. S plus here, peak 1996 design. It is definitely a design of the times. Yeah, no, not Gyaru. I know what Gyaru fashion is. I get that, but I'm talking about the reasoning for its typing and the like dress and stuff. Let me just type in like Viking Ice Queen. What do I get when I get that? When I search that? Get Pinterest results. I hate you, Brave. Switching to Google. What is the Norse goddess of ice? Skawai? Is that it? How the heck do you even pronounce that? What Jinx is based on is a controversial topic within the fandom, although common interpretations are a Nordic or a Viking woman. Possibly Hel? A? Goddess of the underworld. It's quite an inspiration for Jinx. When I look at Jinx, I don't think Goddess of the Underworld. That is not the first thing that comes to mind. The problem is that I don't even think Viking Ice Queen when I look at this, or like Nordic goddesses. Let me try that. What do I get for that? It's just such a stretch, man. It's such a stretch. Because even though I respect the idea a little bit more, the execution's poor. So it doesn't even matter in the end. Jinx. Oh my gosh, Jinx. What's wrong with you? I'm sorry. I don't think I can put Jinx in C tier. I don't want to just put Jinx in D tier. I don't want... Because a lot of people be like, oh, Jinx is ugly and stupid. And just put it in D tier. I don't want to be that guy. I'm trying my best here to be fair to Jinx, but I can't, dude. This Pokemon's such a mistake. I'm sorry. That's not that, and that's not even considering the controversies that have happened based on its original design. I'm sorry, Jinx. I hate seeing Arbok here. I actually do like Arbok design-wise, but again, like, what if it's a failure of an evolution in every way. Okay, Electabuzz. I like the energy that Electabuzz exuberates. I'm okay with Electabuzz being on the same tier as Mr. Mime. I think I would like and dislike them for the exact same reasons, right? So, as far as their design goes. So I think Electabuzz is fine for the B tier. His head shape's always bothered me, though. If his head looked more appealing to me, whatever that means, I would bump him up higher. It really is the head shape that holds him back. I don't know what's going on there. He's way too wide and flattened. He's got these weird little ball antennae sticking out. Don't know what's going on there. Magmar, you guys know I don't like Magmar. I've never liked Magmar. Such a confusing design. I think this is also a duck design because of the bill. But like, what are these like butt cheek, forehead with like the fire sticking out? He's got fluffy arms and then smooth legs. What a vile looking creature. You're a D tier. I'm sorry. You like Arbok, but the design feels lazy for a Pokemon? I don't think it feels lazy by Gen 1 standards. But if you missed my reasoning for Arbok, it's just because he looks nothing like Ekans. It doesn't even make sense that Ekans evolves into Arbok. Like a rattlesnake evolving into a cobra, they fundamentally have different design elements. You can't just be like one snake evolves into the other. It looks bad. All of the design elements that make Abra unique, or Ekans unique, are completely lost when evolving to Arbok. There's no similarities other than the fact they are snakes. Very lame. Pinsir. Violent looking Pokemon. I don't think I want to put Pinsir on the same tier as Scyther. I gotta drop Pinsir down to B, but I don't dislike Pinsir. Pinsir's a higher B, I think. And one thing that's interesting about Pinsir, it's got no evolutions. I'm pretty sure like every Pokemon up to this point has evolved or had a different form at some point over the course of Pokemon's 8 generations. None of these Pokemon have been left untouched. Except Pinsir, I think. Pinsir does not have an evolution or a form as far as I know. Maybe there's an Alolan Pinsir and I'm just not aware of it. Oh, I think Pinsir has a Mega Evolution. Maybe. Okay, well anyways. Tauros! There's rumors that Tauros is getting a new form, actually, in the new game. I don't know if those are based in leaks, or if that's just people being like, because bulls are in Spain. Either way, I'm down for it. Right now, though, I think Tauros can sit in B tier. I'm fine with that. Magikarp! Magikarp. I like Magikarp. Let me look up carpfish, though, just for reference. I want to take a look at the carpfish. I want to take a look at Magikarp. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of nailed the Magikarp design. Honestly, I like Magikarp a lot. I've always liked Magikarp, and I've never liked the bait and switch of Magikarp evolving into Gyarados. I mean, the idea of it's not bad. I just think Gyarados looks way too different than Magikarp. I mean, the color's the big thing. I don't know how it turns blue. But, like, no other elements are retained. Again, this is, I think, a weak evolution, and I just don't think Gyarados looks that cool. Gyarados... Oh, man, that's gonna upset people if I put Gyarados in C tier. Gyarados can be saved, you guys. Tell me, is Gyarados design based on anything? I've heard that he's based off, like, a type of mythological dragon or something. Let me see. How do I search this? Is it like a Japanese dragon or something? Let me search. What do Japanese dragons look like? It's not even a dragon type, though. It's not even a dragon. It's water flying. Gyarados has so much wrong with it. Because if I put Gyarados in the B tier, there's no way for me to identify that, or to visually distinguish that this is truly the lowest in the B tier. So I'm just gonna say that he's the highest in the C tier instead. Just looking at Gyarados makes me mad. Magikarp deserves better. Has to do with lore about a 1,000-year-old fish becoming a dragon. Oh, that's cool. I can respect that. But it's not a dragon. It's a water flying type. Okay, Lapras. At least B? No, A. I like Lapras a lot. Like, kind of like a dinosaur look. I like that Lapras doesn't have any evolutions I have to worry about to, like, take into consideration with this design. I think Lapras is just good on its own. Lapras is nice. Kind of like the Ninetales thing. Why? What's the Ninetales thing? I don't even know. I put Vulpix and Ninetales up here without even knowing there's a design choice there. What are the origins of Vulpix and Ninetales? I guess I never even thought about the name Ninetales. That's literally just what it has. Why isn't Vulpix's name Seven Tails? There's 6 tails? How many tails are there? 6 tails. It should be 6 tails evolves into 9 tails. So where does the name Vulpix come from? I guess I never even really thought about that before. I just look at Vulpix and I'm like, oh, what a cutie. That's enough for me, I guess. Ditto. Oh man, Ditto's such a cool idea for a Pokemon. Honestly, I can't believe they had the idea of Ditto in the first game. I think that's astounding. Ditto's A tier. You couldn't design Ditto better visually as well. Like, of course he's just going to be a blob that looks like nothing because he has to turn into other things. He has to be as featureless as possible to begin with. I think Ditto's so brilliant. I can't believe they came up with that in the first gen. Crazy. Yeah, Ditto's A tier. Eevee, oh my gosh, what a cutie. Eevee was not always a cutie, but Eevee today, the design for Eevee has been so refined that Eevee is now an S tier. Pikachu and Eevee, both S tiers. They knew what they were doing when they picked their mascots. I love Eevee. Now we gotta talk evolutions. Oh, brother. Look up Japanese folklore about Ninetales. Ninetales, Japanese. Kitsune? The nine-tailed fox. Legendary nine-tailed fox prevalent in Japanese folktales and plays. Stories about the nine-tailed fox go way back in Japan's oral telling history. Interestingly, it's still used in modern times. If you've watched the anime Naruto... okay, come on, relax, guys. In Japanese folklore, the nine-tailed fox takes on the appearance of a beautiful woman. Oh my gosh, you kidding me? There was an entire episode in the anime about a nine-tails taking on the appearance of a beautiful woman. I just thought it was a creative episode. I didn't know that was actually based on anything. Oh, that's cool. I think I like that episode even more now. The Beautiful Fox Witch is a story about the nine-tailed fox is disguised as a woman. The emperor happens to fall in love with the woman, but the more he falls in love, the sicker he becomes. There's a term in Japanese called kitsunegayo, maybe, which means fox-faced. Generally speaking, the Japanese view women with fox-faced features as attractive. These fox-faced features refer to women who have a small oval face and prominent cheekbones, which are supposedly features like those of a fox. Interesting. Well, even more appreciation for Ninetales then. There is an episode in the anime where Ash and Misty and Brock stumble across a mansion, and the woman at the mansion graciously invites them in, and they sit down for tea or whatever, and Brock, of course, being Brock, falls in love with her, and she is incredibly receptive of this and encouraging of it, and then she kicks she kicks Ash and Misty out and says, "Bye, I'm done with you, I'm keeping Brock." And Brock, blinded by love, and also being like mentally controlled, kind of like psychically controlled by the Ninetales, is not even questioning it. And the Ninetales like dresses Brock up in this traditional garb and everything, and is like pretending to be like his wife, and proposes they get married. And Brock, of course, being an idiot, is going along with it, and he's like, there's definitely something wrong with Brock mentally as well. But like, there's no reflection of this woman in the mirror, and Misty and Ash notice that she's weird, and Brock even phases through her at some point and doesn't really recognize it. So they're trying to save Brock because they know it's like a ghost or something, and then yeah, they find out that Ninetales was a Pokemon that was abandoned by its trainer at that mansion, and has been waiting for its trainer to come back for like 2,000 years or something, or 900 years, however long it was. And Brock just happens to look a lot like its trainer, but it knew that it wasn't its trainer. It knew that Brock just looked alike, but it just missed its trainer so much, it just wanted Brock to stay. I thought it was a really cool idea for an episode. Apparently that's based on folklore. Anyways, we have to talk about Vaporeon now. But truthfully speaking, Vaporeon's always upset me, because if you look at Eevee, tell me how furry little dude turns into a water animal, like sleek, probably oily skin. I don't like Vaporeon. Vaporeon makes me uncomfortable. I don't want to put Vaporeon in C tier though, do I? I might, man. I really don't like Vaporeon. I'm sorry. Not only am I not a sexual deviant, but I find that Vaporeon actually kind of disgusts me a little bit. I don't like the thought of it being slimy. That bothers me. I don't know if it's slimy, but the rumors say, and that bothers me. Jolteon, on the other hand, much more okay with Jolteon, and it's far closer to what I would imagine an Eevee even could evolve into. So I'm gonna... A tier though? Really? For Jolteon? Yeah, I think so. I really do like the evolutions. I'm kind of a sucker for the whole evolutions thing. I know that they're kind of overhyped and some people kind of groan about it. I actually do like the whole evolutions thing. I like all of them, really. Vaporeon's my least favorite of the lot of them. Maybe Flareon probably could be a little bit lower though. Let's try to separate them a bit. I'm okay with that because I don't like seeing Flareon beside Jolteon. But truly nothing's better than just a good old-fashioned Eevee. The way Japanese people answer the phone is meant to trip up fox spirits. There's a big rabbit hole. Really? That's fascinating. Porygon, the man-made Pokemon. Again, really cool idea. I love that they had the idea for something like that in the very first generation of the game. I think Porygon's A tier. I love that it's low polygon. I think that's such a cool idea, and I love that. I love the idea of it's supposed to look like a Pokemon. Like, it's very meta. It is a Pokemon designed in the Pokemon universe to look like a Pokemon, but it isn't finished yet. And it's very rudimentary because technology at the time had a hard time rendering 3D images higher and higher polygons than that. I think that's just super cool. Porygon's a great Pokemon. And the way it evolves is great too. We'll go with that. Okay, the fossil Pokemon. We're getting to the end now. Ammonite and Amistar, I think. I don't know. I don't know the Gen 1 fossils very well. I've never used one before. Ammonite and Amistar, I think, is the way it goes. So Ammonite. I don't like the way its tentacles make it look like it has a beard. At least in this design right here. Let me look at some more Ammonites quick. Let me get some other angles. Nope, that's pretty consistent. It always looks like that. Okay, well, I don't really like that. I don't like that it has like, it looks like facial hair made out of tentacles. That bothers me. Amistar. He's got like little arms. I don't know, kind of weird designs. Not a big fan of that. Is that based on something? There's so many weird little undersea critters. I don't know. I want to say, shellfish? Is that a thing? What is a shellfish? Nope, that is a food. Shellfish is a food. Okay, well then I don't know what that's based on, if it's based on anything. But, I think for now, B tier. B tier on the Ammonite Amistar thing. Kabuto, I actually like Kabuto. Enough to bump that up an extra tier. I like that it's kind of, it appears to look like one Pokemon on the top, but underneath you find out that's where the actual Pokemon is. That's cool. Because those are supposed to look like little eyes. If you look up different like angles for Kabuto, you can see. Yeah, that's cool. As for the evolution, this is another one that's just like, how? How does one thing evolve into another? And that upsets me. It's way too different. I gotta drop Kabutops to B. I don't see the correlation at all. C. Because I would put Kabutops here anyways, design-wise, but then it loses a point for just looking absolutely nothing like the original. It retains nothing I like about the original. It's only the same in color. There's nothing else preserved. It doesn't even have, like, look, it's got like the shape and color of its limbs. Like, you'd think, like, how? It's garbage. I hate that. Aerodactyl? B. Some octopus do carry shelters around. Oh, that's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. It keeps the claws. Well, it evolves. I would be okay if because look, they're like little hook-shaped claws. So yeah, it has 2 claws, and then it just has 2 legs. Why? Why not just have all claws? It would look weird, but it'd be consistent. I don't like it. Doesn't make any sense. How did it manage to even get feet? Where did these back spines come from? Why does it have actual normal Pokemon eyes now instead of the weird sunken in little beady eyes? Where did this head shape come from? That's not even like, you couldn't even be like, oh, it took the shell and that's like the head. And then everything else grew out from underneath it, but it doesn't even have that going forward. It's like a totally new thing. Terrible. I didn't even, hang on, what was the last one? Oh, Aerodactyl. Yeah, no, just B. I got really nothing to say about Aerodactyl. I get the design, it's based off a pterodactyl. I think it's fine. I thought it was cooler when I was a kid, but as I got older I realized proportionally, actually it's kind of ugly looking. Snorlax. I like Snorlax. Fan favorite for a lot of people. I think it's a good A tier. Pretty solid. Not much else to say. Okay, legendary birds. Legendary birds, huh? When it comes to legendary Pokemon, I don't typically put a lot of thought into the design. It's more just like the idea of it being legendary makes it cool. But when you actually stop and think about it, then you kind of have to think about it differently. So let's remove the fact it's a legendary and just look at it for what it is. And I think that Articuno can go pretty high. I like the Ice Bird design a lot. Zapdos, I don't think I like as much. I'm confused by the design. I'm not really sure what's going on there. Electric Bird could have been taken a lot of different ways, but it's almost like they took like the cartoon representation, like in a comic book. If you were to draw electricity in a comic book, that's what Zapdos is. Very strange. And when you render that thing in 3D, you look at how that thing looks in Sword and Shield, for example, like it's just like, what? It's confusing to look at. I don't hate it though. It's fine. I just feel like it could have used some more work. And Moltres just doesn't look cool for what's supposed to be like a fire bird, like a phoenix. Moltres just doesn't look cool. I think Moltres should look cool. When I look at a Moltres, I should think that's a cool Pokemon. I don't think that when I look at Moltres. Moltres is kind of weak. Articuno, I think, really works though. And that's the legendary trio. Okay, Dratini, Dragonite, no, Dragonair, and then Dragonite. Dratini, Dragonair, Dragonite. Okay. Do any of you guys know what happened here between these two evolutions? What happened there? Can any of you guys explain to me why Dragonite is orange? And where the tentacle antennas came from? And where the limbs came from? and where the wings came from. Is this the same Pokemon? Dragonite's D tier. I'm sorry, what a mistake. I've been pretty consistent with dropping evolved Pokemon that don't make sense in lower tiers. But Dragonite actually might be the worst offender. There is not one similarity. Point out to me one similar thing between Dragonair and Dragonite. It makes no sense. Reba, you better save Dragonite with this paragraph. It's all up to you. It's because of Dragonair's shed skin ability. It's like a snake. It sheds its final layer to grow into Dragonite. The skin underneath is a lighter yellow or orange or green color. Does Dragonair actually have the shed skin ability? It certainly didn't in Gen 1 because it hadn't evolved. It didn't have abilities in Gen 1. But let's see. Dragonair. Pokemon DB. I guess. I don't know. I could have gone anywhere. I love how the first result is Bulbapedia. Whatever. Ability, shed skin. Okay, so they did give it the shed skin to reinforce that concept then. So I'll give them that. That's good to see. But it's also got the hidden ability of Marvel Scale, so they didn't even fully commit. That's very silly. The ears? What do you mean? What are the... okay, first of all, it's a bit of a stretch to call those ears, whatever those are, the wings on its head. But it doesn't even have ears! Nothing happens with them, it just grows antennae. I like Dragonite. Like, I like the look of Dragonite. It reminds me of, like, Dragon Tales. I like that he's just, like, a friendly little fella. Maybe I'll put him in C tier. But... absurd, if I'm being honest with you. But as far as Dratini and Dragonair, though, go, I actually quite like the design. I like the slender idea, and I like them being dragons. I like the idea of looking at those Pokemon and thinking, oh man, someday that's going to be a dragon, like a proper dragon. Right now, it's just an interesting little sea snake. The ears became the wings? Dude, you're trying way too hard to save Dragonite. I appreciate it, but, like, they're bat wings. And these are dainty, like, proper, like, feathered wings. That doesn't even make sense. Dratini's are also sort of, like, bat wing shaped, I guess. But they evolve. Like, clearly this thing is going in a direction. Like, this thing is going to be, like a flying snake. That's very kind of, like, I don't know, slender and sleek looking. But that's not what this is. I want to like Dragonite more, but there's just nothing there. It just upsets me so much seeing this. Makes absolutely no sense. You could tell me, like, Dragonair evolves into Articuno, and it would make just as much sense. That makes as much sense when I look at Dragonite. Oh yeah, it evolves into Vaporeon. You know, that's how weak that evolution design is. Okay, and now finally Mewtwo and Mew. Fortunately, despite the names and the appearances, they actually don't evolve into each other, so that's not a problem. They're separate Pokemon. Mewtwo's just pretty cool. The only thing I think that holds Mewtwo back is the tail, the way it connects. I don't know how and why. It covers its entire crotch area. I like the rest of Mewtwo. I think he works good as a intimidating legendary Pokemon that's too powerful. You look at him and he does kind of stand out design-wise from the rest of the Pokemon. You think, ooh, yeah, he really might be a problem, you know? And then Mew... I didn't like Mew for the longest time, but I've kind of started coming around to Mew. I don't think Mew's ready to sit in A tier yet, though. Mew's still kind of a weird-looking Pokemon. But I don't dislike Mew like I used to. So I'm gonna put Mew in B tier. I think it's the head shape that really puts it off for me. I'm okay with the fat little legs, and I actually really like the swirly tail. But the head shape's very concerning. I don't like it. Mewtwo's head shape is much better. Okay, I guess that's the list then. Unless I want to take a final look and maybe make some final decisions now that we've got the whole thing for comparison. These are the S tier choices. How do I feel about those? It is pretty wild seeing Ivysaur there. He does kind of stick out. It's kind of weird. Like, I never really appreciated Ivysaur as much as I realized. Or I never realized how much I appreciate Ivysaur, but I really do have... Not only do I have no complaints with Ivysaur, I just think he's a very... I like how... what's the word? Like he embodies everything about a middle evolution. Like he's competent, he's no longer in his first stage, but you can tell he's not ready. He's not finally evolved yet. Like you're waiting. You're like, look, he's raring to go. I like that. You know, all of the starter middle evolutions exude that energy though. So I can't attribute that exclusively to Ivysaur. I just also on top of that like Ivysaur's design. I like he's on all fours. I like that the plant grew. I just think he's cute, but not like too cute. Everything about Ivysaur is perfect. I can't really say it better than that. I don't know why I like Pidgey. I can't even explain why I like Pidgey so much. I just do. I just like Pidgey. Pikachu, Clefairy, Jigglypuff, Oddish, Tentacruel. Kind of sticks out a bit too much. Yeah, you'd think I have a type looking at the S tier. Is like, oh yeah, he looks cute Pokemon. And then there's Tentacruel. I like Tentacruel too. What a great Pokemon. Lots of A tiers. I don't think anyone can really complain about the A tier list. I mean, in general, these are pretty solid Pokemon. Some people might not like these as much as I do. Some people might put others in the A tier list, but in general, I think this is pretty comfortable A tier list. B tier list is where you start getting some. I just think, well, I would say a lot of the problems with the B tier Pokemon is a lot of them just feel underwhelming. Like I just feel like there could have been more. Like with Squirtle, with the Caterpie and Weedle situation. Rattata, they are what they are. They're fine, but they're just not interesting enough. How am I supposed to rank a Pokemon higher if it's just not even interesting? But then there's some Pokemon that certainly are interesting. I just think that they're ugly, or maybe there's something else holding them back for some reason. A confusing design choice, perhaps. C tier, it looks like a lot of my C tiers are for evolutions that I just disagree with. Half of the C tier is just, I disagree with this evolution. And that's enough to put it in C tier for me, because I think evolution is a really important part of the design process for Pokemon, and it's part of kind of what makes Pokemon what it is the evolutions. So when you mess them up that bad, we gotta talk, right? So that's why a lot of these are in the C tier. But then there's also just Machop, who makes me uncomfortable when I look at him, and I don't like thinking about owning a Machop. Just a naked child. That upsets me. And then there's the D tier saved for do-better Pokemon. And then there's the F tier saved for literal mistakes. Let me just reiterate, okay? Actually, let me change the name of this. Mistakes. Not that these Pokemon look so bad that it was a mistake they were made, but they literally messed up the design because the Game Freak team were so incompetent back in the day. And that upsets me to the point where they are in their own bottom tier. If you're willing to look past the mistakes and rank them more objectively, then feel free. But in my list, I'm never going to forgive Game Freak for these designs in particular. Venusaur art varies a lot, so I understand it being B tier. Yeah, I didn't even mention that when I put Venusaur there. That actually is a big reason why Venusaur is here. Same with Mr. Mime. Like some of the Pokemon here, Golbat, some of these Pokemon, it seems like they've changed over the years, and so it's kind of hard to definitively put them in one spot. Ghastly. Again, Zapdos, just because he translates to 3D so poorly. Okay, well this was fun. I'm glad I did this. I don't know what save or download does, but I kind of like the idea of adding to this with future generations as well. So maybe I'll do that. But for now, we're going to call it there. It has been a very long live stream. It's been a long time since I did a live stream that was longer than maybe 5 hours. Today's live stream has been nearly 7 hours, which is pretty impressive, but I knew it was going to be a long stream because I had a lot I wanted to do today, and I'm glad I've done it. Pokemon is beautiful and fantastic, and I love this series, and I'm glad that as of this live stream, I have personally played every Gen 1 Pokemon game. Feels good. It feels like that's like a check mark on the bucket list, the video game bucket list. I am as old as Pokemon is, for goodness sakes. It's been around a while, and I'm glad that I've started at its roots, and I've gotten a great feel for what... You know, a lot of Pokemon fans and a lot of guys my age and older especially will say, oh yeah, I love Pokemon, but I stopped caring after the first generation, right? So to a lot of people, this is what Pokemon was these Pokemon I just ranked in the tier list, the games that I played today. That is Pokemon to a lot of people, and that'll forever be what Pokemon is, and anything that deviates from that is just not good. Of course, I disagree, but I'm glad that I kind of appreciate the charm of Gen 1. I think, to me, something I never really got until doing this was Pokemon, the first generation of Pokemon is goofy. And I don't mean that in a bad way at all. But like playing Pokemon Stadium and playing Pokemon Snap and seeing the way that Pokemon, the company, I guess Game Freak, treated the Pokemon themselves, it's almost like they didn't take it too seriously. And I think there's a lot of charm in that, and that is not something you see in the modern games. Anything since probably Gen 3, if I had to guess, maybe even Gen 2, but especially like the newer games, the games are too serious. Like truly, and that is something I do sometimes get upset about. Like playing Sword and Shield, and just the game just insists, oh, the Dynamax phenomenon and the Darkest Day and this and that. It's like, dude, shut up. But playing Pokemon Stadium and playing Pokemon Snap especially, it's really fun seeing just how kind of carefree the games are in making you care about the seriousness of the series, you know? For goodness sakes, I feel like I didn't even mention Mewtwo. For how much we played Gen 1, like Mewtwo was such an afterthought, kind of who cares. Meanwhile, in the new games, it's all about the legendary and the story and the lore. And I feel like that kind of works to its disservice a little bit. I'm not opposed to games with lore and stuff, but I really do appreciate and respect kind of the goofiness. That's all I can say. Goofy's the best word for it. I just don't mean that in a bad way. But that's okay. I like that the newer games aren't goofy as well. But I think a lot of people, whether they realize it or not, that's what they like about the first generation, is it just isn't so serious. So I'm glad that, and that's something I could have only learned by playing the games myself and seeing that. So that was kind of cool and eye-opening for me. Seeing that there is literally a design difference. Well, anyways, so that's enough about Kanto and all that is. I'm ready to move on finally to Gen 2. Unfortunately, like I said, I don't have all the time in the world. Scarlet and Violet is releasing in just over 3 months. So there's really, I know that sounds like a long time. I'm sure that's a long time if you're sitting here with bated breath waiting for Scarlet and Violet to come out. But me, on the other hand, I'm sitting here like, that is not a lot of time because I want to play all the mainline Pokemon games before Scarlet and Violet comes out. So I got to get going. So that's why Gold and Silver is going to be on Tuesday. I put a poll on the channel. If you guys didn't see the community post, it literally just says Gold and Silver. I didn't even mention it's Pokemon. Gold's winning by just a little bit, for the record. So if you're a Silver, if you want me to play Silver, go change your vote, I guess, or go vote. But for the record, it looks like it's going to be Gold as it stands. It's not a big difference. It really isn't enough of a difference to even really care, but technically Gold is winning. So you could probably look forward to Pokemon Gold on Tuesday. I'm sorry, not on Monday. I'll be busy on Monday, but on Tuesday I will come back, and that'll be when we finally kick off the mainline game purge. For those of you that are looking forward to new music and stuff, I actually do have something in the works that hopefully I'll make a proper announcement video for when it's ready. So I haven't completely put that off to the sidelines. There's something happening in the background is all I'll say. So you can look forward to that as well, whatever that means. But thank you all for joining me. Thank you. If you've watched all of my Pokemon streams so far, then I assume I'll see you again on Tuesday as I keep playing Pokemon. But I wholly expect the viewer count to keep decreasing the more I stream these games, because I'm going to be going pretty hard going forward. As soon as we're done with Gold and Silver, we're moving on to Ruby and Sapphire. As soon as we're done with that, we're moving on to Diamond and Pearl, etc., etc. I'm going to make my way up the ladder. So I'll see you then for that. I hope you'll enjoy. If not, I don't know what to tell you. Just ring that bell, gamers. Maybe YouTube will let you know if I actually upload some music in the meantime. I don't know what else to say. It just feels weird ending the stream. Like, I'm not ready to end. I'm having so much fun, but I've literally just done everything now, and I'm hungry, so I really should go. But thanks again. I don't know what else to say. I just love you guys for joining me on this. I genuinely have so much fun doing this and streaming for you guys. Streaming is fun to me, and I love interacting with you guys because I learn new things, and we get to talk with each other, and I get to know you better, and you get to know me better, and it's just a good time all around. So I appreciate all of you so much, and I'll see you on Tuesday.